meant to be in the middle. I did not build it in the middle. So I honestly am fine with it not being in the middle. I don't know why. I'm okay with it not being centered. But this is, yeah, I'm really not sure what I'm gonna put in this. So those, I am thinking of bringing these down one more and also doing rows of 3. Let me actually do that just to see how that looks. Bringing it down one more and doing rows of 3 because I did, what am I trying to say? Okay, I'll explain it in a minute. Or no, I'll explain it now. So a mob is gonna go into that. I have it on peaceful because obviously the guys, the slimes are really irritating. So I turned it to easy mode so that I could show you with the mob in the thing, but then mobs started spawning here. So I turned that off. This doesn't have a third one. That's probably why I did this. Oh, it doesn't have a third. Is that why this whole thing looks off? Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering. Go down one more. I'm sure I could fit 2 more in just at different heights, right? Like even that, if I just move that over one. The bats are really annoying, but I can't really get rid of them. Okay, I think this just moved over 1. At this height is good, actually. Not there. Like that. I think that looks good. With another one 2 blocks away from the other thing. I'm kind of debating doing. I was originally gonna make it like an actual museum where we have like archaeology stuff, but now I think instead we should do like sections where it recaps every episode that we've done, because this is episode like 41. That's a lot of episodes. So doing like a little pedestal with like, you know, for the episode where we finally found the desert, doing some sand, right, and stuff like that. I feel like that would look cool. Or we can just do the archaeology stuff. I'm not really sure. We're gonna build this first and then figure out what we're gonna put it in, which I know is a bit stupid, but we know we want it. Like, we want to put something in it, so we don't really know what. Or we don't really need to know what. We just need to know that we want to do it at all. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, I think that this is gonna be better than what I had it as anyway. I do that, and it'll light up more, which is good because, yeah, mobs did start spawning. And I'm sure we'll have lights for the actual displays as well, but it would be nice to not have to worry about mobs spawning while we're building it. Yeah, I really am not sure what to put in here. I don't think there's enough archaeology stuff to just do archaeology. If we went that route, we would have to put other stuff in here too. Not just the pottery sherds. I'm sure we could find something, but I'm not really sure what. But I'm sure we could think of something that would look good in here. Probably. Oh yeah, this looks so much better. I wanted a lot of lights, but for some reason I forgot I could vary it, like phantoms are very... I don't know. What was my justification for that? How did I justify that in my mind? I think a lace would work better though. And we already have the allays. And I don't know what to do with the allays. I do have a plan for the phantoms. I do not have a plan for the allays. Okay, we might switch to putting allays in there. If we do that, then I'll make this bigger, more up. It has the space to go up. I just chose not to because I wanted you to be able to see the phantom. But we have 2 allays, so I think having more room would be better than none. We've also got 2 beacons up there. There's no middle block, so I had to do 2 to make it look good, but I think that's fine. We obviously have not defeated the wither, so we're gonna have to do that, but that's fine. It's very open, which I think is good. I also was okay with this not being in the middle because I found, oh no, there's no middle block. Damn it, I found this really, really cool. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm going insane. I came up with a good idea, then I was like, no, that's bad, then I came up with a better idea. I found this really cool stegosaurus skeleton made out of wood for Minecraft. It looks awesome. I was thinking putting it in the middle, but there's no middle block, and I'm pretty sure it needs like a 1 middle block rather than a 2 middle block. I think I'm gonna have to, I think I have a screenshot actually. Yeah, it needs a 1 middle block, but I think that's fine. We can put it either side of the museum instead. Okay, he's out, so I'm gonna close this up now. I think maybe full blocks would look better, but okay. I'm also don't really like the floor. I thought it would look cool, but it doesn't really. I mean, it could. I don't know. Not this. I mean, that. I like the dark oak floor. I think it looks cool. Oh, I didn't even show you my skin. This is the first time you'll be seeing it, I guess. It's like the last video I'm recording for this week. I changed my skin for all of the different series. I just put a green hoodie on this one, or a green sweater or something, because I don't know. I didn't really want to have the Shark hoodie anymore. For no reason. I love Sharks, so I just wanted to change it up. And I changed my skin for the 1 block world and the village world, which I show off in those videos this week as well. Okay, I think we're basically done with the explanation. We should probably start gathering some wood. I think it would be best to go straight to the dark oak. Oh, that's the other thing. I've given up on the crystals. I don't care about the crystals. We're not doing them. We're doing allays. I think I've decided we're doing allays, not phantoms, so I'm gonna sleep. I need a lot of dark oak, mainly. Why do I have paper? Mainly just a lot of dark oak. I'm almost out of... Okay, that's not good. Oh, I don't have my texture back on, do I? That's why everything looks ugly. Resource packs. Yeah, I know it's incompatible. And that one. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I really do need to fix my elytra as well. So, oh, this is perfect actually. This would be the middle 2, which is good because we need, oh god. I've just realized there's absolutely no way this thing is fitting in this space. Oh, this was where I was gonna put it. I made it too big. Okay, what about it? If we bring it all the way out here, we can build it on top of a hill and have a stairway up to it, maybe. I think it would be good to mark out the 2 middle blocks real quick. is getting bad. I haven't really noticed any lag spikes, but other than, I guess we must have been loading new terrain, I think. Other than that, I haven't really noticed any lag spikes. Okay, I know where we are. This is the tiny little... Is it? No. Oh, whoops. I think it is. This is the tiny ocean where I got my dolphin. Yeah. Dolphins that I killed. There we go. There's a dark oak. Okay. So we got like 20 stacks in a bit, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20 stacks and 15. Do I think that's enough? Not really, but it's fine. We also forgot a bed, so I've had to dig into a hole every night. But what we really need a lot of is birch wood. We need it for the frame and also I really don't think 20 stacks is going to be enough. I'm taking saplings with me. I still even think I could just stay here and farm a bunch more because it's like, it's a lot of wood. I don't even know if that's going to be enough to finish like the floor, which I think we'll do first, or maybe the outline and then the floor. Because I know vaguely, because of the window sizes and the spaces in between them, I won't have to count. I'll just have to remember, okay, there's 3 windows that are 3 blocks wide, plus 3 blocks in between them, plus a block on either side at the ends, right? Which I think is exactly how it actually is. So that should be pretty easy to figure out how big it is. I won't have to count, but still. It is also going to be floating for a while. I'm going to have to terraform the area. But it's fine, I think. It doesn't need to look good immediately. Yeah, I really don't know what to put in there. I think that having a little thing from each episode would be a cool idea. The one problem is that we do a lot of episodes where we're doing the same thing. Like, it took me 3 episodes to build my bedroom. And also, like, some of them episodes have been really exciting and cool. But, like, I guess I could just put stuff in there. Like, all of our accomplishments plus some pottery stuff. I don't know, it could be a museum about our life, I guess. Oh, the sheep here. Cool. Like, so we could have, like, the dragon egg and, well, we have the dragon head on our bedroom floor, but, like, the dragon egg, our first elytra, the bread, when we get a nether star eventually, we could do, what else is up on that wall? At the banner from the first raid that we did, that I did, that was off camera. I don't even remember what else is on that wall. Oh, we got a phantom membrane from Jelly. That was the first thing that Jelly gave us. And there's a golden apple, right? Our first god apple. And something else, I think. I don't really remember it all that well, but we could put all that stuff in there. We could put, I might look into a texture pack that lets me do, like, name something, or how do I explain this? Like a texture pack where you can put stuff in an item frame and it looks like it's been placed down. A texture pack like that, and maybe invisible item frames as well. I think that's actually a data pack that, on the website that has the vanilla tweaks. So I think I could do that, the invisible item frames. I don't know about a mod that lets it look like it's been placed. I want to keep this like almost 100% vanilla, but I am okay with like adding something that would help. Can you add data packs to a world that's already been made? Because that's something that I thought you could do, and then I think I tried to do it and couldn't figure out how to do it. So can you do it? I'll have to look into that. Or just finding like a texture pack probably does it. Or even if I have to mod it, I will mod it. Just to get something like that so that we could have a sniffer egg that wouldn't hatch. Like, it looks like it's been placed, but it isn't, so it won't hatch. I also wanted to do, can you silk touch frog spawn? Because that's something I wanted to do for the frogs, was have frogs spawn in the water that wouldn't ever become tadpoles, and also tadpoles in the water that would never become frogs. The tadpoles we couldn't do with that kind of texture pack, but could silk touch the frog spawn. I feel like maybe I could. Or maybe I could make glow like and look like frog spawn. Probably not at all. But I feel like maybe. So how many is this? 4. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot more than that. Was that 4? That was 5. I can't count. What else do we need? We need the cherry wood, but that, I think the thing in the middle is not a thing that we're gonna do this episode, so it doesn't really matter. We don't really need to do that. Honestly, I don't know what we're gonna do this episode. It kind of feels like we've spent the whole episode gathering wood, which is fair. I mean, we do need the wood, so it's not like it's a waste of an episode. We'll go back and start on the thing once we've gotten enough. We do have cherry blossom trees growing back at the house, so that's fine. We're really destroying this area. So that's 6 now. Is 6 enough? I think I want to get 10 stacks of birch. Investing in the diamond tools was like probably the best thing we ever did, by the way. I was like, really, that time flew by. I think I was chopping trees for like 20 minutes at most, and I got 20 stacks of wood. That's what? That's a stack every minute. That's insane. Like, that's really good. But also, they're dark oak, so it is really easy to get a lot, but it went real quick because our axe is basically just a one hit. Like, you don't even get to see the cool breaking animation. I've got a cool one that goes around, but you don't even get to see it because of how fast I break it. Oh my god, when did I get rid of the rainbow XP? How homophobic of me. I didn't even notice. I did change my texture pack a while back because of the glass. I changed it because of the glass. I needed it to look cleaner. When did I do this? I'm gonna have to go back through and see. I definitely have the texture pack on because I have the dark UI. I don't know. It's fine, honestly. I don't even really like rainbows. They're a bit, very, very vibrant. They hurt my eyes. That's probably why I took it off. Okay, how many stacks did we say? That's 1. That's 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Okay, I can do that. Just fill up these 2 and then we're done. I feel like whenever I do videos where I have to talk a lot, I always end up just ranting about The Sims. But like, I think it's fair considering the state of the game right now. I do actually have a Sims video coming out on Saturday. It's not great. My mic audio messed up and I'm really, really upset about it. Tried to fix it as best I can. I'm gonna post it anyway because like, it's a part of a series, right? So the second episode I'm gonna have to show off what I did anyway because of how bad the mic audio is. So whether I scrap it or not, I'm gonna have to recap the video, so it doesn't really matter. I may as well post it and then, you know, do a warning at the start, like, hey, skip this if you want. I'll explain what happened in the next episode. It's not the worst. I've gotten it as good as I can. I had to learn a whole new Adobe product. I've had to learn, what is it, like Audition or something like that, to learn how to dampen certain noises. It's really annoying, really, really upsetting, because it's the same noise that happened when I turned on shaders, and I've figured out now it's my PC making a noise that I literally cannot hear in real time, so I don't realize it's happening. And it's happening, I guess, just from my PC overworking itself. It is very annoying because, to be entirely fair to my PC, I tried to play The Sims in high quality while recording, and like I can play in ultra quality while not decided it was okay. They just want more money. They don't really care whether it's okay or not. It just drives me insane. It really, really does. Because that, if there is microtransactions, that will be the death of the franchise. Like, already, they're not doing great from the game that's already out. Sims 4 is still struggling real badly. It has since the second it came out. It's not doing good. I'm sure number-wise it's doing great, but nobody's happy with the game. Nobody, like, it's unplayable without mods. Or even without the packs. If you play just base game, it's not fun. Which is gross. Like, that's not okay. So, I just can't believe they would make it worse. Why would you make it worse? I don't even know what to, like, say about it. It's so stupid. It's, like, genuinely the stupidest thing I've ever seen a company think of doing. Because, like, it will kill that game. Nobody's gonna buy it. Or, well, apparently it'll be free to enter. Not free to play, free to enter, which is gross. Nobody's gonna play it. Nobody's gonna play it if you add microtransactions to The Sims. Nobody's gonna play it. I'm gonna put that there. So let me go back to the build world. What is happening? Whoa, hello. I forgot you were in here. That's a weird noise. Okay, how big are the entrances? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've ever seen a museum where you're able to look out the windows, if I'm being entirely honest. I know that probably sounds a bit weird, but it was something I realized. I don't think I've ever been to a museum. I have, that's a lie, I've been once. I don't remember it. Okay, it's, yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then what does the corner look like? This is so painful. Then you sniffing. Oh, horrifying. Stop talking. Okay, I sort of see it. I kind of see it, kind of, a little bit, not really. Okay, it's only 2, not 3. And then it's, it's not that. I don't know how I did that, but it's not that. Okay. It's like that. And then I think it's like this on this side too. And this is where, no, that's not right. Yeah, that's right. That's where the thing comes from. I'm pretty sure this window right here. So that's that. Over here, this is like this. It's like that. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach that. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so painful. Okay. I'm gonna. This is probably why I'm lagging. I'm going to quickly remove all of this area. Oh, do I even want to? Not really. I really don't want to. I'll do it, but I'm like really not happy about it. Okay. Right, I'm even just gonna pause the video instead of trying to edit this out. Okay, I cleared all of that, so now we can actually do this. I once again messed this up. That's not right. Okay. Okay, now I need to see how many windows do we fit along this wall in the building world. Which wall is it? This one. Hello. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 window of 3, gap of 3, 4, 3, 3. Okay. Wow, this is a lot of counting still. Alright, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's so much. I'm going to have almost always a 3. I think I fit 3 windows of 3. No, 4 windows of 3 on the back walls. I'll have to see real quick. Yeah, 4 windows of 3 with 3 gap in between each one. 1, it's gonna be too hard, I am going to grab some dirt, and I think I'm gonna start the outline over here. So, nope. There. This is going to go out. So 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Why do I feel like that's not right? I'll leave it. 1, 1, 2, 3. No, I really don't think that's right. Let me. I don't know how much I want to change it. No, okay, apparently it is right. That's weird. Okay. Let's go back to the world. goes to in, then dirt. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's 1, 2, 3 window, and then no. 2, 3. Like, not like that. No. Going crazy. remember the circle goes towards the back, not towards the front. We need to make sure we don't do that wrong because that will be so upsetting to have to fix. So this is the front, that's the back. The circle goes back there. Because I really don't want to have to fix that. That would be the most painful thing ever. Okay. Let me grab all of the deco that I have. Because I think we're gonna need the majority of it. I might just grab. Okay. I might just grab that much for now. And start placing. That's not correct. Yes, it is. Start placing these down. I guess we could use my shovel. Okay, that's probably why I didn't want to use the shovel. Okay, this is going to be irritating to build, I can already tell. It's going to be easier once everything's already, like in the area where there's no stuff already. I really should have done it while going. Oh, it's not going to get easier. Actually, I've just realized I need something to be placed in order for me to be able to place my blocks. So this is going to be really annoying, actually. Not easier. It's fine. Let me get this area done first, I guess. There. This bit here. Break that. Okay. Not like that. Like that. Wow, my axe isn't even moving sometimes. I'm going so fast. That must be a glitch. I don't think you can click so fast. Okay, see, this is why I think I wanted I knew there was a reason, I just couldn't remember what, for wanting the dirt. Okay, so this is what the floor is gonna look like throughout the whole building. It's gonna be painful. Oh, if that was just a stack. We got 20 stacks, so we should be fine for the floor. But we also need to do the roof, which is not going to be easy at all. It's easy to build, but like, it's a lot of stuff is what I was trying to say. Not that it was easy to build. Okay, let me get this. Might even just be easier to just build like this for now, and then go back through and strip them afterwards, because it's not like the pattern really changes anywhere. It's gonna be the same line all the way through. This is annoying. That's really irritating. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. There. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, this might be easier. Doing it in a big line rather than trying to do random sections. Honestly, really like the way that it looks without being stripped, but I much prefer it stripped. It's nice not stripped, but we're not leaving it like that. So how big does this thing really look like when we come up here? If I like came out of my house, how big? How big? Right, like we come out here and we look, oh look, there's the zoo, and then we come around here. Okay, it's pretty big, but it's not massive. It's not crazy. it feels crazy because of building it, but it's not really crazy. Okay, I like it. Obviously I like it, otherwise I wouldn't be going through with building it, but, you know, I have done that in the past. Have I really? I think I liked the way that the glass bottle looked before I placed it, which is not how I feel about it anymore, but it's fine. I'm not changing it. I'm not changing it. I don't, like, it's not awful. I'm not very proud of it, but I don't hate it. I'm keeping it. So, like, there's no way I'm getting rid of it. It took so long. It was so much glass. It was awful. It really, really was. We have a lot of glass now, though, because of the rainbow. I really, like, severely overestimated how much glass and dye I would need. I just forgot how much dye the flowers make, I guess. It wasn't even that, it was how much dye each thing needs. In my mind, you needed, like, a stack of dye for a stack of glass, but I think it's like 8 dye per stack, because of the way it works. It's like 1 piece per 8, which I think then is 8 for a stack, I think. I'm not good with math. But it was like absurdly small compared to how much I got. I think I got like 4 stacks of each, and I used like less than half of a stack. Not less than half of all of it, less than half of 1 stack. It was, yeah, very stupid, but it happened. I still kind of don't like the rainbow. That is a thing that I built without liking, but I did not design it before building it. I figured, oh, rainbow, that'll be easy. It's not. It's not easy. And I said I was gonna keep it up for June if I didn't like it, and take it down in July. Or keep it if I did like it. I don't like it, but I'm not. I put so much effort into that, I'm not taking it down. It was so much effort. It was like a week of prep for a single video that I did badly. It did so bad. And then I hate the end product as well. That's like the one thing I regret building, but can't take it back. Could tear it down. Would rather die. Okay, let's get. This floor is gonna take so long. Let's get this line sheared, and I think we do need to come up with a new floor design for the allays for the place that they're gonna be in. Originally, it was phantoms that were going into it. I've just realized this grass breaking is very loud. Okay, give me a second. I forgot that it's loud. I've just been talking the entire time. Originally, the place where we're gonna put the allays was gonna be phantoms, so it had like a kind of spooky floor theme with some blackstone, cobbled blackstone, I think, and gilded blackstone, which looked really cool in my opinion, but does not fit the theme of an allay. So I'm not sure what floor to give them. I don't even know, like, what is an allay? What's the lore in Minecraft? Is it Legends? The game that they came in. Like, what's the lore? What do they do? Where are they from? Because I don't. Because in Minecraft you just get them in villager outposts, but that's not their home. They've been kidnapped and are being kept there. Oh my god. Are allays and vexes the same thing? Do they kidnap allays to turn them into vexes? Because when they added allays, they updated the vex texture. Not texture, the vex model to be the same as the allay. I could be way off right there, but I genuinely had not do all work together. That's honestly really cool lore, I think. That everything from the mansion plus witches and pillagers all work together. That's really cool. So am I on to anything about the allays to the vexes? I really had not stopped to think about that at all, but now I'm like, that would be really cool lore. Why else would they take them? I'm gonna have to look it up now. I really love Minecraft lore because it doesn't, like, nothing has to be right. I could be way off, and that's fine, because in my Minecraft world, it can be true. But it's also, like, it's so interesting. I think somebody said, actually, give me a second, let me break this dirt first. Somebody said they love the way that Minecraft feels like a world healing. Like, everything, instead of, coral deteriorating and losing animals and stuff like that, we're gaining more and more things. Obviously, because it's a video game, that's how video games work, but, like, it feels like a world that's healing from, like, a destructive species, right? It's like if there were humans everywhere, we destroyed the world, and now the world is healing, because there's no humans left except player. Because, we got coral reefs. We went from having no coral to them being there. We got stuff like that, right? Like lush caves started popping up. Stuff like that is so cool. Just thinking about, like, the idea that the world is slowly healing itself. Okay, now onto the easier bit, I think, because I can actually place these. I'm just gonna break all of this glass in the grass. This is, like, really irritating that it does that to me. There we go. Yeah, I love the way that the world it really does feel like a world healing from almost dying, I guess, because it didn't actually die. It almost died, but it survived, and now it's healing itself. Which doesn't really make sense evolution-wise, because, everything just kind of popped up into existence, but I don't care. It's so cool. It's really, really cool. Okay, this is going to be really, really annoying, actually. Forgot that the floor, I guess I could level it out, couldn't I? Like this. Wow. The rain has just started. It's real loud if you can hear that. Very sorry, can't control the weather. It's been raining a lot here. It was really, really hot for like 2 weeks, which was also like mixed with a bunch of really bad storms. And now it's just raining. It's literally the worst storms I've ever seen in my life. I think it was, what was it? There was one storm, then there was no storm the next day, then there was a storm every day for 4 days. So in 6 days there were 5 storms, 4 in a row. And each one was so bad, like it shook the entire house. And I was home alone for all of them. It's kind of horrifying. Even the dogs were scared, so they didn't really help. It was more cool than anything, but it was still pretty scary to feel the whole house shake, especially when you're surrounded by trees. Like, the wind could just blow extra hard and one could fall over onto the house. Like, what do I do then? But nothing bad happened, but it was still interesting. There was one bit where there was no rain, there was just thunder and lightning, and then the thunder hit right as the rain started, but it was like, when you throw a bucket of water on the floor and it, like, hits the floor so hard it makes a really loud noise. It was like that. It went from no rain at all to 1,000 in like a second. Like, literally, thunder doesn't hit, but like the thunder happened, and right when it started, it was like someone threw a bucket of water on the planet. It was really, really cool. One of the coolest things I've like ever seen, honestly. But still pretty scary to have to experience that by myself. goes out, then it's not fun anymore. But ironically, the power went out once, but it was the day after the last storm happened. So like, I don't even know if it had anything to do with the storms. It kind of just, like, I woke up and there was no power, and I was like, okay. Or I didn't even wake up and there was no power. I was awake when it happened. I had just woken up, it was on my phone, and then all of a sudden everything went out. It's like, what the hell? There's no storm happening. Did that just like happen out of nowhere? I'm thinking maybe a tree like was starting to break because of the storm, and then fully broke in the morning and like knocked over a power line or something. I have no idea. It was fixed in a couple hours, so probably not something very extreme, but it was weird and awful. Because I also, for some reason that night, was like, no, I'm not going to charge my phone. I can't be bothered to reach the plug. So I woke up with my battery at 8%. Like, panicking, having to call my parents. Like, how the hell do I turn the power back on? And then what? And then we realized it was not something that was happening in the house. It was because of the storms, probably. Oh yeah, I did cover a big hole with grass. There's probably monsters spawning down there. That makes sense. It's like, why? What do you mean there's monsters nearby? No, there isn't. There very much is. That's my fault. Yeah, this is much easier than the other way that we were doing things. How annoying would this be? It's not the most annoying thing ever. It's a bit annoying, but it saves me having to go back up every time, and it means that I can just straight away do this. I do think we're coming to the end of the grass bit that I made, though. Yeah, I mean, we've got a little bit left. And then we can just go up and strip it all afterwards. I really do need to put down where the circle thing is gonna go, and then we have to kill the wither at some point. That's the thing we have to do. I need 2 beacons, so I honestly, I think we need 3 nether stairs, so 3 withers. I don't have any wither skulls. I forgot that that's something that you need. I'm gonna have to do that off camera. Oh, I need, like, how many wither skulls do I need? I want 2 beacons and 1 nether stair to put in the museum. So, a lot. 3. What's that? 9 wither skulls. God, that's gonna be painful. I do have really good looting. Looting 3, which I think is at the best looting you can get. So, I mean, should be fine. Hopefully we'll be fine. I would very much like it to be fine, because I don't want to spend ages getting stuff for a wither. I can't believe, I don't think I've ever beaten the wither in Minecraft. I haven't done a lot of stuff in Minecraft, if I'm being honest. I just tend to build or like start a new world and then leave it after a while, or play in hardcore and then end up dying, right? Like, I don't really play Minecraft, I guess, the intended way. There is no intended way to play Minecraft. It's a sandbox game. You can do whatever stacks especially. I do not want to lose that. Okay. So we have this whole section. It does bother me that it's not fully four tiles everywhere, right? Like along the edge of that wall there, it's one instead of four, like here. You see what I mean? I don't like that, but I'm not fixing it. I think that the windows are good. You can barely tell the floor is off. So I'm not fixing it. I really do like that I went for the 4 tiles instead of the, like, 1, I guess. Like doing it in four blocks per tile rather than the other way I was gonna do it, because I feel like it's such a big thing. It works a lot better on like a grander scale, I guess. It looks nicer, being this big, in my opinion anyway. I think it looks nicer. This is gonna look so cool. We should probably put the glass in as well, right? I don't know that we're gonna finish the... okay, give me a second. I'm gonna break all this grass and I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I think we'll get the floor done today if we have enough. If we don't, then probably not. So probably the floor and the windows also, I think they're not gonna be very hard. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of glass on me somewhere. Or just sand, I'm not sure. Hopefully glass, because I don't want to have to smelt it, because then we are not getting the floors or the windows done. Okay, so like that, and then start doing this again. Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough. We're out from the stuff in our inventory for, I don't think we're gonna have enough. 20 stacks, really, wow. 20 stacks just gone. I guess it's not 20 stacks yet. It's what, like, oh god, what's 20 minus 4? It's a lot, but it's not 20. How am I going to answer that question? I'm really bad at math. Okay. Sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing, really, ever. Oh my god, we're not even gonna slightly have enough. Okay, we should probably start. I think it would just be easier to fly to the dark oak biome rather than, like, growing it ourselves. I know we can, because we have a lot of saplings, but I genuinely feel like it would be easier just to go there. It's like a stack per line. It's not, but it's like half a stack per line. A little bit more than half a glasses up here. I really hope we have more glass than 20 panes. That's all the stuff I was talking about. Oh, the totem. That's what it was. But the other one was. Okay, I think it's in here. It is. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that is a lot. It's not enough, but it's a good start. I do need to know how tall the windows are. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. I think it even looks cool without the the walls up. I'm not gonna do it like that, but it does look cool. It kind of looks like a little fort or something. So how tall are these windows? 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them are 4 tall. So every window 4 windows tall, 4 glass tall. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is awful. I need to put bridge locks down at the sides because this is like genuinely painful. Okay. Yeah, not even slightly able to see that I'm placing anything at all. That would be easier. Okay, I did build this with the default windows in mind, which is unfortunate because I don't really like the way the windows look with this type of window pane, but glass pane, whatever it's called. But I mean, it's too late now. I've already built the whole thing. It doesn't look awful, it just looks very open, which was not the vibe we were going for, really. I should probably strip these. I would really like to finish the floor, so I think we'll start breaking those once I've stripped this. Yeah, the two things I want to do, the floor and the windows. We can do the walls in the next episode. But the floors and the windows, we need to finish now because, I don't know, I would just like to have them finished. It's just easier if we take it a little bit at a time, I think. Definitely finding it easier when I do it like that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna need like 5 stacks, maybe. I feel like 4 and a bit to finish the floor. Which is not good. I might actually come over here now and start breaking these. I'm not going to strip them as I go because I've actually found, even though that would probably be smarter, it's really irritating. It really, really is. It's not fun. It makes it breaking down trees slower, which breaking trees is not fun, so you want it to go quickly, not, you don't want to be efficient, you just want to be quick. So I'm not going to strip while I go, though I probably should be doing it. I really hate the word strip. I think that's why I constantly, in terms of wood, I think that's why I constantly say anything but strip. It just sounds so stupid. What do you mean strip wood? I get it, but like, it's stupid. Let me break this. There we go. How much is that? Okay, so it's not gonna take as long as I thought it would. It's not gonna be quick, but probably better than nothing. This is a really imagined ever, because we're always like a little bit off of breaking. But we need to be nowhere near breaking, I think. I'm gonna stop, and get like a, I don't know, like a, just a wooden one, I guess. Oh, I have cobblestone. I'll get a stone one. Hello? Who are you? I don't need much. The Endermen are really irritating. I don't really like them, but they keep coming from my mountain. Oh, I was lagging like crazy earlier, because I think it was whenever I looked down, so I went into Spectator to see what it was. I still don't know what it was, but I did discover that there's 5 Endermen living under our house, so could be them, I guess, but I doubt it. I don't think that 5 Endermen would really cause much lag. I know it's probably just from the cherry blossoms, but like it was only when I looked down, so I didn't think it was, because the cherry blossoms were not down. I don't know, probably just the cherry blossoms though. It did stop after a while, so maybe I'm just gonna bring a shulker box full of sand down there. So in today's video, we're gonna continue with the museum. I kind of want to get it done sometime soon because this will be episode 43. And I think for episode 50, I want to do a bit of a world tour. It's not going to take very long, so I kind of want the museum to be done. And also, like, one other thing. I don't know what that other thing would be yet. But, like, just something else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, yeah, one other thing. Like, if we have another zoo exhibit or something, that's kind of our goal for episode 50. I'm just gonna put a stack in each. That's our goal for episode 50. Which means we need to get going if we wanna, well, we'll definitely have it finished before then. But, because we've got like, what, like, well, this is 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. We've got 7 episodes. So 7 hours. Yeah, this will be done in 7 hours. Actually, I wanted to look at my statistics. Because time played 3.29 days. And how many actual days are we on? 8. Okay, so it is still resetting my days for some reason. That is annoying. I wonder, is it resetting local difficulty? I doubt it. So maybe we could calculate how many days it's been based off the local difficulty. But I have no idea. No idea how local difficulty works, so I don't know. Let me bring this in here so that we can just make glass from here. Okay. There we go. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This was really annoying. There we go. I'm just gonna break up. I forgot how good my axe is. I haven't played in this world in a while. Okay. I'll need to check, is it up 3 or up 4? So I do need to do this. It's up 4. So I want to do another layer here. I mean, I may as well just do all of it up like that, and then add in this like that. Okay. Right. Should I start? How much birch do we have? Should I start? Okay, we have some birch. I think we should start planting the birch saplings as well, just so that we have some ready to go, because this is gonna take a while. There we go. And we're gonna need a lot of birch. Get this bit done over here. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay. I think I have a bed over here. Maybe. Do you think we would need a lot more? A lot more than this, but we don't. It's a very small area. Honestly, I just think the big thing in the middle is going to be the hard bit, which we might do that in this episode. We might also center it. I'm not sure, because it was meant to be centered, but then I was like, I kind of like the way it looks not centered. But I mean, I don't know. It Also, I don't know that it looked like purposeful enough that you could tell, oh, that was done on purpose. Like, it kind of did just look bad. It didn't look like I was meant to do it. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it didn't look like I had meant to do it, which I didn't, so that makes sense. We might center it. Oh my god. We might center it. Would it be weird to switch to a different color now all of a sudden? Because we've been doing pink and birch this whole time. But I'm thinking that if we're switching to a lace, right, if we want a lace in there, maybe the warped fungus would look better. It definitely would. Well, you know, oh my god. I'm an idiot. Am I? Okay. So, this is all in birch anyway, not really. Okay, wait. Well, now I'm, okay. What if, I mean, this was meant to be the aquatic section. So what if we switch out? What? I don't know. What if we switched out all of the pink for warped fungus and the sea, like the ocean section, can all be in blue? But my one problem is that there's gonna be like a desert section, but there's no, like, I guess there's bamboo. Okay, so we could do warped fungus for water, bamboo for desert. No, I kinda just like the pink. Let's just do pink. Let's not complicate things. I think let's just do pink. It would look good. We might eventually do it, but for now, let's not do that. Yeah, let's just stick to pink. We might do pink, or we might do warped fungus in here, maybe, but for now the rest of the place is pink, and we're gonna leave it at that, because I don't really know. I don't really want to change it just because everything is in birch and pink. Like, obviously the zoo having its own color scheme might actually look better, but I don't know, my house is like right there, so I kind of want it to look good. I do think we want to maybe do something where we work on 2 builds at the same time, because I've noticed unless I'm doing like a really big grand build, then most building videos don't do great because it doesn't look that impressive, I guess. My problem is, like, if I don't build, what do I do? I guess I could explore, but at this point I've already done all that. And I kind of don't want to move on from this world until I've built everything I wanted to. And the zoo is definitely something I wanted to build for this world. So it would be stupid to stop just because I'm running out of ideas. Okay, this is the last window, which is real good. Okay. Here we go. Right, last window. So, now what? of all of the days together with me doing a voiceover, or would you prefer me to do a bunch of like videos, I guess, of like the highlights of these days, and then like I don't know how many videos would I do? Maybe if I did 25 days in each video, then I could do 4 videos and then the last one, which is all of them together. Or would it just be better to do just one final video of all of them together? I don't really know. I don't really know, because I would prefer the 100 days, I think, but I also am finding it hard to have time to record it. Just because I have so many videos I have to record anyway, and even though I know it'll pay off, like it's going to be a video in the end, it still kind of just feels like I'm playing Minecraft when I could be editing a video or like doing something else, right? So I feel like if I was actually talking while doing it, it wouldn't be as weird. But also, I think it is good to have, like, I don't have to record it only at certain hours. I can do it whenever because the sound doesn't matter. So it might, I guess if I did do smaller videos, it would probably be voiced over rather than anything else. I don't know. It might not even, I don't know, I was gonna say it might not even be edited down, but if I had to voice over it, it would absolutely be edited down. You would not be seeing all of that. Because, like, already, I feel like nobody really understands how much time goes into an 100 days video. And, like, I've tried before, and then half of the footage got corrupted, and I just gave up. So now I'm like, I don't know. I could also just not do it, I guess. But I do really love 100 days videos. They still are very entertaining to watch, I think. But I don't know. I'll do the video either way. It's just how I structure it, I guess. Would it be better to have multiple small videos and multiple small videos and one big one? Or just the big one? I guess I'd get more content out of it if I did 4 smaller ones and then the big one. But also it would just be all of the same videos again, just compiled into a bigger video. Which I guess isn't that weird. I've seen people do that before. It would still be something for you guys to watch. Just wouldn't be new, but who cares about it being new? I don't know. I might even do a poll asking what you guys would prefer, because I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. It's a lot of trial and error, honestly, which is upsetting, because sometimes you do something that doesn't work at all when you really thought it would, and you put a lot of time and effort into it, and then it doesn't work. And like sometimes, and maybe like if you had posted it a different day, maybe it would have worked, but it didn't work that day, right? It's all just trial and error. I do think I'm gonna have to go to the end. I'm going to hostile creatures off. Let's go to the end, because yeah, I haven't been in a while and we really need to. Yeah, I don't know, let me know how you guys would feel about something like that. About, you know, smaller videos and then the one big one, or just the one big one. I feel like you'd get to see it quicker, right? Because when, like, or is that a smart idea? Because I'm thinking I would record 25 days, edit it, and upload it before the next video is even ready to go out. So I could technically upload like 25 days and then die in the next 25 days and wouldn't get a full video out of it, but I guess that's just like the risk you would take. Maybe. Is that? I don't know. Let me do this so that we don't clog our inventory up with things. With ender pearls. Because there is a lot of ender pearls. May as well, do, you know what would be funny is doing like a minecart system underneath it that just sent the minecarts off into the void. That would be funny. Cause it's like getting bad. I don't really know. Like these, oh, they are not all full, but like a lot of them are. Which is not great, obviously. I might go into like creative and then walk through them with a full inventory because that deletes them. That might be the easiest way to get rid of them all, honestly. Whoops. It is, yeah, it's a lot. Okay. Almost there. There we go. Right, off we go. I do also need to get more rockets. Yeah. More rockets would be good. Oh god, okay. Bunch of endermen down there. Whoops, okay. Let me turn this back up to 5, I think it was that. Let me kill this dude because I need the gunpowder. Real bad. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Now let's keep going with this. I might even just place it all down and then worry about stripping it after. Cause I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Let's bring this up here. Okay. This guy has to come up here too because we've got this. And that. And then bring this out this way. Honestly, I feel like it would be fun to mix it up a bit and do it with actual birchwood instead of doing it with stripped birchwood. I don't think it would look amazing, but it would be fun, right? To switch it up a little bit. God, okay. We're gonna be here a while, I think. Oh, really? We might just... Okay, I'm gonna have to go up to the top and get all that. This section isn't even done. I need to... Oh, I forgot a bit. I need to add another row along that. I guess I could just break these down. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. For 1,000 subscribers, I want to start working on the thing, what is it called? The Sniffer Sanctuary. So that's the goal for that milestone. For 50 episodes, I want to do a tour. The problem with the tour is that I don't think it would take very long. Maybe if I added little snippets from each episode to show off what I did in each episode, that would actually be really cool. If I did a world tour and then a montage of like little bits from every episode, I could fix the audio quality for the first couple videos too. It's because I didn't touch the sound, like in Premiere Pro you can adjust the audio. I didn't do that in the first couple episodes, but then I found out that for some reason on YouTube the sound is really, really quiet, so I started upping it to 10 for every video, because you can always turn it down, right? But you can only turn it up so far. So I started doing that. So I think the first couple episodes are really, really quiet, and then I figured out what I was doing. Once again, all trial and error. It's annoying, but it's fun. Okay, let's actually go through and finish this. There we go. Yeah, I guess it couldn't hurt to get the first 3 of each one as well. So we're gonna be here a while. Oh my god, dude, they're so awful to me. Can you see the amount of holes that are in my mountain? They really do just keep grabbing them, the Endermen. They just keep taking my stuff. Oh, I can actually reach that. I didn't think I could. Yeah, the Endermen keep breaking holes in my mountains. It's very irritating. It's also a little bit funny to occasionally see. I think I'm missing a bit. Yeah, it's funny to occasionally see the random holes, but also a little bit annoying, because I spent hours working on that. Could you not break it open, please? Am I missing something? I'm not, okay. Really thought I was. Right, let's do this section now as well. Whoops, okay, cool. Is that right? I think that's right. They're so strange. Ow. Didn't even finish this half of the place. I should do that. Okay. Yeah, let me run around quickly and finish this, because that'll make it so much easier if the walls are actually done. There. We need to start on Peter's bedroom as well. Something I kind of want to have done. I might just do a full video. My thing is, I wanted to get him a pet and also a child, because I couldn't think of what to do for him. So a pet and a child was like, I don't know, it was also kind of funny in my mind to do that. So we need to get Peter a pet and a child, which is just going to be a Strider and a baby zombie pigman, because that's what he is. Whoops. And I think that's funny. I don't know, I just like the fact that there are babies, and also that they don't grow up, so if we did get him one, it wouldn't be useless. It wouldn't just, like, there wouldn't be no point, right? Like, if he was a villager, I wouldn't bother. Oh my god, do we still have our villager? I guess we could start doing shops. I think what I want to do is do the turtle exhibit, because that's, I think, the last aquatic one that we're gonna do, potentially. It's the last one that I'm willing to do. I'm not gonna mess with dolphins. We've got axolotls, we've got fish, we've got frogs. What else could we even do for an aquatic section? that I can think of except turtles. So I think that's the plan. Finish the museum, then do turtles, and then if we have time, do Michael's bedroom. And if not, then I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. Yeah, Michael's bedroom, it might take a while, but also my bedroom did not do well until it looked good. So I think it's just all in the thumbnails. If the thumbnail looks good, then great, but if it doesn't, then people aren't gonna watch it. But how do you make the thumbnail look great when, I don't know, when you've got like this to work with? I guess it does look very grand. I feel like standing in the entrance or standing in the middle really shows off how big it is. Which I think definitely helps show what, like how big it is, I guess. But still, it's not. It's like hard to get a good thumbnail when you're just starting to build something. I feel like I did it good at the start when we were doing the farms. When we were doing the farm, I would build it out of cobblestone first so that I got an idea of what I was going for. And that made the thumbnail look better, because you could tell exactly how big it was going to be, which I think helped quite a bit. I did need to come up with something bigger. The museum is good, it's just, I feel like you can't tell how big it's going to be. Or maybe it isn't as big as I envisioned in my mind. Not sure. Whoops. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to design the thing. Would you guys be interested in a video where I showed you how I design stuff? I did that with my one block series where I designed the house in the build world. I don't know how much people liked that, but I did do it. I had fun doing it, and it gave me a break from that series. It's very just monotonous, I guess. It's not that the series is hard to record or that I don't have fun. It's just constant doing the same thing over and over again, which is hard and not fun. But to get to the fun bit that's easy, I have to do the hard bit that's boring. So, not much I can do there. Oh, I did actually go to the farm though. I did do that. I guess we could start, I want to do like a castle or something up there. I guess we could start that. That is gonna bother me forever if I don't fix these little holes that the Endermen keep leaving everywhere. It's because all of this is just hollow. Same with where my house is. It's just one big hollow thing, because I couldn't be bothered to do it properly. And now I'm go up. Now I'm paying for the mistakes that past me made. I think that one was actually just like a hole, and same with that. But yeah, if you come down over here, oh, we really need to, I might just kill that second pigman. Yeah. Just a big old hole. Yeah, there's an enderman over there. I don't know, it took me so long to do. Okay. We really need to sort our priorities. Oh, really? We need place for the camel, but that's, that is going to be in the zoo, so he is fine for now. That one I don't want. And the pink sheep, I don't know. Maybe we do like a petting zoo. He can be in the petting zoo. Also, maybe while we're here, lay out the turtle exhibit. Oh, whoops. I really just can't focus on one thing at a time ever, can I? We also need to get more fish, because there are a lot of fish in that tank, but I really feel like sometimes you cannot tell. Oh, and also we need more pufferfish, because I think we have 5 pufferfish in there. Willow, Jimmy, Poppy, Macy, and Delilah, which are all named after my ducks, except that we have more ducks now. Jack, Clover, and Eggsy, and one that's not named. So we need 4 more pufferfish. One does not have a name yet, so we can't name him or her. We think it's a girl. We think we got 2 girls, 2 boys. It was funny because they're completely separate. They hatched within, I think, a month after one another. It was 2 hatched, and then a month later another 2 hatched. The first batch, there was a girl and a boy, and they look identical to the second batch where there was another girl and a boy. They're all identical. It's really cool. Anyway, yeah, so we need to get more pufferfish. We need to get more fish, more frogs as well. That's something I need to do. Because you can barely ever see any of them. There's a white one in there too somewhere. And that's it. There's only one of each color. There he is. The axolotls are fine. I never want to have to think about them ever again. I guess we could get more. It does look very unpopulated, so we can get more axolotls. And then right in the middle here, we're gonna do the turtles. And I think what we're gonna do is a multi-level one. What do I guess I have dirt, but like I don't really wanna do dirt. I feel like I'm going crazy, but if we do it, so this is gonna be the turtles. I think, so I don't know how many of you will have actually even seen this video. I think it was one of my first videos I did. It was Planet Zoo. I don't think I even talked during it, but I made a giant otter exhibit, which was multi-level. I think I want to do something like that, where we've got this bit is going to be like that, where it's a big water tank and you can see inside of it. Then this is going to go up, so you're going to have stairs going up, and on this level there's going to be the sand and the beach, and you can see them on the land at the same level that the stairs are at, and then you go back down into more water. I guess technically it could be 2 exhibits. Okay. It could be 2 exhibits. We could split it in half and do 2. What else is in the water? Like, nothing, right? Dolphins, but yeah, I think that's the only other water thing. It's not lost on me that this would be an amazing axolotl exhibit. But I swear to God, if I move them again. But I do want it to both be the same habitat. I mean, I guess instead of doing one strip of land, it can be just an island where the whole thing is water. I guess I could do it like that. honestly, it doesn't have to be all that big. The biggest one we've done, I think, but it doesn't have to be huge. Something like this. And then in the middle is going to be the big island. I do kind of want it to go taller than the other ones. Yeah, because this is also meant to be a grand one. I kind of want this area to be like a little claustrophobic. Not a lot, but like a little bit. I think that for zoos in Minecraft, a feeling of claustrophobia is better. Just in what I've done before, I made a zoo in creative before, and I made it like really packed in, and I think I really liked the way it looked. I really loved the way it looked. It was really fun. Okay, I'm gonna have to find the middle of this. I've done this wrong. I haven't made it long enough, I don't think. Whoops, because I mean, it would have to start like here, maybe start going up here, which is not ideal, not really where I wanted it to go. Just fill this in, and then start building up some stairs to try and get to the height that I want to get to. Okay. I very much got sidetracked. Did not mean to, but now we're here. It's fine. Okay. I mean, I guess technically we don't want to go all the way up. Yeah, this would be fine. Doing it like this. On this level. Really? Okay. Yeah, doing it on that level would be fine. Let's go in here and sleep. Cause I've just realized we've like never used our bedroom. Come on. But also I need to go see if we have more dirt. Or grass. Or both. This room is really pretty. Okay. Also need to figure out what's gonna be that way. Okay. Still haven't sorted that. Ignore it. Will be this one. Yeah. Just gonna put away all of that and then get more dirt. Okay, I'm just gonna grab it all. It's fine. Okay. Hello, Peter. Right, let's finish this real quick. So it's 1, 2, and then it starts going up. So 1, 2. Yeah, like that. So I grab all of this again. I just think that this will look really cool in the lead up to the museum. So this will be what we work on once we're done with the museum. I very much did not mean to get so sidetracked, but also I think having the layout will make it easier for me to actually sit down and do it. I'm sort of getting burnt out from Minecraft a little bit. Only a little bit. It's not awful. I can still play it. It's the building, I guess, that I'm getting burnt out from. It's kind of hard to keep coming up with ideas, but it is also sometimes I come across an idea that I'm like, wow, this is like the best thing ever. Right, this is the level. Really? I guess, yeah, if this is all glass. The same tractor has passed my house like 30 times in the past 10 minutes. It's driving me insane. I think this needs to go up one more. Yeah, I think this needs to go up one more. Shit, I was so close. That was so almost perfect. Okay, is this right? Is this one up? Hopefully. Okay, I don't know how I've done that. But yeah, it was one up. Okay, cool. Let's do this. All the way around, just so that we get the perimeter down. I think we're also not going to make the same mistake where we do islands without a floor. I think we do island that goes down so that nothing can get underneath it. Because if stuff can get underneath the island, then it can get stuck, and then we're screwed. So I don't want to drown my turtles. So, which is what I did with 2 separate dolphins. So let's not do that again. I don't feel all that bad for the dolphins, honestly. They were a pain in the ass. Though I guess that's not their fault. I guess it is definitely not their fault. But they were very annoying. Okay. Again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the outline of it. I'm also gonna quickly do the thingy, the stairs. The outline of the rest of the path on the stairs is what I mean. So just so that way, when we do get around to the turtles, we know exactly what we're doing. Because, yeah, it is getting harder to start doing stuff. So it was 2, I think. 1, 2, and then on the third one, we go up. I don't know that we named the pink sheep, did we? I don't think so. I feel like I would remember if we had named him. Although, to be fair, I had completely forgotten what Peter's name was until I saw his name tag, so... those delays are really good at getting off of leads. Go back down. This is the height that we want. Okay, so yeah, this is... how on earth did I do that? This is what we want. At this height, we go up the stairs. It'll be actual stairs, not blocks. I just obviously do not have the blocks needed. Oh, it's 4, not 3. It's not 4 anyway, it's 5, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So 2 out from where I had done it. Okay, that's fine. As long as I have enough dirt to do all this, I don't really care. We'll obviously add like stilts or something so that it's not just floating. But for now... okay, for now it's fine. Alright. Sure. Okay. Oh, this is the right level. Okay, cool. be less, well, no, it's still a museum, but it is meant to be a part of the zoo, so I guess, yeah, a big memorial for, I guess that's probably a better idea. Rather than a museum for us, it's a museum for the zoo, so we can have, like, the allays are gonna be in here, and we can have other stuff too. Yeah, we could do that. Have one half be a memorial or something. That'd be nice. Right. I do now need to go and collect a bunch of birch wood. I guess I could start. I'm really gonna lose my mind. The thing keeps going past my house. It does not stop ever. Right, I need to see how big this circle is. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wide. No. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. I've got it, I think. Oh, whoops, that's the same world. It's 4. Okay, I know what I'm doing, I think. It's, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Is this even the middle? Oh, there is no middle. Okay. There is no middle. That's why. Okay. What if I just make it 2? How have I done this? If I do it like this, this is 3. I really am losing my mind a little bit. There is, okay, there's a middle for 2. Please just sleep. It is very obviously nighttime. So there is a middle for 2 sides, but there is no middle for the other 2. I really don't know. Yeah, I guess if I don't make it a circle. What am I doing? If I don't make it a circle. Then it's fine. Instead of a circle, it's like this. I hate that. Okay, what about? Well, like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess. As long as that's the middle. Which it seems like it is. Okay. So we've got that in the middle. We need cherry wood now. Okay. I should probably start the cherry actually. Let me finish all of the columns and then start the cherry circle just so that you can see that it's gonna be cherry wood there. And then I'll probably end it. I kind of wanted to get more done today, but also, I mean, you gotta take it one chunk at a time, really. That's fine. Okay, that is not as much as I thought it was, okay? Let me just break all this bottom bit then. Really thought that was more. That, turtle exhibit might end up being a little bit longer than that. It looks very sandbox starts, and then it goes up one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And then I think like that. No, I don't know how I've done that. That's not right. It's, what is it? Is it 3 up? Like, is it all 3 of them up, or does it go right into a triangle? It's, okay, goes 2 up. And it's gonna be all 3 of them. So in order to do that, 1, 2, so I want the thing to start here. Yeah, I need the thing to start there. Like that. Yeah, pretty much. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. It's like this. I forgot to count the dirt block as 1. Okay. It's like this. I will get the actual thing as well. These. And I guess I need the glass too. I'm just gonna do white glass, so I don't really care about it looking 1, 2, 3. I don't care about it looking like spooky anymore, because it's not for the fandom anymore. It's for, I might even do that. I think that would look pretty cool. This is actually glass and not that. I think anyway. Okay. No, it's definitely this. Oh, let me check. Building world. Is it glass or is it? It's glass. The one behind the sticks is glass. So yeah, that. Okay. Oh my god, if that tractor goes past the house one more time, I might lose my mind. Okay, 1, 2. Just put this like that, and then this like that. It's going to be like this. Same over here. Oops. Then we need to fight the wither, which I forgot about until now, because we need a beacon. So we're gonna have to do that at some point. I don't really know. I guess it's gonna be its own video. Probably not for a milestone. We might just do it in between. Like, do this and the turtles. We'll just go kill the wither. I'm gonna have to do it twice. Oh, and I need the skulls. I don't even have 1 skull, so maybe not. Maybe I won't be doing it anytime soon, but it's fine. I'll do something. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be of this. And then we're basically done with what I want to do today. Just kind of wanted to start this rather than really do anything else. Okay. There we go. I'll just take that much. I don't think I need any more than that. I guess I could move the allays in there and just lead them inside the actual thing, just so that I know, or so that it's obvious in the thumbnail, the allays are going in there. Because that is the plan, is to do this as the allay cage. Okay, let me get, kind of want it all to be on the same level. Get that up here. Okay. Oh my god, really? Oh, well, I have a little bit. Oh, perfect. Really? I had exactly enough. Okay. Yeah, there isn't going to be any way to get in, I've now realized, but it's fine. Who cares? I don't really need to get in, I just need to put the allays in. Which I can just do in here. Right, I do need a fence, which I have. I'm just gonna put it down like there. Let's go grab the allays, which are, do we even, you know what, I have so much glass, let's not even do this. Let's put a glass roof on it so that the allays can't get out. Okay, that was rude. I almost didn't make it once again. Right, I'm gonna do it here, like on this level, so that I remember this is not right. Like, this is not meant to be like this. I don't think that we're gonna have enough glass on me. I think I have a lot of glass somewhere else in a chest. I just very much did not think I would need it. Okay. Minecraft is very deceiving. You always think you have enough of something, and then you never do. Okay. Well, it was so almost enough too. It's irritating. Let me go get more. I think maybe just even in the shulker box. No, okay, but there was some somewhere. Right, let's build up a little bit so I can just reach this. There we go. And then I need to go and grab these guys. I'm even going to fix that and bring them in this way. Okay, and then the camel can just stay out here by himself with the sheep. Because I don't know. I don't know. You can stay there for now. Come on. While I bring these guys over here. Cause, yeah, I can't lead him to the fence without leading these guys to the fence as well. Come on, just go up the one block. No, you're not allowed. I don't even know what you're doing. In here, now. There we go. Okay, and they're just gonna hang out at the top, because why wouldn't they? Just be really, really annoying. Okay, let me go get the camel real quick. Make sure he doesn't run away. also don't need to be in a boat. You can just come over here, grow your wool back, because I feel bad for you. Okay, I think we're done. Oh no, I was gonna finish the pillars, wasn't I? The pillars are all on the outside anyway. We are gonna be done. Let me come up here. There we go. Okay, it's gonna look so cool. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today's video. What? That's gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're gonna be playing Minecraft. I think that we're gonna get a lot of this done today. I don't know that we'll get it all done, just because it is a lot of stuff. It looks like we're almost done, but we're really not. We've got the rest of the middle thing to do, and also the roof, which is gonna require a lot of resource gathering, which is not great, but how do you guys feel about the resource gathering, by the way? I find it very hard to talk all the time. Like, sometimes I have to gather like a couple stacks of a thing, and it's just really hard to keep talking throughout all of that. So what's better, do you think, when I mute my microphone and just do it off camera, or is it better if I just did it off camera completely? Like, or would you rather me talk through it? I'm sure I could think of something. I'm very good at rambling. I don't know. I'm always conflicted on what to do, because it's easier for me to do a no talking bit. I guess if I do that, I should probably do it at the end of a video, because I've noticed that if I do it at the start, the viewer duration, like watch time, drops immediately, which is fair. I would also leave, just because I feel like it does well on its own, but because I'm mixing the two, people are only coming for one of them, so they're not gonna stay for both. But I never really know what to do, because I feel like sometimes I just talk about the same thing over and over and over again, which is fine for you guys, I guess, because you're not really, you know, it's ASMR. You could listen to someone talk about the same thing over and over again. It's fine as long as it's them, like, it's not the same audio recording. I always forget what I've talked about. It's not fine for me though, because then even if I do remember, like I've said this a million times, I know all this, like, it drives me insane to keep saying it over and over and over again. But I also don't know. I mean, I guess I could do, like, how good am I at multitasking? I was gonna say I could probably read something, right? Whenever I have to do, like, maybe I could do, oh, you know what? Actually, that might be a good idea. If I did an entire video of me gathering the resources, and then I did a voiceover of me reading something, I feel like that would work. I like read something as in, like, I don't know, maybe a book, but maybe just like Wikipedia, something, right? Like reading about something. I feel like that could work. I kind of did that with my Planet Zoo series back when I still did that. I did an episode, I would do a time lapse, and then I would read about the animal that I was building the exhibit for. I feel like that could work. I might actually do that. That's a good idea. If I ever need to gather a lot of resources, I'll probably do it for the cherry saplings, the cherry wood. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that. So we're getting kind of towards the end of this project. We still have a lot to do, but like the end is in sight. We've got the walls done for the most part. We need to get the ceiling in, which is not going to be fun or easy. We need to get in the, whatever it's called, I actually don't know what it's called, the thing in the middle, the big circle in the middle. We need to do that. Well, that is irritating. I also don't even know that I really like this, to be honest. But I mean, we'll deal with it. I liked it in the building world, so it's not like I hate it. Okay. I was looking at on Pinterest. I was looking at stuff, and then I found that I was talking about someone had done like a dinosaur in Minecraft made out of wood, and it looked really cool. I'd only seen one of them, but they've done like 1,000,000. So I might do that. I might have this really just be for complete like decoration, right? Rather than have it be for this world, like a museum for this world. It's an actual just museum for the zoo, and I can just put a bunch of dinosaur skeletons and stuff inside of it. But before I do that, I'm gonna have to find who the hell made these things, because the only time I found them has been on Pinterest and Instagram, and in both cases they were stolen, obviously, so I have no idea who made them. So I can't make them until I have someone to credit, but like I think that's a good idea. And then we can do the sniffer eggs and stuff. I'm also I'm gonna have to look more into I'm kind of debating adding in like a cosmetics mod, placeable items or something similar, because I really want to be able to place down the sniffer egg without it hatching. I don't think placeable items would work for that. It might, but I don't think so. I like really want to be able to put down eggs without them hatching. I think on the turtle, in the turtle exhibit, that would also be really cool, having the eggs there and having them not hatch. Would be nice, just as decoration and like, you know, stuff like that. I just, I kind of wanted to keep this all vanilla, but I think adding a cosmetics thing, like a data pack or something like that, is fine. Because I mean, like, you would still describe Hermitcraft as vanilla Minecraft, when it's got a bunch of add-ons, so I'm not completely against just doing it. I wouldn't go crazy. It would be completely cosmetic or completely just decoration. I might even just do a texture pack, one of the, I don't know what they're called, but like one of the really fancy ones, you know, the ones that like if you name something in an anvil, it turns into a different thing that you can like put down in an item frame and it'll be a decoration. Something like that, maybe. I'm not really sure. I really don't know yet, but I will figure something out, because I do really, really want the sniffer egg in this zoo, or in this museum. I really, really do want to have the sniffer eggs. I just think it would look cool. Yeah, this is missing something down there. I have to, oh, I did not think I was gonna make that. That was cool. Okay. And I guess I can do that. I could probably do it for terraforming as well, because I am gonna have to terraform this area. Might be nice to have, to show off how I do it. Which, like, it's not anything special, but it also means that I can actually listen to music when doing that stuff, which is the main reason I do do muting my mic, so I can listen to music and not have to focus on it. And I do need to go and look at what the hell I'm doing now. Right. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this. Because there's no way, absolutely no way I'm gonna be able to do this without a picture. Okay. So let me get where's the picture gone? also glass in the ceiling, so that's good, because I do have a lot of glass. Okay. So the doorway. Okay, I've taken a really bad picture here. I'm gonna have to count. Oh, I've done the doorway wrong anyway. So let me do, this is meant to have some of this. And same over here. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it on all 4 corners. I forgot that there is 4 of them. Let's just work on this one first. So it's, okay, I'm gonna have to count these. So 1, 2, 3. You know what? I can kind of get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that. So that is not like that. Okay, I have to do it from up here. So we've got this. And then that. Oh god, okay, so that. Then we go up 1, over 1, up 1. Okay, then across 1, 2, I think. And then okay. Let me just remove this, because it's meant to go in line with this. Yeah, it's meant to be a one thin line across the whole area. I feel like it's like that. Let me remove this and count up 6. That might make it easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops, okay. Let's go back down and grab that, because I need that. 1, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, then 1 over 1, up 1. I don't think that's right. That's not right. Okay. Because it's okay, so it's 6, then it's across 1, up 1, across. Oh. It's across to there, and then it goes up. Okay. Okay. So it's like that, and then like that, and I'm gonna have to redo the entire other side. From, I don't know, from back here. Okay. Okay. Because it's only meant to go out there. So, okay, 1. Then it goes up 1, across, up, up. Okay. So it's like that. There we go. And then we've got, I believe that, then up, and then like that, I think is how it's supposed to look from the inside, I think. Yeah, strip all of this. And then, where's my pillar? Oh, there we go. Both sides are done now, I think. Yeah. So that's the pillars done. The thing's done. Now I think we literally just have the roof, really. And yeah, the roof and that thing in the middle. The roof is pretty easy. There's no pattern or anything. It's all just dark oak, stripped dark oak logs, so that should be fine. It's the circle thing that's gonna be a pain. And then we need to kill a wither. I forgot about that. I have not been getting the skulls. I probably should do that. Maybe we try and do that in this episode. That would be fun. As a little break from the building. I just don't know where. I know that we. Okay, I have no idea where the fortress is. I've been to it before. And I think I made a path to it. But I don't remember. Yeah, let's just use birchwood. Yeah, I really don't remember. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that this episode as well, but first I want to make at least a good chunk in the roof. Okay. Right, it is. Okay. I need to make them into just a couple of them, not all of them, into these so that when I place them, they do the thing that I need them to do from all sides. Whoops. Okay, and then let me break these as well because these do not need to be there. It's literally just that one row needs to be in this, needs to be this kind of log. So let me do that, and then I think it's like that. Kind of. Or maybe, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's like that, and now we need to just fill it in. I guess let's only fill in this bit because there is glass that goes into the other bit, so we don't really shouldn't really do it everywhere because I don't remember where the glass goes. I think it goes like this, I believe. Don't really remember. Whoops. Okay, how do I do this bit? Building world. Okay. So like that. Bah. Whoops. Okay. Like that, but with the right wood. Okay. And this is supposed to be 3 wide, not 2, so I'm gonna have to do that real quick. something over and over and over again. Either way. I don't know that that looks right. It is apparently. So strange. This build world is weird. I don't think I've noticed before. It's very strange. We've got the stables, the farm, the really bad bottle, that thing for a different series, like a little snippet of the bedroom to see how I wanted to do it, and then this big ass thing, and that thing which is not even anything to do with this series. I built it in this world for some stupid ass reason, and now I have to cover it. And that is, I don't even really know what I'm doing with this. It's like, it's something's gonna go on top of the house, like on top of the mountain. I was just playing around with, because I really like the towers and like bridges and stuff. I hate this bit. This bit's stupid. This bit is also really stupid. But I do like the tower. I do really like the tower. Okay, well, I am doing it right anyway. I can't wait to do the world tour, honestly. That video is gonna be fun to make, although I should probably start working on it now. Now that I think about it, that would be a smart idea. How am I even gonna do this? Oh god, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to make. I know that. Which, yeah, I guess I should probably start making it now. Episode 50 is gonna be a world tour, where I also at the end include a little snippet from every single episode. So I'm gonna have to try and find a snippet from every single episode, and I'm either gonna have to download I'm either gonna have to download every single episode, or I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have no idea. I'll think of something. I really should start working on that now. I am excited for the world tour though. It's not gonna take long, that's why I wanted to do the snippets as well. It might take like 20 minutes at most. Which is why I'm doing the snippets as well as the actual tour. I would very much like this to be done for the tour. Because whoops. What am I trying to say? Because it's ugly right now. And I kind of want it to be done for the tour so that it's not ugly. Okay, I don't even have a stack. It's gonna be a problem. Just come up here again. Whoa, okay. Let's do that, and then I don't think the orientation really matters. Okay, really matters all that much. Honestly. Okay, let's just get this line in. Yeah, that's fine. And I think getting the outside as well is a good idea. Do this. Okay, I did think that was gonna happen, yeah. I also need more of these. I have one rocket left. Okay, house a bit more as well. It looks very lit up, but now I'm looking at it, there's a lot of areas that are very not lit up. We should probably also light up inside the mountain because oh no, how'd he get in there? Because what was I trying to say? Oh, 3, perfect. I don't remember what I was trying to say. Oh, the Endermen that live inside of the mountain is very annoying because they keep taking my stuff. They keep taking blocks out of my mountain, which is not great. Very much not ideal. And I would like them to stop. Okay, let's get you. Pop. Okay, I don't know how I messed that up, but I did. Ow. Kind of seems like I'm out of creepers. Are there really not anymore? It's strange that they seem to be not spawning. You get 3 rockets per 1 gunpowder, right? So that's like 3 times 15. Whatever that is. It's a lot, I think. So that's good at least. Yeah, honestly we might leave it here. For the creeper hunting. I think that's enough. Now, how do I sleep? Where my bed? Where is my bed? There it is. Okay. I guess if we just run far enough away, we should be able to sleep. There's a creeper over there that I really want, so we'll get over there and kill it. Ow. Okay. Oh, ow. They're multiplying. Okay. I guess let's go over to the sugar. Did I get rid of the sugarcane farm? I feel like I did, but I also feel like I didn't. Which one is the truth? I guess we'll find out when I get over there. Nope, it is still there. I can see it. Okay, cool. Don't know why I thought I had gotten rid of it. That would have been stupid. Okay. Let's pick all that up, and then also I do need these. Okay. Where's the nearest crafting table? I feel like it's over here. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I think it's over here, but yep. Over here by the mountain. Okay. Paper. And gunpowder. There we go. Okay, so that's a lot. That's nice. Okay, let's put away some stuff. So we've very much got a full inventory. Full of random stuff that we do not need. I guess I'll keep the glass because we do kind of need the glass. Okay. Let's start breaking away all of this. I feel like cutting down trees in Minecraft is very satisfying. But when you need to cut down like 1,000,000 trees, it gets a they're so hard to cut down. Honestly, I'm just grateful I picked dark oak and not spruce. Because if I had picked spruce, like the most efficient way to do that is with the big spruce trees, and I'm not doing that. They are so painful to cut down. It just is not worth it at all, which I think is mainly why I picked dark oak, honestly. Spruce might have looked better, but I don't know. I do think that the pale birch with the really dark oak is weird, but like I don't hate it. It is odd, but I don't hate it. Could definitely be worse. Okay, that was rude. Yeah, it could definitely be worse. Okay. Also could be better. But I'm not changing it now. Okay. There we go. And let me get the rest of this line in. So I should probably also get the glass in. I need to go and look where the glass is. Exactly. I know it's like a big chunk of what is there is glass, but like a big chunk of the roof is just glass. But I cannot remember what level or where. I'm pretty sure it's on this level. Is that? So, I think it's this one to go across 3. I think, yeah. Okay, and now we need some more of this. We're gonna need a lot more. I do hate that you get 3 and not 4. I think that's stupid, but it's fine. Three more. Get this bit in. Really. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna need one more bit of the thing. For the most part, that's kind of a lot of it done. I do need to go see where the glass is so we can start putting that in. Okay, so it's only on either side. It's 3 in from the front. Is where the glass starts. Guess I should strip all of this first. And then yeah, I'll get this as well. And then it's 3 in from here. And I guess we'll start the other side because we have more of that side done. I don't think that's true. I think we have the same amount done on both sides. We're gonna need so much spruce. Didn't even realize, but wow. We're gonna need a lot. Okay. Or a lot of dark oak, not spruce. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and this is where the glass starts. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 wide. I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think I'm gonna go too crazy with this because I need to figure out how it is gonna work because I moved the pink thing from not being in the middle to being in the middle. So I'm gonna have to figure it out, but I do know it goes all the way in. Anyway, I might leave it at that. Maybe for now, until we get the rest of the roof bits in. Because I'm not really sure how to connect it up. So 1, 2, so that's 3. Get rid of all that. this in. Okay. It has gone invisible, which is making it harder to do this. I don't know why it's gone invisible. If you could go back to being visible, that would be great. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I might. Okay, I might leave it like that. Let's fill in. I don't know. I'm gonna have to cut down a lot more trees. Okay. I think this episode might be really short. I'm not having a great time right now. My anxiety is going crazy. Don't really know why. Kind of making it hard to record, so this episode might be pretty short. I hope not. I might just cut down the rest of this tree and then call it there. Okay, let's get the rest of this. God, this axe is like really amazing. I cannot even begin to imagine how painful this would have been without this good of an axe. We have so much stuff in this world. Like, that is just wood. I think that, without the wood... You know what, I'm actually thinking that maybe instead of doing a snippet from every episode, we do, like, highlights for each build that we've done, because a snippet for every episode is insane. Mainly because we have had a lot of episodes where it's just been random stuff. Like, we were just gathering resources, or we were just, like, for the farm, one of the entire episode was, like, laying down the foundation. Where, like, what clip, well, I know what clip I would get from that video. When the entire frog exhibit lit itself on fire, that's the clip I would use from that. But, like, other ones, like this episode, what clip would I use from this episode? So maybe, maybe like a clip from every video that's important. And then, you know what, no, I think I could do a clip from every video. I don't know, I'll figure something out. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. But I'll figure something out. I should probably do this on the side that's actually the entrance rather than what I'm doing. Put that down there. Okay. Just so that, yeah, because I probably will take the thumbnail from up here to make it look like I've actually done more than I have. Because, wow. I don't know, I hate doing short episodes, but I really am. Like, I've been putting off recording this video all day, and, like, I don't need, well, I do technically, schedule-wise, need to put out a video today, but, like, I'm kind of okay, like, I'm okay with not posting a video when I'm meant to. The only reason I'm not okay with it today is because today is August the 1st. I'm not starting August off badly. I literally refuse to start August off badly. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to start it off badly. There will be a video. Just, it's not a huge video, but it is. Yeah, I'm even recording this the day it goes up. A couple hours before it goes up, which is not the way I normally do it at all. I'm recording this at 6 o'clock, not the way I would normally do this. And also this video is probably gonna go up later than it should. I literally had to add a whole nother time to my schedule because of how often I post late, like later than I usually do. Which I think is either funny or like very telling. bunch of resources and also terraformed, because we got a couple things that we need to get done before episode 50. I think this is 45, so we've got 46, 47, 48, and 49. We need to finish the museum, I think, in the next episode. I think we can do that. We need to do the turtle exhibit, which I feel like would maybe take 1 or 2 episodes, or maybe 3. And we need to clean up the area. I've got a lot of chests around the place. I want to have everything clean, looking the way it's supposed to, which I guess will probably just be at the end of one of the episodes. I'm not sure. And paths. We need to put in the paths. So we've got a couple things to do. I think I can get them all done, but I really don't know. Hopefully we'll get there. I can always just make extra long episodes, right? If I'm running out of time, I'll just double up. Like, I'll add another hour to another episode or something. But this episode was basically necessary. We had so much wood that we needed to get, so I spent most of this episode gathering wood, and then for the last 30 minutes maybe, I added in the rest of the mountain, or the hill I guess, that the museum is on top of, because there's a massive gap. I added in, you're gonna get mad at me. If anyone here is a builder, you're gonna be mad. I didn't double layer or anything. I didn't fill in the hole. I put in some torches and then just made a hollow hill, just like I did with my mountain. I just can't be bothered to gather that much dirt, right? I can't be bothered, so I didn't. But yeah, that's basically all we do in this video. I want to, for this video, read a few chapters of, actually don't really know what it's called. Okay, book 1 of A Song of Ice and Fire. So Game of Thrones. I think it's just called A Song of Ice and Fire. Not sure. Just want to add here that I originally said that I was going to skip all of Daenerys' chapters. We don't actually get far enough in to get to one of her chapters. We read the prologue, the first chapter and the second chapter, and the third chapter is Daenerys' first chapter. Between episodes, I'm gonna skip that one. I'm gonna skip Daenerys' chapters because they're hard, they're heavy at the start, and I don't really want to read that for a relaxation video. So we don't actually skip anything in this video. I do bring it up a couple times. I don't know, I'll explain in a second how, if you want to read the books and you haven't yet, this episode is fine to read, I think, or to watch, if you want to. But past this episode, I'm gonna skip any Daenerys chapters, because they're very heavy, so just bear that in mind. We don't skip anything in this episode, but we will by the next episode. Obviously there are violence in all of these chapters. Her ones are specific kinds of violence that I can't even say the word of on a YouTube video, and I don't really want to read that. I guess I should say I've never read the books. I read the first, I think, 15 chapters and then gave up. And then I've seen the show once, and I'm currently rewatching it for another video as well, which I'm really excited for. But as far as the books go, I've read the first bit of the first book, so I'm gonna skip all of Daenerys' chapters, because I'm assuming in my mind that book 1 is very similar to season 1. I feel like they didn't stray too far from the storyline in terms of the book. The first season, I think, is pretty similar to the book, so we're gonna skip all of Daenerys' chapters. So if you have not read the book and you intend to, I don't know that this would be a good way to do that, because I am gonna skip things just so that I don't have to read about it on an ASMR video. Don't want to trigger anyone. So yeah, I guess that's basically all the warnings I can give you. It's not, I don't know, I can't really trigger warnings. I guess just animal death, violence. Probably mentions to other types of violence that I can't say on video. I won't read any of it. If it happens in any of these chapters, I won't read it. There will also probably be, I can't say that word, probably be, I'll say nudity in the chapters. I don't really think there is anything explicit yet. There isn't really in the show. I mean, there is for one specific bit, but I've read that chapter and it's like not explicit at all. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else I can say really. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend if you intend to read the books. I wouldn't recommend watching this. Or do. Who cares? I would still watch this. Even if I intended to read the books later. But, you know, I'm warning you now. I'm not going to read all of the chapters, so you're not going to miss anything really, because I'm cutting out all of Daenerys's chapters, which means that just you're never going to hear about that storyline. Which is fine. She is one of the best characters in the show. But her beginning storyline is very triggering, so not gonna read about that, especially in the books. In the show it's bad, but it's not that bad because she's like 17, 18. In the books she's 13, so we're not gonna read about Daenerys. I think let's just get straight into it. So we're starting with the prologue. I've just downloaded a PDF of it. I do have the books, but I don't want to be turning pages, so we're just gonna read this. Okay, we should start back. Oh god. Immediately, how the hell do you say that name? I'm just gonna say Jared. I feel like Jared is correct. We should start back, Jared urged as the woods began to grow dark around them. The wildlings are dead. Did the dead frighten you, Sir Waymar Royce asked with just a hint of a smile. Jared did not raise... I don't have dyslexia. However, I do have a brain that goes too quick from my mouth. I think I might have ADHD. Not diagnosed, but I think I have it. So this is going to be a struggle for me. I'm going to cut out as much as I can of me messing up words. But, like I'm just saying now, I'm not good at reading. Jared did not rise to the bait. He was an old man, past 50, and he had seen the lordlings come and go. Dead is dead, he said. We have no business with the dead. Are they dead? Royce asked softly. What proof do we have? Or what proof have we? Will saw them, Jared said. If he says they are dead, that's proof enough for me. Will had known they would drag him into the quarrel sooner or later. He wished it had been later rather than sooner. My mother told me that dead men sing no songs, he put in. My wet nurse said the same thing, Will, Royce replied. Never believe anything you hear at a woman's tit. There are things to be learned even from the dead, his voice echoed, too loud in the twilight forest. I guess, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cursing, I guess. There isn't really, but, you know, words that we see as curses that they wouldn't see as curses. There's gonna be a lot of that. We have a long ride before us, Jared pointed out. 8 days, maybe 9, and night is falling. Sir Waymar Royce glanced at the sky with disinterest. It does that every day about this time. Are you unmanned by the dark, Jared? Will could see the tightness around Jared's mouth, the barely suppressed anger in his eyes under the thick black hood of his cloak. Jared had spent 40 years in the Night's Watch, man and boy, and he was not accustomed to being made light of. Yet it was more than that. Under the wounded pride, Will could sense something else in the older man. You could taste it, a nervous tension that came perilous close to fear. Will shared his unease. He had been 4 years on the wall. The first time he had been sent beyond, all the old stories had come rushing back, and his bowels had turned to water. He had laughed about it afterwards. He was a veteran of 100 rangings by now, and the the endless dark wilderness that the Southron called the Haunted Forest had no more terrors for him. Until tonight, something was different tonight. There was an edge to this darkness that made his hackles rise. 9 days they had been riding, north and northwest, and then north again, farther and farther from the wall, hard on the track of a band of wildling raiders. Each day had been worse than the day that had come before it. Today was the worst of all. A cold wind was blowing out of the north, and it made the trees rustle like living things. All day Will had felt as though something were watching him, something cold and implacable that loved him not. Jared had felt it too. Will wanted nothing so much as to ride hell-bent for the safety of the wall, but that was not a feeling to share with your commander, especially not a commander like this one. Sir Waymar Royce was the youngest son of an ancient house with too many heirs. He was a handsome youth of 18, grey-eyed and graceful and slender as a knife. Mounted on his huge black destrier, the knight towered above Will and Jared on their smaller garrons. He wore black leather boots, black woolen pants, black moleskin gloves, and a fine supple coat of gleaming black ringmail over layers of black wool and boiled leather. Sir Waymar had been a sworn brother of the Night's Watch for less than half a year, but no one could say he had not prepared for his vocation, at least insofar as his wardrobe was concerned. His cloak was his crowning glory, sable, thick and black and soft as sin. Bet he killed them all himself, he did, Jared told the barracks over wine. Twisted their little heads off our mighty warrior. They all shared the laugh. Oh, sable. That's awful. That's an animal, if you didn't know. I didn't until recently. It's like a little black bear, but it's the size of a weasel. It is hard to take orders from a man you laughed at in your cups, Will reflected as he sat shivering atop his carron. Jared must have felt the same. Mormont said we should track them, and we did, Jared said. They're dead. They shan't trouble us no more. There's hard riding before us. I don't like this weather. If it snows, we could be a fortnight getting back, and snow's the best we can hope for. Ever seen an ice storm, my lord? The lordling seemed not to hear him. He studied the deepening twilight in that half-bored, half-distracted way he had. Will had ridden with the knight long enough to understand that it was best not to interrupt him when he looked like that. Tell me again what you saw, Will. All the details, leave nothing out. Will had been a hunter before he joined the Night's Watch, well, a poacher in truth. Mallister free riders had caught him red-handed in the Mallister's own woods, skinning one of the Mallister's own bucks, and it had been a choice of putting on the black or losing a hand. No one could move through the woods as silent as Will. It had not taken the Black brothers long to discover his talent. The camp is 2 miles further along, over that ridge, hard beside a stream, Will said. I got close as I dared. There's 8 of them, men and women both. No children I could see. They put up a lean-to against the rocks. The snow's pretty well covered it now, but I could still make it out. No fire burning, but the fire pit was still plain as day. No one moving. I watched a long time. No living man ever lay so still. Did you see any blood? Well, no, Will admitted. Did you see any weapons? Some swords, a few bows. One man had an axe. Heavy-looking, double-bladed, a cruel piece of iron. It was on the ground beside him, right by his hand. Did you make a note of the position of the bodies? Will shrugged. A couple are sitting up against the rock, most of them on the ground, fallen like, or sleeping, Royce suggested. Fallen, Will insisted. There's one woman up in ironwood, half hid in the branches, a fair eyes. He smiled thinly. I took care she never saw me. When I got closer, I saw that she wasn't moving neither. Despite himself, he shivered. You have a chill, Royce asked. Some, Will muttered. The wind, my lord. The young knight turned back to his grizzled man-at-arms. Frost-fallen leaves whispered past them, and Royce's destrier moved restlessly. What do you think might have killed these men, Jared? Sir Waymar asked casually. He adjusted the drape of his long sable cloak. It was the cold, Jared said with iron certainty. I saw men freeze last winter, and the one before when I was half a boy. Everyone talks about snows 40 foot deep, and how the ice wind comes howling out of the north. But the real enemy is the cold. It steals up on you, quieter than will, and at first you shiver, and your teeth chatter, and you stamp your feet and dream of mulled wine and nice hot fires. It burns, it does. Nothing burns like the cold, but only for a while. Then it gets inside you and starts to fill you up, and after a while you don't have the strength to fight it. It's easier to just sit down or go to sleep. To say you don't feel any pain toward the end. First you go weak and drowsy and everything starts to fade, and then it's like sinking into a sea of warm milk, peaceful like. Such eloquence, Jared, Sir Waymar observed. I never suspected you had it in you. I've had the cold in me too, Lordling. Jared pulled back his hood, giving Sir Waymar a good long look at the stumps where his ears had been. 2 ears, 3 toes, and the little finger off my left hand. I got off light. We found my brother frozen at his watch with a smile on his face. Sir Waymar shrugged. You ought to dress more warmly, Jared. Jared glared at the lordling. The scars around his earlobes flushed red with anger where Maester Aemon had cut the ears away. We'll see how warm you can dress when the winter comes. He pulled up his hood and hunched over his Charon, silent and sullen. If Jared said it was the cold, Will began. Have you drawn any watches this past week, Will? Yes, my lord. There never was a week when he did not draw a dozen bloody watches. What was the man driving at? And how did you find the wall? Weeping, Will said, frowning. He saw it clear enough now that the lordling had pointed it out. They couldn't have froze, not if the wall was weeping. Wasn't cold enough. Royce nodded. Bright lad. We've had a few light frosts this past week and a quick flurry of snow now and then, but surely no cold fierce enough to kill 8 grown men. Men clad in fur and leather, let me remind you, with shelter near at hand and the means of making fire. The knight's smile was cocksure. Will lead us there. I would see these dead men for myself. And then there was nothing to be done for it. The order had been given, and honor bound them to obey. Will went in front, his shaggy little Charon picking the way carefully through the undergrowth. A light snow had fallen the night before, and there were stones and roots and hidden sinks lying just under its crust, waiting for the careless and the unwary. Sir Waymar Royce came next, his great black destrier snorting impatiently. The warhorse was the wrong mount for ranging, but try and tell that to the lordling. Jared brought up the rear. The old man-at-arms muttered to himself as he rode. Twilight deepened. The cloudless sky turned to deep purple, the color of an old bruise, then faded to black. The stars began to come out. A half-moon rose. Will was grateful for the light. We can make a better pace than this, surely, Royce said when the moon was full risen. Not with this horse, Will said. Fear had made him insolent. Perhaps my lord would care to take the lead. Sir Waymar Royce did not deign to reply. Somewhere off in the wood, a wolf howled. Will pulled his Charon over beneath an ancient gnarled ironwood and dismounted. Why are you stopping? Sir Waymar asked. Best go the rest of the way on foot, my lord. It's just over the ridge. Royce paused a moment, staring off into the distance, his face reflective. A cold wind whispered through the trees. His great sable cloak stirred behind like something half alive. There's something wrong here, Jared muttered. The young knight gave him a disdainful smile. Is there? Can't you feel it? Jared asked. Listen to the darkness. Will could feel it. 4 years in the night watch, and he had never been so afraid. What was it? Wind, trees rustling, a wolf. Which sounds is it that unmans you so, Jared? When Jared did not answer, Royce slid gracefully from his saddle. He tied the destrier securely to a low-hanging limb, well away from the other horses, and drew his long sword from its sheath. Jewels glittered in its hilt, and the moonlight ran down the shining steel. It was a splendid weapon, castle-forged and new-made from the look of it. Will doubted it had ever been swung in anger. The trees press close here, Will warned. That sword will tangle you up, my lord. Better a knife. If I need instruction, I will ask for it, the young lord said. Jared, stay here, guard the horses. Jared dismounted. We need a fire, I'll see to it. How big a fool are you, old man? If there are enemies in this wood, a fire is the last thing we want. There's some enemies a fire will keep away. Jared said bears and dire wolves and other Sir Waymar's mouth became a hard line. No fire. Jared's hood shadowed his face, but Will could see the hard glitter in his eyes as he stared at the night. For a moment he was afraid the older man would go for his sword. It was a short, ugly thing, its grip discolored by sweat, its edge nicked from hard use. Will would not have given an iron bob for the lordling's life if Jared pulled it from its scabbard. Finally Jared looked down. No fire, he muttered low under his breath. Royce took it for acquiescence and turned away. Lead on, he said to Will. Will threaded their way through a thicket, then started up the slope to a low ridge where he had found his vantage point under a sentinel tree. Under the thin crust of snow, the ground was damp and muddy, slick footing with rocks and hidden roots to trip you up. Will made no sound as he climbed. Behind him, he heard the soft metallic slither of the lordling's ringmail, the rustle of leaves, and muttered curses as reaching branches grabbed at his longsword and tugged on his splendid sable coat. The great sentinel was right there at the top of the ridge where Will had known it would be, its lowest branches a bare foot off the ground. Will slid in underneath, flattened his belly in the snow and the mud, and looked down on the empty clearing below. His heart stopped in his chest. For a moment he dared not breathe. Moonlight shone down on the clearing, the ashes of the fire pit, the snow-covered lean-to, the great rock, the little half-frozen stream. Everything was just as it had been a few hours ago. They were gone. All the bodies were gone. Gods, he heard behind him, a sword slashed at a branch as Sir Waymar Royce gained the ridge. He stood there beside the sentinel, longsword in hand, his cloak billowing behind him as the wind came up, outlined nobly against the stairs for all to see. "Get down," Will whispered urgently. "Something's wrong." Royce did not move. He looked down at the empty clearing and laughed. "Your dead men seem to have moved camp, Will." Will's voice abandoned him. He groped for words that did not come. It was not possible. His eyes swept back and forth over the abandoned campsite, stopped on the axe. A huge double-bladed axe, still lying there where he had seen it last, untouched. A valuable weapon. "On your feet, Will," Sir Waymar commanded. "There's no one here. I won't have you hiding under a bush." Reluctantly, Will obeyed. Sir Waymar looked him over with open disapproval. "I'm not going back to Castle Black with a failure on my first ranging. We will find these men." He glanced around. "Up the tree. Be quick about it. Look for a fire." Will turned away, wordless. There was no use to argue. The wind was moving. It cut right through him. He went to the tree, a vaulting gray-green sentinel, and began to climb. Soon his hands were sticky with sap, and he was lost amongst the needles. Fear filled his gut like a meal he could not digest. He whispered a prayer to the nameless gods of the wood and slipped his dirk free of its sheath. He put it between his teeth to keep both hands free for climbing. The taste of cold iron in his mouth gave him comfort. Down below, the lordling called out suddenly. "Who goes there?" Will heard uncertainty in the challenge. He stopped climbing. He listened. He watched. The woods gave answer. The rustle of leaves, the icy rush of the stream, a distant hoot of a snow owl. The others made no sound. Will saw movement from the corner of his eye, pale shapes gliding through the wood. He turned his head, glimpsed a white shadow in the darkness, then it was gone. Branches stirred gently in the wind, scratching at one another with wooden fingers. Will opened his mouth to call down a warning, and the words seemed to freeze in his throat. Perhaps he was wrong. Perhaps it had only been a bird, a reflection on the snow, some trick of the moonlight. What had he seen after all? "Will, where are you?" Sir Waymar called up. "Can you see anything?" He was turning in a slow circle, suddenly wary, his sword in hand. He must have felt them, as Will felt them. There was nothing to see. "Answer me, why is it so cold?" It was cold. Shivering, Will clung more tightly to his perch, his face pressed hard against the trunk of the sentinel. He could feel the sweet, sticky sap on his cheek. A shadow emerged from the neck of the wood. It stood in front of Royce. Tall it was and gaunt, and hard as old bones, with flesh pale as milk. Its armor seemed to change color as it moved. Here it was white as new-fallen snow. There, black as shadow. Everywhere dappled with the deep step it took. Will heard the breath go out of Sir Waymar Royce in a long hiss. "Come no further," the lordling warned. His voice cracked like a boy's. He threw the long sable cloak back over his shoulders to free his arms for a battle, and took his sword in both hands. The wind had stopped. It was very cold. The other slid forward on silent feet. In its hand was a long sword like none that Will had ever seen. No human metal had gone into forging of that blade. It was alive with moonlight, translucent, as sharp, a shard of crystal so thin that it seemed almost to vanish when seen edge on. There was a faint blue shimmer to the thing, a ghost light that played around its edges, and somehow Will knew it was sharper than any razor. Sir Waymar met him bravely. "Dance with me, then." He lifted his sword high over his head, defiant. His hands trembled with the weight of it, or perhaps from the cold. Yet in that moment Will thought he was a boy no longer, but a man of the Night's Watch. The other halted. Will saw its eyes, blue, deeper and bluer than any human eyes, a blue that burnt like ice. They fixed on the long swords, trembling. On high, watched the moonlight running cold along the metal. For a heartbeat he dared to hope. They emerged silently from the shadows, twins to the first. 3 of them, 4, 5. Sir Waymar may have felt the cold that came with them, but he never saw them, never heard them. Will had to call out. It was his duty, and his death if he did. He shivered and hugged the tree and kept the silence. The pale sword came shivering through the air. Sir Waymar met it with steel. When the blades met, there was no ring of metal on metal, only a high, thin sound at the edge of hearing, like an animal screaming in pain. Royce checked a second blow and a third, then fell back a step. Another flurry of blows, and he fell back again. Behind him, to right, to left, all around him, the watchers stood patient, faceless, silent, the shifting patterns of their delicate armor making them all but invisible in the wood, yet they made no move to interfere. Again and again the swords met, until Will wanted to cover his ears against the strange, anguished keening of their clash. Sir Waymar was panting from the effort now, his breath steaming in the moonlight. His blade was white with frost. The others danced with pale blue light. Then Royce's parry came a beat too late. The pale sword bit through the ring mail beneath his arm. The young lord cried out in pain. Blood welled between the rings. It steamed in the cold, and the droplets seemed red as fire where they touched the snow. Sir Waymar's fingers brushed against his side. His moleskin glove came away soaked with red. The other said something in a language that Will did not know. His voice was like the cracking of ice on a winter lake, and the words were mocking. Sir Waymar Royce found his fury. "For Robert," he shouted, and he came up snarling, lifting the frost-covered longsword with both hands and swinging around in a flat side-arm slash with all his weight behind it. The other's parry was almost lazy. When the blades touched, the steel shattered. A scream echoed through the forest night, and the longsword shivered into 100 brittle pieces, the shards scattering like a rain of needles. Royce went to his knees, shrieking, and covered his eyes. Blood welled between his fingers. The watchers moved forward together, as if some signal had been given. Swords rose and fell, all in a deathly silence. It was cold butchery. The pale blade sliced through ring mail as if it were silk. Will closed his eyes. Far beneath him he heard their voices and laughter sharp as icicles. When he found the courage to look again, a long time had passed, and the ridge below was empty. He stayed in the tree, scarce daring to breathe, while the moon crept slowly across the black sky. Finally, his muscles cramping and his fingers numb with cold, he climbed down. Royce's body lay face down in the snow, one arm outflung. The thick sable coat had been slashed into a dozen pieces. Lying dead like that, he saw how young he was, a boy. He found what was left of the sword a few feet away, the end splintered and twisted like a tree struck by lightning. Will knelt, looking round warily, and snatched it up. The broken sword would be his proof. Jared would know what to make of it, and if not him, then surely that old Bear Mormont or Maester Aemon. Would Jared still be waiting with the horses? He had to hurry. Will rose. Sir Waymar Royce stood over him. His fine clothes were a tatter, his face a ruin. A shard from his sword transfixed the blind white pupil of his left eye. The right eye was open. The pupil turned blue. It saw. The broken sword fell from nerveless fingers. Will closed his eyes to pray. Long, elegant hands brushed his cheek, then tightened around his throat. They were gloved in the finest moleskin and sticky with blood, yet the touch was icy cold. Okay, so that was the prologue. That was the first time I've read the prologue. I don't know why I skipped the prologue the first time, but yeah, that's the first time I read the prologue. It's a lot better than what's in the show. I think that's fair. The prologue's not really all that important except to show you the others. So it doesn't really matter, I don't think. I think that prologue chapter was amazing, but yeah, I don't think it really matters too much how they show you that the others exist, just that they do. I think the book was a lot better. I feel like if I was reading it, just actually reading it and not reading it out loud, I might have even got a bit scared. It was actually pretty cool. Very well written, obviously. And of course it is. It's by him, so of course it's written well. Let's just go straight into chapter 1. Chapter 1. We've read the prologue, now it's chapter 1. That's how books work. So, chapter 1. This is Bran. The morning had dawned clear and cold with a crispness that hinted at the end of summer. They set forth at daybreak to see a man beheaded, 20 in all, and Bran rode among them, nervous with excitement. This was the first time he had been deemed old enough to go with his lord father and his brothers to see the king's justice done. It was the 9th year of summer and the 7th of Bran's life. The man had been taken outside of a small holdfast in the hills. Robb thought he was a wild thing. His sword swore into man's raider, the king beyond the wall. It made Bran's skin prickle to think of it. He remembered the hard tales old Nan told them. The wildlings were cruel men, she said, slavers and slayers and thieves. They consorted with giants and ghouls, stole girl children in the dead of night, and drank blood from polished horns. And their women lay with the others in the long night, desired terrible half-human children. But the man they found, bound hand and foot to the holdfast wall, awaiting the king's justice, was old and scrawny, not much taller than Robb. He had lost both ears and a finger to frostbite, and dressed all in black, the same as a brother of the Night's Watch, except that his furs were ragged and greasy. The breath of man and horse mingled, steaming in the cold morning air, as his lord father had the man cut down from the wall and dragged before them. Robb and John sat tall and still on their horses, with Bran between them on his pony, trying to see Mulder, then Seven, trying to pretend that he'd seen all this before. A faint wind blew through the holdfast gate. Over their heads flapped the banner of the Starks of Winterfell, a grey dire wolf racing across an ice-white field. Bran's father sat solemnly on his horse, long brown hair stirring in the wind. His closely trimmed beard was shot with white, making him look older than his 35 years. He had a grim cast to his grey eyes this day, and he seemed not at all the man who would sit before the fire in the evening and talk softly of the age of heroes and the children of the forest. He had taken off father's face, Bran thought, and donned the face of Lord Stark of Winterfell. There were questions asked and answers given in the chill of morning, but afterward Bran could not recall much of what had been said. Finally, his lord father gave a command, and 2 of his guardsmen dragged the ragged man to the ironwood stump in the center of the square. They forced his head down onto the hard black wood. Lord Eddard Stark dismounted, and his ward, Theon Greyjoy, brought forth the sword. Ice, that sword was called. It was as wide across as a man's hand, and taller even than Robb. The blade was Valyrian steel, spell-forged and dank as smoke. Nothing held an edge like Valyrian steel. His father peeled off his gloves and handed them to Jory Castle, the captain of his household guard. He took hold of Ice with both hands and said, "In the name of Robert of the House Baratheon, the first of his name, king of the Andals and the Rhoynar, and the first man his head. Bran's bastard brother Jon Snow moved closer. "Keep the pony well in hand," he whispered, "and don't look away. Father will know if you do." Bran kept his pony well in hand and did not look away. His father took off the man's head with a single sure stroke. Blood sprayed out across the snow, as red as Cernmer wine. One of the horses reared and had to be restrained to keep from bolting. Bran could not take his eyes off the blood. The snows around the stump drank it eagerly, reddening as he watched. The head bounced off a thick root and rolled. It came up near Greyjoy's feet. Theon was a lean, dark youth of 19 who found everything amusing. He laughed, put his boot on the head, and kicked it away. "Ass," Jon muttered low enough so Greyjoy did not hear. He put a hand on Bran's shoulder, and Bran looked at his bastard brother. "You did well," Jon told him solemnly. Jon was 14, an old hand at justice. It seemed colder on the long ride back to Winterfell, though the wind had died by then and the sun was higher in the sky. Bran rode with his brothers well ahead of the main party. His ponies struggled hard to keep up with their horses. "The deserter died bravely," Robb said. He was big and broad and growing every day, with his mother's coloring, the fair skin, red-brown hair, and blue eyes of the Tullys of Riverrun. He had courage at least. "No," Jon Snow said quietly. "It was not courage. This one was dead of fear. You could see it in his eyes, dark." Jon's eyes were grey, so dark they seemed almost black, but there was little they did not see. He was of an age with Robb, but they did not look alike. Jon was slender where Robb was muscular, dark where Robb was fair, graceful and quick where his half-brother was strong and fast. Robb was not impressed. "The others take his eyes," he swore. "He died well. Race you to the bridge." "Done," Jon said, kicking his horse forward. Robb cursed and followed, and they galloped off down the trail, Robb laughing and hooting, Jon silent and intent. The hooves of their horses kicked up showers of snow as they went. Bran did not try to follow. His pony could not keep up. He had seen the ragged man's eyes, and he was thinking of them now. After a while, the sound of Robb's laughter receded, and the woods grew silent again. So deep in thought he was that he never heard the rest of the party until his father moved up to ride beside him. "Are you well, Bran?" he asked, not unkindly. "Yes, father," Bran told him. He looked up. Wrapped in his furs and leathers, mounted on his great war horse, his lord father loomed over him like a giant. "Robb says the man died bravely, but Jon says he was afraid." "What do you think?" his father asked. Bran thought about it. Can a man still be brave if he's afraid? "That is the only time a man can be brave," his father told him. "Do you understand why I did it?" "He was a wildling," Bran said. "They carry off women and sell them to the others." His lord father smiled. "Old Nan has been telling you stories again. In truth, the man was an oath-breaker, a deserter from the Night's Watch. No man is more dangerous. The deserter knows his life is forfeit if he is taken, so he will not flinch from any crime, no matter how vile. But you mistake me. The question was not why the man had to die, but why I must do it." Bran had no answer for that. "King Robert has a headsman," he said uncertainly. "He does," his father admitted, "as did the Targaryen kings before him. Yet our way is the older way. The blood of the first men still flows in the veins of the Starks, and we hold to the belief that the man who passes the sentence should swing the sword. If you would take a man's life, you owe it to him to look into his eyes and hear his final words, and if you cannot bear to do it, then perhaps the man does not deserve to die. One day, Bran, you will be Robb's bannerman, holding a keep of your own for your brother and your king, and justice will fall to you. When that day comes, you must take no pleasure in the task, but neither must you look away. A ruler who hides behind paid executioners soon forgets what death is." That was when Jon reappeared on the crest of the hill before them. He waved and shouted down at them, "Father, Bran, come quickly, see what Robb has found." Then he was gone again. Jory rode up beside them. "Trouble, my lord." "Beyond a doubt," his lord father said. "Come, let us see what mischief my sons have rooted out now." He sent his horse into a trot. Jory and Bran and the rest came after. They found Robb on the river bank north of the bridge, with Jon still mounted beside him. The late summer snows had been heavy this moon turn. Robb stood knee-deep in white, his hood pulled back so the sun shone on his hair. He was cradling something in his arm, while the boys talked in hushed, excited whispers. The riders picked their way carefully through the drifts, groping for solid footing on the hidden, uneven ground. Jory Castle and Theon Greyjoy were the first to reach the boys. Greyjoy was laughing and joking as he rode. Bran heard the breath go out of him. "Gods," he exclaimed, struggling to keep control of his horse as he reached for his sword. Jory's sword was already out. "Rob, get away from it," he called as his horse reared under him. Rob grinned and looked up from the bundle in his arms. "She can't hurt you," he said. "She's dead, Jory." Bran was afire with curiosity by then. He would have spurred the pony faster, but his father made them dismount before the bridge and approach on foot. Bran jumped off and ran. By then, Jon, Jory, and Theon Greyjoy had all dismounted as well. "What in the seven hells is it?" Greyjoy was saying. "A wolf," Rob told him. "A freak," Greyjoy said. "Look at the size of it." Bran's heart was thumping in his chest as he pushed through a waist-high drift to his brother's side. Half buried in blood-stained snow, a huge dark shape slumped in death. Eyes had formed in its shaggy grey fur, and the faint smell of corruption clung to it like a woman's perfume. Bran glimpsed blind eyes crawling with maggots, a wide mouth full of yellowed teeth, but it was the size of it that made him gasp. It was bigger than his pony, twice the size of the largest hound in Father's kennel. "It's no freak," Jon said calmly. "That's a dire wolf. They grow larger than the other kind." Theon Greyjoy said, "There's not been a dire wolf sighted south of the wall in 200 years. "I see one now," Jon replied. Bran tore his eyes away from the monster. That was when he noticed the bundle in Rob's arms. He gave a cry of delight and moved closer. The pup was a tiny ball of grey-black fur, its eyes still closed. It nuzzled blindly against Rob's chest as he cradled it, searching for milk amongst his leathers, making a sad little whimpery sound. Bran reached out hesitantly. "Go on," Rob told him. "You can touch him." Bran gave the pup a quick, nervous stroke, then turned as Jon said, "Here you go." His half-brother put a second pup in his arms. There were 5 of them. Bran sat down in the snow and hugged the wolf pup to his face. Its fur was soft and warm against his cheek. "Dire wolves loose in the realm after so many years," muttered Hullen, the master of horse. "I like it not." "It is a sign," Jory said. Father frowned. "This is only a dead animal, Jory," he said. Yet he seemed troubled. Snow crunched under his boots as he moved around the body. "Do we know what killed her?" "There's something in the throat," Rob told him, proud to have found the answer before his father even asked. "There, just under his jaw." His father knelt and groped under the beast's head with his hand. He gave a yank and held it up for all to see. A foot of shattered antler, tines snapped off, all wet with blood. A sudden silence descended over the party. The men looked at the antler uneasily, and no one dared to speak. Even Bran could sense their fear, though he did not understand. His father tossed the antler to the side and cleansed his hands in the snow. "I'm surprised she lived long enough to whelp," he said. His voice broke the spell. "Maybe she didn't," Joy said. "I've heard tales. Maybe the bitch was already dead when the pups came." "Born with the dead," another man put it. "Worse luck." "No matter," said Hullen. They'd be dead soon enough, too." Bran gave a wordless cry of dismay. "The sooner the better," Theon Greyjoy agreed. He drew his sword. Give the beast here, Bran." The little thing squirmed against him as if it heard and understood. "No," Bran cried out fiercely. "It's mine." "Put away your sword, Greyjoy," Rob said. For a moment he sounded as commanding as their father, like the lord he would be someday. "We will keep these pups." "You cannot do that, boy," said Herwin, who was Hullen's son. "It'd be a mercy to kill them, Hullen said. Bran looked to his lord father for rescue, but only got a frown, a furrowed brow. "Hullen speaks truly, son. Better a swift death than a hard one from cold and starvation." No, he could feel tears welling in his eyes, and he looked away. He did not want to cry in front of his father. Rob resisted stubbornly. "Sir Roderick's red bitch whelped again last week," he said. "It was a small litter, only 2 live pups. She'll have milk enough. She'll rip them apart when they try to nurse." "Lord Stark," Jon said. It was strange to call him father. It was strange to hear him call father that, so formal. Bran looked at him with desperate hope. "There are 5 Beloved John, you have 5 true-born children, John said, 3 sons, 2 daughters. The dire wolf is the sigil of your house. Your children were meant to have these pups, my lord. Bran saw his father's face change, saw the other men exchange glances. He loved John with all his heart at that moment. Even at 7, Bran understood what his father had done. Bran understood what his brother had done. The count had come right only because John had admitted himself. He had included the girls, included even Rickon the baby, but not the bastard who bore the surname Snow, the name that custom decreed to be given to all those in the north unlucky enough to be born with no name of their own. Their father understood as well. You want no pup for yourself, John? He asked softly. The dire wolf graces the banners of House Starrick, John pointed out. I am no Starrick, father. Their lord father regarded John thoughtfully. Robb rushed into the silence he left. I will nurse him myself, father, he promised. I will soak a towel with warm milk and give him suck from that. Me too, Bran echoed. The lord weighed his sons long and carefully with his eyes. Easy to say and harder to do. I will not have you wasting the servants' time with this. If you want these pups, you will feed them yourselves. Is that understood? Bran nodded eagerly. The pup squirmed in his grasp, licked at his face with a warm tongue. You must train them as well, their father said. You must train them. The Kennel Master will have nothing to do with these monsters, I promise you that. And the gods help you if you neglect them, or brutalize them, or train them badly. These are not dogs to beg for treats and slink off at a kick. A dire wolf will rip a man's arm off his shoulder as easily as a dog will kill a rat. Are you sure you want this? Yes, father, Bran said. Yes, Robb agreed. The pups may die anyway, despite all you do. They won't die, Robb said. We won't let them die. Keep them then. Jory, Desmond, gather up the other pups. It is time we were back at Winterfell. It was not until they were mounted and on their way that Bran allowed himself to taste the sweet air of victory. By then his pup was snuggled inside his leathers, warm against him, safe for the long ride home. Bran was wondering what to name him. Halfway across the bridge, John pulled up suddenly. What is it, John? Their lord father asked. Can you hear it? Bran could hear the wind in the trees, the clatter of their hooves on the ironwood planks, the whimpering of his hungry pup. But John was listening to something else. There, John said. He swung his horse around and galloped back across the bridge. They watched him dismount where the dire wolf lay dead in the snow, watched him kneel. A moment later, he was riding back to them, smiling. He must have crawled away from the others, John said, or been driven away, their father said, looking at the 6th pup. His fur was white, where the rest of the litter was gray. His eyes were as red as the blood of the ragged man who had died that morning. Bran thought it curious that this pup alone would have opened his eyes while the others were still blind. An albino, the young Greyjoy said with wry amusement. This one will die even faster than the others. Jon Snow gave his father's ward a long, chilling look. I think not, Greyjoy, he said. This one belongs to me. Damn, I love that bit about It's strange that this one has opened his eyes before the rest of them. I love that. I don't know why I love that. I feel like maybe because Jon, out of all of them, has already grown up too fast. They all do end up growing up too fast, but I feel like Jon already has, because of, being a bastard. I feel like he's already there. Whereas the rest of them, they haven't gone through anything bad yet. But Jon already, his life already sucks. So his eyes are already open to the horrors of the world. And, I'm sure the other ones understand perfectly fine as well that, the world sucks, but they haven't experienced it firsthand. Not in the way that Jon has. That's cool. I missed that the first time I read this. That is very cool. Okay. How long do we have left? Let me see. Okay, 20 minutes. Can we read a whole nother chapter in 20 minutes? I don't actually think we can, honestly. I might. How long is this chapter? Oh, not that long. Okay, I'll read this. Chapter 2, Catelyn. Catelyn had never liked this Godswood. She had been born at Tully, at River Run, far to the south, on the Red Fork of the Trident. The God's Wood there was a garden, bright and airy, where tall redwoods spread dappled shadows across tinkling streams. Birds sang from hidden nests, and the air was spicy with the scent of flowers. The gods of Winterfell kept a different sort of wood. It was a dark, primal place, 3 acres of old forest, untouched for 10,000 years, as the gloomy castle rose around it. It smelled of moist earth and decay. No redwoods grew here. This was a wood of stubborn sentinel trees, armored in grey-green needles, of mighty oaks, of ironwoods as old as the realm itself. Here, thick black trunks crowded close together, while twisted branches wove a dense canopy overhead, and misshapen roots wrestled beneath the soil. This was a place of deep silence and brooding shadows, and the gods who lived here had no names. But she knew she would find her husband here tonight. Whenever he took a man's life afterward, he would seek the quiet of the God's Wood. Catelyn had been anointed with the 7 oils and named in the rainbow light that filled the sept of the River Run. She was of the faith, like her father and grandfather and his father before him. Her gods had names, and their faces were as familiar as the faces of her parents. Worship was a septon with a censer, the smell of incense, a 7-sided crystal alive with light, voices raised in song. The Tullys kept a God's Wood, as well as the great houses did, but it was only a place to walk, or read, or lie in the sun. Worship was for the sept. For her sake, Ned had built a small sept where she might sing to the 7 faces of God, but the blood of the first man still flowed in the veins of the Starks, and his own gods were the old ones, the nameless, faceless gods of the greenwood they shared with the vanished children of the forest. At the center of the grove, an ancient weirwood brooded over a small pool where the waters were black and cold. The heart tree, Ned called it. The weirwood's bark was white as bone, its leaves dark red, like 1,000 blood-stained hands. A face had been carved in the trunk of the great tree, its features long and melancholy. The deep cut-out eyes red with dried sap and strangely watchful. They were old, those eyes, older than Winterfell itself. They had seen Brandon the Builder set the first stone. If the tales were true, they had watched the castle's granite walls rise around them. It was said that the children of the forest had carved the faces in the trees during the dawn, centuries before the coming of the first man across the narrow sea. In the south, the last weirwoods had been cut down or burned out 1,000 years ago, except on the Isle of Faces, where the green men kept their silent watch. Up here it was different. Here every castle had its God's Wood, and every God's Wood had its heart tree, and every heart tree its face. Catelyn found her husband beneath the weirwood, seated on a moss-covered stone. The great sword ice was across his lap, and he was cleaning the blade in those waters black as night. 1,000 years of hot mist lay thick upon the God's Wood floor, swallowing the sound of her feet, but the red eyes of the weirwood seemed to follow her as she came. Ned, she called softly. He lifted his head to look at her. Catelyn, he said. His voice was distant and formal. Where are the children? He would always ask her that. In the kitchen, arguing about names for the wolf pups. She spread her cloak on the forest floor and sat beside the pool, her back to the weirwood. She could feel the eyes watching her, but she did her best to ignore them. Arya is already in love, and Sansa is charmed and gracious, but Rickon is not quite sure. Is he afraid? Ned asked. A little, she admitted. He is only 3. Ned frowned. He must learn to face his fears. He will not be 3 forever, and winter is coming. Yes, Catelyn agreed. The words gave her a chill, as they always did. The Stark words. Every noble house had its words. Family mottos, touchstones, prayers of sort. But they boasted of honor and glory, promised loyalty and truth, swore faith and courage. All but the Starks. Winter is coming, said the Starks' words. Not for the first time, she reflected on what a strange people these Northerners were. The man died well, I'll give him that, Ned said. He had a swatch of oil leather in one hand. He ran it lightly up the greatsword as he spoke, polishing the metal to a dark glow. I was glad for Bran's sake. You would have been proud of Bran. I am always proud of Bran, Catelyn replied, watching the see the rippling deep within the steel where the metal had been folded back on itself 100 times in the forging. Catelyn had no love for swords, but she could not deny that ice had its own beauty. It had been forged in Valyria before the doom had come to the old freehold where the ironsmiths had worked their metal with spells as well as hammers. 400 years old it was, and as sharp as the day it was forged. The name it bore was older still, a legacy from the Age of Heroes when the Starks were kings in the north. He was the 4th this year, Ned said grimly. The poor man was half mad. Something had put a fear in him so deep that my words could not reach him, he sighed. Ben writes that the strength of the Night's Watch is down below 100. No, Ben writes that the strength of the Night's Watch is down below 1,000. It's not only desertions, they are losing men on rangings as well. Is it the wildlings, she asked. Who else? Ned lifted eyes, looked down the cool steel length of it, and it will only grow worse. The day may come when I will have no choice but to call the banners and ride north to deal with this king beyond the wall for good and all. Beyond the wall, the thought made Catelyn shudder. Ned saw the dread on her face. Man's raider is nothing for us to fear. There are darker things beyond the wall. She glanced behind her at the heart tree, the pale bark and red eyes, watching, listening, thinking its long, slow thoughts. His smile was gentle. You listen to too many of Old Nan's stories. The others are as dead as the children of the forest, gone 8,000 years. Maester Lewin will tell you they never lived at all. No living man has ever seen one. Until this morning, no living man had ever seen a dire wolf either, Catelyn reminded him. I ought to know better than to argue with a Tully, he said with a rueful smile. He slid ice back into its sheath. You did not come here to tell me crib tales. I know how little you like this place. What is it, my lady? Catelyn took her husband's hand. There was grievous news today, my lord. I did not wish to trouble you until you had cleansed yourself. There was no way to soften the blow, so she told him straight. I am so sorry, my love. John Arryn is dead. His eyes found hers, and she could see how hard it took him, as she had known it would. In his youth, Ned had fostered at the Eyrie. Eyrie, right? Ned had fostered at the Eyrie, and the childless Lord Arryn had become a second father to him and his fellow ward, Robert Baratheon. When the Mad King Aerys II Targaryen, when the Mad King Aerys Targaryen had demanded their heads, the Lord of the Eyrie had raised his moon and falcon banners in revolt rather than give up those he had pledged to protect. And one day, 15 years ago, the second father had become a brother as well, as he and Ned stood together in the Sept at Riverrun to wed 2 sisters, the daughters of Lord Hoster Tully. John, he said, is this news certain? It was the king's seal, and the letter is in Robert's own hand. I saved it for you. He said Lord Arryn was taken quickly. Even Maester Pycelle was helpless, but he brought the milk of the poppy, so John did not linger long in pain. That is a small mercy, I suppose, he said. She could see the grief on his face, but even then he thought first of her. Your sister, he said, and John's boy. What word of them? The message said only that they were well and had returned to the Eyrie, Catelyn said. I wished they had gone to Riverrun instead. The Eyrie is high and lonely, and it was ever her husband's place, not hers. Lord John's memory will haunt each stone. I know my sister. She needs the comfort of family and friends around her. Your uncle waits in the Vale, does he not? John named him Knight of the Gate, I'd heard. John nodded. Brendan will do what he can for her and for the boy. That is some comfort, but still. Go to her, Ned urged. Go to her, Ned urged. Take the children, fill her halls with noise and shouts and laughter. That boy of hers needs other children about him, and Lysa should not be alone in her grief. Would that I could, Catelyn said. The letter had other tidings. The king is riding to Winterfell to seek you out. It took Ned a moment to comprehend her words, but when the understanding came, the darkness left his eyes. Robert is coming here. When she nodded, a smile broke across his face. Catelyn wished she could share his joy, but she had heard the talk in the yards. A dire wolf dead in the snow, a broken antler in its throat. Dread coiled within her like a snake, but she forced herself to smile at this man she loved, this man who had put no faith in the signs. I knew that would please you, she said. We should send word to your brother on the wall. Yes, of course, he agreed. Ben will want to be here. I shall tell Maester Lewin to send as swift as bird. Ned rose and pulled her to her feet. Damnation, how many years has it been? And he gives us no more notice than this. How many in his party did the message say? I should think 100 knights at least, with all their retainers, and half again as many free riders. Cersei and the children travel with them. Robert will keep an easy pace for their sakes, he said. It is just as well. That will give us more time to prepare. The Queen's brothers are also in the party, she told them. Ned grimaced at that. There was small love between him and the Queen's family, Catelyn knew. The Lannisters of Casterly Rock had come late to Robert's cause, when victory was all but certain, and he had never forgiven them. Well, if the price for Robert's company is an infestation of Lannisters, so be it. It sounds as though Robert is bringing half his court. Where the king goes, the realm follows, she says. It'll be good to see the children. The youngest was still suckling at the Lannister woman's teat the last I saw him. He must be, 5 by now? Prince Tommen is 7, she told him, the same age as Bran. Please, Ned, guard your tongue. The Lannister woman is our queen, and her pride is said to grow with every passing year. Ned squeezed her hand. There must be a feast, of course, with singers, and Robert will want to hunt. I shall send Jory south with an honor guard to meet them on the King's Road and escort them back. Gods, how are we going to feed them all? On his way already, you said. Damn that man. Damn his royal hide. And then, okay, I think that I'm not going to read anymore because I'll be here forever. So that was the prologue and chapter 1 and 2. The next chapter is from Daenerys' point of view. So if the next time I do a video like this, we'll skip this one. So in case you're wondering, that's how it's gonna be. We read let's just say the first 3 chapters. Chapter 4 is Daenerys, so we're not gonna read that. So when we pick up again, we're gonna be chapter 5. Just everything that happens with Daenerys at the start, it's real bad for her, and I don't really feel comfortable reading it for a video that you're meant to like either put on in the background or like fall asleep to. The rest of it's not that bad. It's just the Daenerys chapters at the start, like if you know, you know. They're not great. I don't know how explicit they get in the book, but in the show, it's bad, and I feel like for the most part they turn it like take it down a notch in the show compared to the book, so I don't really want to read that. But yeah, so this episode we didn't skip any chapters. We're gonna skip one between episodes, but I know there's a little bit in the video still left, like 4 minutes maybe, but no point in starting the next chapter right now, so I'm gonna end it here, I think. So that's gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're going to be playing Minecraft, and I think also maybe finishing the museum today. In the last episode, I gathered all of this to finish the museum. I think I did the glass off camera. No, okay, so let me explain this. Episode 49 is going to be an episode where we go around and clean everything up and also make the paths. So all of this has been recorded. I've recorded doing all of this, and that's going to be episode 49. That's not coming out yet. That's not coming out yet because I don't know what else I'm going to need to clean up, right? I intend to finish this and then start and finish that before episode 50, so 49 might need to have more stuff added, I guess. So I can't release that yet, but that's gonna be episode 49. And in that episode, I also got a lot of glass for the roof, but also just, we had a lot of sand. I figured I'd start smelting it, so I did that, and now we've just got a lot of placing to do. But yeah, we should definitely finish this in this episode. It shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna have to check, is is this correct? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it might be worth just putting in the glass first, because it seems like the glass is the thing. Okay, I don't know where my phone is, so I'm gonna have to, I'll do it like that. Okay. Bid world. Yeah, it might be better to put the glass in, because this is not right. And I don't really know what is right yet. I know I definitely went overkill with the resource gathering, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Right, so the last one is on level with this. So this is too far out. Let me actually look again. It's on level with the last block of this. Yeah. So it's like that. And then it is, I want to say 2 over. Whoops. 2 over on either side. Like that. And then, right, this is a really bad picture. I'm gonna have to go back into the build world. It's, yeah, 2 across. Bring it down on both sides. Okay. So like this, and then it's going that way, I think, on both sides, like this, I think. And then I guess let's count the blocks. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth for a while, so I've done this wrong. That's why. Okay. Let me get yeah, it's like that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we do that. Then this one. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 across. Oh, this is gonna be different because. Okay. Let me come over here then. And do it from over here because this isn't gonna be right. It's 2 out this way, right? And then, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I think we just link them up like that. So it's really just like a long shape instead of a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then bring it in like that. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. And then let's go to build world. Okay, we just need to go around in one. I need to go around in just one line. One thick, I guess. Which is not the way that it's gonna be. I've now realized, because, yeah, I'm gonna have to change the way that this goes once I get the actual tower in. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then it goes, there's another layer underneath the big layer. Which starts, okay, which just goes around in a circle and starts at the 2. It starts here. It just goes around in one circle. Not circle anymore, but goes around like this. Okay. It's like that. Okay. That's fine. I don't really need a lot of glass. Anyway, we've got so much sand. We've still got a sugar box and like a half, I want to say, of sand, which is crazy. So okay, there we go. So that's all of the glass in for now. I do need to, okay, right, I see this. Would this not then be just this? How have I done this? Okay, yeah, sure. It's the, yeah, that's not right. Okay, but the rest of the roof is just on this layer, so that's fine. I think we want to do that. And then the rest is all just on this layer. So we can just do this. Okay, that is weird. Right, we're gonna need a lot of these. I guess we can do it 2 lines at a time, right? Nope. Right. Yeah, I think we are gonna get this done today. We're not gonna be able to furnish it, I don't think. Well, maybe. I haven't gathered. I think we're gonna do them in birch for, no. What will we do them in? Maybe birch, I don't know. I found who made the dinosaur skeletons. So I'm gonna do those. I just need to, yeah, figure out a color palette. I could do them in pink, but you know what? I might just do them in pink. I was gonna say that's a bit much, but like, you know, I think the rainbow, the giant ass rainbow, gives away the way I feel about too much. So that's fine. We'll probably do them in pink. So I feel like that would work really well color-wise. Maybe pink and birch, because they do need a stand. They're not just on the floor. honestly, episode 51 might be getting a what's it called? Whoops, a storage system, or maybe just a bigger storage room, something like that, because it's getting bad. There's no space in the wood chest at all now. I've had to start throwing away anything that's like not that important, which is not great, so I'm not really sure what to do about that. We might need to make a storage room or something, because I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't really know what to do about that. Okay, probably should have. I guess I may as well do this one in threes. Okay. Okay. Let's strip this. Yeah, we might build like a storage room or something. Just we need something because we really are out of space completely with the amount of stuff that we have. Which is not great. I guess we could just extend the hallway, but I feel like if we're gonna go through the effort of making a whole new room, we might as well actually do something. Like, I don't think we've done anything redstone-y in this world, so we may as well start with something very useful, right? I don't know how to make a storage system though. I've never done it before. I'm sure I could figure it out, but I've never done it. You know what? No, I don't think we do an automatic like sorting system. I think that we just make a bigger chest room. And or just extend the hallway. We might just extend the hallway to include furnaces and crafting tables and stuff, as well as whatever it's called, as well as chests, because we also don't have like any of those things in that hallway, and I got rid of the ones that were at the start of the hallway because that's not where they were ever meant to go. So kind of don't have anywhere where there's a crafting table in the entirety of my house. So would very much like to have one in somewhere. Because that's a better idea than not having any. Okay. I think we'll go down here. Okay. We might actually get this done very quickly. I thought this would take a full episode, but we're basically like over halfway there. So that's good, I think. Cause yeah, if we get what am I trying to say? If we get this done this episode and we do it pretty quick, then we can start work on the turtle exhibit now, which is kind of what we want to do, I think. We do really want to get the turtle exhibit done, and having another episode, like having an extra episode that is free, would be nice, because we do have a couple other things that we could do. I do really need to get Peter a bedroom. That's something that I need to do. So that could be an option for episode 48 if we get this done in this episode. And we get some of the turtle done, then we might, switching build projects, but I think right now we have a couple things that we need to do. So I think it's worth it. I don't think I've done the other side correctly. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Ow. Which means it's the same over here. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3 here. Fun. Right, and then that should be all of this section done around the entire museum, which is good. And then we just need to do the layer above. And then the roof is done. Then we need to start on the tower, which is not going to go great, I don't think. The tower is kind of complicated in its design, because the museum is so simple. I wanted the tower to be a little bit more like complicated, or at least more, I don't know, have more stuff going on for it, to like make the museum look less simple, I guess. I don't know. We are almost done with stripping this. And then I need to figure out how the hell I did that front bit over there on the opposite side. Oh, I really do need to go get my axe fixed up a little bit. Oh, okay, I just ended it in a square. That's a bit strange. Okay. Did I do it? Oh, that's a hole. I thought that was glass. Did I end? Oh yeah, I did, but I blocked over it. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Cool. So it's like that, and then we can start doing this. I don't know that we're gonna get this done. Oh, I really thought I'd gone like really overkill with the amount of wood, but now I'm thinking I might not even have enough. Oh, god damn it. Why do I always do this? I either go like way too overkill, like with the sand, or I do this. To be fair, the amount of logs that I got the first time was the amount that I thought I would need, which is crazy because I was way off. I don't know, I just think I forget sometimes that, like, you know, 20 stacks of wood sounds like a lot, but when you place it all down, it's really not that big. Which sucks. Okay, yeah, I don't know that we're gonna have enough. Oh, I'll be so upset if I have to continue gathering wood. I did that whole episode, so that I didn't have to gather wood. That episode did really well, by the way. The gathering wood and terraforming, and reading Game of Thrones, that did really good. So that's what episode 49 is gonna be, is another reading episode with me gathering, or me fixing up the place, because it's a lot of stupid, like, mindless activities, like the paths. I guess I could have recorded in a different way, but I didn't really want to. I didn't have the time to do like an actual normal recording, so I was like, I'll record the stuff for 49 now instead of doing it later. wood out of the chest. I can't believe it. Okay. I don't have any sapling. Well, what do I do now? I also don't think I have many rockets. Yeah, 5 rockets. Okay, I think I can make some more rockets at least. And we can go out and look for a dark oak. I don't remember where the one from last episode was. So I'm not even gonna bother. Okay. Right, that's not amazing, but I guess it'll do. Let's put some sugarcane in there, why not? That's not correct. Sugarcane goes in here. Paper, I think, is over here. I did not. Oh, I need those lanterns as well. I'll keep them on me. Okay, I really did not expect to run out of wood. I don't. God damn it, I can't believe that's happened. Right, let's just go this way, I think. There should be one this way, I'm pretty sure. I don't really remember which way I went to find the other one. I think it was this way. But I mean, I should find one anyway, because they're not that rare. Kinda always run into one when you really don't want it. I think this is the area that there is one, isn't it? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. It was this area, yeah. Pop. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna grab like, I want to say maybe 4 stacks would be too much, so let's get 4 stacks. Cause yeah, I don't want to run out again. Cause that would suck. That would be awful. Okay. I was just thinking about the Minecraft updates, and isn't it normally that even like when the next update gets announced, we're still getting stuff from the previous update, right? Like 1.19.3 came out while we were getting 1.20 snapshots. So 1.20's been like finished real quick, right? Or am I crazy? Is that not the way that it normally goes? Like, I think the next Minecraft Live is in October, which is when they'll announce the new update. The next update, I guess this is the new update, but like the next update, right? Unless they don't, in which case, I don't know. But, that's when they announce the new updates is at Minecraft Live. And we've been, like 1.20 was finished a while ago. I feel like that's not something that's happened before. Maybe it has and I don't remember. But it's not the way it normally goes, right? I'm not mad at it. I think it is because they said, like, we're not going to do any crazy big updates anymore, so they don't really need to do any more with 1.20. It's done. But, you know, I was just thinking about that. I'm really excited for Minecraft Live. Really, really excited. It's always really fun, even when you don't really care about the update that much. Like, I mean, I don't really care about camels, and I got so excited when they saw they were coming. And my reaction to the hanging signs, and like being able to edit signs now, I like literally almost started crying. I just get really Like, even when it's something that I have no interest in, I'll get excited anyway. Just cause it's fun, I guess. I'm gonna take that and go home now. Yeah, it's just fun to be excited about it, I guess. It doesn't really, even when I'm not that into what it is, it's fun to be excited about it. Okay, home is this way, I know that. I don't really need the cords. We're here. This should be enough, I think. Or maybe too much, I hope. Too much would be nice. Okay, here we go. The area is coming along to get nicely. That also, there's gonna be stuff around there, just not right now, and not in time for the tour either. But there will be stuff eventually. Okay. Yeah, there will be stuff eventually, either like nature things or more animals. I don't know, but there will be something, just not yet. Because we don't really have the time. And I don't know, I don't want to do everything. Like, I don't want to rush anything. Okay. Even 2 stacks was overkill, apparently. I don't really want to rush anything. Like, if we could physically get it done before episode 50, then I'm happy with getting it done before episode 50, but like, rushing to get the turtles and also something else, I don't think is a good idea, because then I'll run out of ideas. And I don't really know what I want to do next. I think the turtle is the end of the water area. So whatever comes next isn't going to be water. I guess we should do the camel. The camel or a petting area. Oh, that would maybe be cute. If between here and there is a walk-in exhibit, like a petting zoo area, where you've got the pink sheep, among other things. That could be really cute. I might do that. I might grab some fences real quick and plan out an area, just so that in the tour I can say what is going there. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Actually, that is an amazing idea. I'm gonna do that in a second. We might get the tower done first, actually, because I want to do it out of pink fences, and if we do that, you know what, maybe white fences would be a better idea. Not white, birch. They might be a better idea, because all the walls are made out of birch, and the fences would basically be like the walls of the petting zoo. Okay, is that the roof entirely done? It is. It is. Okay. Right, let's start on the, well, it's almost done. Let's start on the tower then. I'm just gonna take all these. I'm gonna put all this in here. I'm actually gonna keep 2 stacks of glass on me, but I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna quickly check what I did. Okay, let's count how tall this thing is. For my sanity. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, go up 21 with the cherry, and then we have a glass roof, which I'll go back in and check out later. So 21 up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, it's 7-Up. I've completely fucking forgotten what number I was supposed to be going to. We're at 7, so that's 8. Okay, I need to go and stop the recording and go back and look at how many I said. 1 second. Okay, 21. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I shouldn't do that. Okay. Oh, I absolutely also should be stripping. Oh, okay. Stripping this as we go. Otherwise, I'm not gonna. Okay. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to get the others. Okay. Let me strip those. And I guess let me come all the way back down because we do need to do this. Okay. We'll get in the windows and everything later. That looks really cool. I like the symmetry of it. Symmetry. I don't know. Okay. Okay, we don't even need to count anymore. We can just do this. Yeah, we might need to go and fix the axe before we finish, because this is about to die, really. That's fine. Let me also eat, otherwise I will be about to die. Okay. Pop. I don't know why, but I feel like it's been forever since I last recorded a video. Guess it's been like 3 days, maybe. It's because I got really into Red Dead Redemption. I've been playing it with my family, with my brothers and my dad, and I got really into it. For a couple days, we were staying up all night to play it. So I had to stop doing that because I wasn't getting anything done during the day. But it is a very fun game, Red Dead Online. Play it on the Xbox because it doesn't run on my PC. I bought it for the PC after playing it on the Xbox because I thought, you know, even if I mainly play on the Xbox, it's fine because I can also just play a little bit on my PC. No, it just crashes. It doesn't run. Every time I click launch, it just crashes. It won't like stay open, so I had to get a refund. Very upsetting. But I heard it sucks anyway because of all the hackers. But it's still, you know, I didn't even get to see if there were a lot of hackers or not. I mean, I'm gonna believe them because I think GTA is like that as well. It's fine on the Xbox, but the second you go on the PC, it's full of people who hack, and who mod, which you're not allowed to do. Yeah, well, I'm not really all that upset. I honestly, because I broke my controller that I used to use for my PC, because my PC doesn't have Bluetooth, so it has to be a controller that plugs in, which nobody in the house has, so I had my own one that I broke, and now I feel like the controls for the keyboard would have been shit anyway. They normally are. It was like that with Skyrim as well. On controller, it's amazing, but then on keyboard and mouse, not that great. Yeah, I think it's also just if you get used to playing it a certain way, then it's hard to play it any other way. Like, I grew up playing Skyrim on the Xbox, so of course it was hard to transition to a keyboard and mouse. Let me make sure hostile is off, yeah. So I guess it would be the same with this, where the keyboard controls aren't actually that bad, it's just the fact that I started playing with something else, right? I got used to playing it a specific way. which kind of sucks, but yeah, it's very fun. I'm honestly just in it for the horses and the clothes, and you get to like engrave your guns and stuff. I'm in it for all of that. I bought the most obnoxious hat. It's really ugly. I thought that it wouldn't be that bad. It's really bad, which sucks because I can't wear it now, and I'm just saving up my money to buy the same hat in a different color. But it's fun to do that, and the hunting in it is so fun. I'm completely addicted to it, which is why I kind of wanted it on my PC, because it's not my Xbox. Both of my brothers have one each, of different series. They're not both the same type of Xbox. And they were technically both of them were a shared gift, but then we ended up with two, so they just decided to split, and one had one and the other had the other. So technically it's fine that I use it, and they do give me permission, but still it's theirs, and if they want to play on it, they can play on it over me, because it isn't mine. Which is why I kind of wanted to play it on the PC, but I also, yeah, I literally can't, so it is a very fun game, though. Okay, I think that's fine. Bap. I still have no idea how they're teleporting out, but it's only ever one. So I don't think it really is that important. Okay. Back home we go. Bap. Okay. Start from this side. Okay, yeah, it is gonna be fine in most places, but then in the corners it's gonna be weird. So I wonder, do we just continue the glass on the same level, or if we go up one? I feel like on the same level. I feel like we continue it on the same level. Going up one might look a bit weird for just that little bit, but I'm not really sure. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we could maybe add in the glass for the turtle exhibit in this episode, and maybe the outline, and then we do the inside of it later, because I don't really know what the inside is gonna be. Oh, you know what might look better is, instead of it being a full box, if we did like a, not that big, but like an arched thing on either just two of the sides or all of the sides, would probably look better than just a square. Kind of like the way that the museum doors are. I like that kind of look. Okay. Right, we should get this whole thing done in this episode, which is nice. I really didn't want to have to continue this in another episode. The inside I'm okay with doing in another episode. This I really just wanted to get done now. That's why we had a whole episode gathering resources, because there's no way I would have finished this in time if I hadn't done like an hour and a half, I guess. Although it was only really like 30 minutes. Because the rest of that video was terraforming, which I guess I haven't even shown off. Oh, I do need to do that actually before we do anything else. I need to go around and bone meal the grass in around this area. It's not bone mealed, and it's supposed to be. In some areas it is, but in some areas it isn't. Okay. So the roof thing I can do now. If I go to the building world, right, it's literally, okay. No. Nope, I do need to go back and see what it was, because it's not literally anything. I also think this is bigger than what it looks like. You know what, it does doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it looks like in the build world. We'll figure something out here. Just bearing in mind that this is gonna get covered in some birch, or not birch, some cherry wood. This has cherry slabs on it. So does this. So it's not gonna look exactly like this. So I need to go and make some cherry wood slabs. I wonder if I should just let these guys roam around the whole entire tower. Originally they would only get the bottom bit, but it would maybe make more sense if they got the whole thing. I might just block those up and have it be just this. There we go. Yeah, I might. Oh, and I have to do this. Okay, I think that, yeah, this would look better. Like this. Maybe. I don't know. I think it would look weird if it was on the same level, so then the only other option is not on the same level. Okay, I need to grab more glass, and I need to make a bunch of slabs, and also slabs and fences. Okay, I'm just gonna make all of that into cherry wood, and I'm going to make a lot of fences because we're gonna need a lot for the. That's way too many slabs. We're gonna need a lot for the petting zoo. I think that's okay. I wanted to sleep as well. That doesn't look good. Oh no. It's fine. It's because it doesn't have any of the cool things on it yet. Hopefully. Does this look good? I mean, it'll have to, because I don't really like the way that the sides look. Maybe it would look good if I also did it on this level. Okay, what if I did it on every level? Would it look good then? Maybe potentially. Don't really know what I'm doing, honestly. That would look okay. It kind of defeats the purpose of having a glass roof, but I'm okay with it. Okay, it wasn't too many slabs, turns out. Okay. What does that look like from the inside? It's okay. I honestly would maybe even put some along this. Anything to make this look better, honestly. If I do it like that. Okay, ignore the tower because the tower's gonna look ugly. That is better, question mark. It's better from the inside. Which I'm okay with it just being better from the inside. If it's not, yeah, no, okay. Here's what I think we do. I'm gonna remove all this again. I might honestly keep the bottom one. The bottom one's not that bad. Or maybe, you know what, no, I'm just gonna get rid of all of them, because oh my god, why is it so big? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. did just hear glass break. Now I feel like I might be going insane. Because I didn't break any glass. Don't know. Okay. I'll do that and then come over here and do this. Almost. Okay. I think that one problem is this. That looks weird. And then another problem are the sides, which I think would look better just like that. Yeah. They do a little bit, even though it's, you know, double glass. I think that it does look better. Yeah. Okay, the roof is so bad. We need to do the roof now. Okay, it oh my god, okay. So the block, the glass, the one above the glass is the bottom of the window. That's the bottom of the window. That's the window. I have a feeling it's like that. I don't know why. Okay. And then there is actually, in the design, there is, whoops, there is this. So, are you kidding me? Alright. Okay. Okay. So it's like that. Then it's like, I was right. Okay. Then it's one block up. We've got the cool little things. So on this block, maybe like that. Like that, I think. Up, then down, and like that. Down, up, down, up. Down, up, up, up. Down, up, down, up. Yeah. Then one block, and that's the bottom of the windows for that level. So we need to get up to this. To this height. So this is the bottom of this window. Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2. 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I might give the allays free roam of this whole tower. I didn't want to originally just because of how small they are, but I think it might be better. Okay, same thing as down there. One block up, then we do the thing. One block up, then we do this. it's... There's another layer here. I know that. There's another layer. Yeah. Okay. That looks like it's not gonna look great on this. Okay. Do we leave it like this? Kind of feel like maybe we don't. Leave it like this. Oh, of course. Maybe. Oh, okay, how much glass do I have? Oh, I have so much. Okay. Let me just fill this in. And we'll fix the top bit in a minute. Okay. Would be kind of nice if I had silk touch. I have silk touch on my shovel actually. I guess I could use that. Oh, it does work. Cool. Good to know now that I've finished. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then if we come around like this, that is enough, I think. I don't think I really need to. I guess I could do one, but I don't know about that. Everything's very rectangular, which I don't know how I feel about. They're supposed to be very circular, but they're not. Right, let me come down and sleep very quickly. Okay. Okay, it already looks better now that I've added everything. Let me figure out how do I do the rest of this. Okay. I think that we need another thing. Like that, so that we could get this in here. Because, yeah, otherwise it's gonna look very ugly. And then this also needs something along here. Oh, yeah, it literally does. I just didn't. Okay, whoops. Didn't finish this when I was doing it. That's why it looked kind of weird. Okay, that should be the tower done. Nope. Tower's not done. Tower looks bad. Oh. Right, that already I think might look better. Oh yeah. I do still think it's missing another bit. Another bit of wood. I don't think it looked quite right. Maybe like that. Oh yeah, that looks better. Okay, so that's the entire outside of the museum done. I do need to come in here. We need much confidence in these guys to not escape. Okay. Almost done. Then we can let them free roam this, and if I see them outside of this tower, I'll kill them. I'll be so mad if I go through all this effort and they can't even stay in here. I'll be like genuinely upset. I think that's everything that they could potentially get out of. Okay. Right, let's release them then. Right, this is gonna take a while. I think I might also put something on top of that glass, because I hate the way it looks. They're not gonna pick up the glass, are they? Because I really don't want them to. No, you have to hand it to them, don't you? Like, physically give it to them. Okay, I don't think they can get out anymore. I also wanted to put a floor in here. I might do moss. I kind of want to decorate inside this tower. I don't like the way it looks, like plain. So we might actually do that now rather than the petting zoo stuff. I think that we want something like this in here. Might look really cool from the outside, I think. So don't really know what else to do. Yeah, I might do moss on the floor. Give them like an azalea plants and stuff. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. Okay, I might lose my mind. How on earth have I ended up one short? Okay, I need to go and get some moss to fill this in. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to let them free roam, but I also think it might just look better if they do free roam. Like from the outside, seeing them in the tower would be nice, so I'm not sure. It's fine, I think. Okay, let me get 15 moss. Oh, carpet. I'll just use the carpet. I'll just use the carpet and a couple. I guess I didn't pick up the actual blocks as well. I'll use a mix of both, and then I'll put in some flowers as well. Oh right, are they gonna despawn? I should give them their flowers. I got rid of those. Okay, they're not gonna despawn, are they? Why would they? They're like not despawning animals, right? They're like pets or something. I hope they don't despawn because I'm not dealing with that. I'm gonna have to get name tags actually, which is fine. I have a villager that trades for them. It's just annoying. I think I have the villager anyway. I might have killed him, but I still think I have him. Use logs for this bit, because I don't really know what else to use. I have a lot of it and I don't really need them. And I don't have anywhere to put them. So So the end of that video got corrupted. Don't know why, don't know how. Very annoying, but anyway. So I did this. I named these guys. We've got Bibble and Dizzle, Drizzle, something. They're both from Barbie, anyway. And we did this. We made this pen for a petting zoo. We're gonna put the petting zoo here eventually. The sheep, I named the sheep. This is Dave. The sheep lives here for now, and I also added in that arch, so that's how we're gonna do that shape instead. It's gonna be that little arch. That's literally all we did. We added bone meal everywhere, and that's about it. It sucks that the end of the video got corrupted, but can't really do anything about it. So that is gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're gonna be playing Minecraft. We're back in a 1.20 world, and today we're gonna finish off the inside of the museum and then start work on the turtle exhibit. So I got a new mic between now and the last episode because my old one broke, and for a while it was making this weird banging noise when I was recording. I think that it was me banging into the wire coming out of the mic. So this new mic came as a desk stand one, you just put it on the desk, but it also came with a thing to attach it to a mic arm, which is what I had before. So I'm just using a mic arm now, and crossing my fingers that stops the banging. I don't think it was that loud, nobody ever pointed it out, but it was still there, and obviously if I can get rid of that, I would like to. So crossing my fingers that this fixes that problem, because it was irritating, if not really loud. Okay, I just watched that intro back, and no, it didn't fix the random banging. The random banging is just my keyboard. It's just the sound that my keyboard makes. I don't know what to even say to that. I guess I'm going back to having it on the desk then, because that was a lot easier to deal with. If this doesn't fix the banging, because it's so in the way of the screen, I can't see half of the screen. So really don't like having it on the mic arm, so at least now I know that the mic arm doesn't fix anything. Okay, anyway. So today we're finishing the museum, which I said. We're adding in some dinosaur skeletons. I'll put up on the screen who they're by. They're on Instagram. Bior, I think. Burr builds or Bior builds, something like that. I'll put it up on screen now anyway. They're really cool. Their designs are really, really cool. Oh shit, I have to do the chandeliers still. Oh, whatever, I'll do that last. Their designs are all in oak wood, but I kind of really want to do it in cherry wood, so I'm gonna do it in cherry wood. Yeah, I had 10 crafting tables in there, so I did not need to do that. Okay, we are doing the platform out of birch, so I think I want to start with something small. So there's 2 that I want to do, 3 that I want to do, sorry. So let's 3 on one side and 2 on the other, I think. So on this side, let's do the one in the middle first, because I need to figure out. That is, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 across. So there is a middle, is there? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, okay, so I don't think that we will get more than 1 even. What? I really thought that I would be able to at least get more than 1. It's kind of insanely big, actually. I really thought, okay, so I guess we're getting 1 in here. This isn't even the length of it. It has to be a lot longer than this. Okay, 1, 2. Oh my god, okay. The actual guide itself is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blocks long. And then we want a block in between, like the edge and the thing, so there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. Okay, so it's gonna be like that. That long, which is kind of insane. Let me get rid of this stuff. Okay, that long with the block in between. Okay, yeah, that is kind of crazy. I kind of want to change it up a bit here. Maybe do... Oh, I could do like glow shrooms or lanterns or something, and then put a carpet on top of them. Like a grey carpet or something. Maybe a white carpet. Probably not a grey one. Okay, so we have the birch stand. I guess for now I'll just do it in this, just so that we know, like, this isn't meant to be a hole. This is just gonna be something else. Like that, and then we can start work on this guy. So, oh god, okay. Let's have a look at this. So we want a block. Okay, that's the block between them, so he starts here. So it's there. Then on top of that is a slab. No. Why does that not look right? I guess it is. Okay, then between those is a slab. No, between those is a stair. There. Stair, and then on top of that is a slab. Okay, then we have, oh my god, how did they do this? Then we have an upside down stair here. So we want to do it. Okay, there, and then we have that stair there. Okay, upside down stair. Then we have, oh god, okay. Well, we have these. Let's start there. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then on this, I need something to hold my phone up. I'm kind of just, okay, it's right, okay, I see. Under here it's slabs, and then it's, not those, it's slabs again here, I think. Like that, but kind of not that extreme, but you know, slabs like that. And then it's on this level here with one of these. There is his little hand. Same on the other side. Like that. Okay. And then it's that's not right. Yeah. Oh god. 2 fence gate. Then a stair. Okay. Okay. Like that. And then it's you know what? There's more pictures. I could get a better angle of this. The stairs, not like that. The stairs like that. But this is a slab. Okay, let's do that. And let's go make some more stairs because we do need more. Okay. And sleep as well. Okay, then it's another stair there. Then it's 2 trapdoors on top of each other. Here. And here. How do I do this? One there, and then one there. Then it's a slab here. Then it's another slab, and then it's one of those. Okay, so that's him, I believe. Except obviously this is not correct. This needs to be. It goes up 2. And then the rest of these are also up 2, except that one is up 1, so it makes that kind of shape. I don't think the middle is right though. Oh. It isn't. I see, okay. This is not like this. The underneath is okay. A trapdoor, then nothing. So trapdoor, nothing. And then this also is missing a leg on this side. But that's him. I feel like for some reason it in pink makes it harder to see what he is. I don't know why. I do like this though, and I think, yeah, we want to do a carpet around here. I think honestly, let's just put torches in here and then put carpet on top. May as well. Or you know what? No, I should have something that lights up. Let me break away all of that. And then let's come up here. I should have a lot of shroom lights, but I don't think I have enough. I just have a lot. This museum is not as big as I thought it was. My other plan is for the outside of the museum, on the opposite side that we are at. I want to do mosasaur. I want to do a mosasaur egg skeleton. Hi, Peter. Mosasaur skeleton. Yeah, because I don't really know. Out that way. Right here. I want to do a mosasaur skeleton on the outside. Because I was going to do something on. I guess I could still do something on this side. Yeah, actually, I could do something there. And this is less like a museum and more like a place, just a building to walk through. You know, I know that's what a museum is, but like, it's less a place where you're meant to stop and stay for ages and more just a destination that you have to walk through, right? Like, you're gonna walk this way anyway. We may as well put a building here so that you don't have to walk through the rain or something. Okay, 2 things I want. I want glass panes and white wool. I think glass panes, white wool. We have. That's not the chest for either of those things, so I don't know why I was looking in there. It's not gonna be in there. Glass panes are in here though, and white wool. I've got a lot of white dye already. Also, sheep are already white, so I don't really need to do that. Let me get shears. I think I already have shears, but I don't know where they are. Okay, let me go look for some sheep. opposite of what I need. This is where I get all my dirt from, by the way, when I need a lot of dirt to terraform. You run out quick, you always think you have enough and then you run out. So I've been coming here and just demolishing the mountains. It's easier, especially because it's so out of the way. I never come over here unless it's to get wool, I think. I think this is the place where I've been getting all of my wool. I really should make like an automatic wool farm or something. Oh, that's where that is. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be demolishing this area then. I still do really want to build something up there. That was the plan from the start. That's why we chose this area. It was because of that really cool shaped hole. It kind of looked like a mine or something. We were like, oh yeah, we'll put something there. And then I just forgot about it. Don't know how much I need. A lot, I think, because I want to do it for all of them. Which I think we're gonna put 4. We're not gonna do them all in this video, I don't think. We'll do the ones in the inside, and I think one of the ones on the outside. But I kind of want to start the turtle exhibit in this episode, just in case, because I don't think it's gonna take more than one episode, and if it turns out that it might take more than one episode, I'll just make the episode longer. But I'd also prefer to have it fit neatly into like an hour and a half segment, I guess. That's typically how long my videos are. That's kind of what I want to keep it at. Although recently they've been getting shorter and shorter, and then all of a sudden they got really, really long again. It's because I've been playing Baldur's Gate, and also the 100 Days video literally can't be any shorter than I make them. They have to be that long, so I could make them longer if I didn't sleep. I could make them longer, but unless I have a reason to not sleep, I will just sleep. I really hate how this looks. I don't like this. I need to change this. I don't know how though. Like, I don't know in what way. We need to add in a lot more trees, I think, and plants, and I think that will help significantly in making this place look good. And so will fixing that. Having it just be one big fenced-in area looks really weird. It will look better eventually. Can I just do it? I can. There's no real easy way to do this quickly. Yeah. Shit, can you see you can't see the smoke coming through, can you? No. Because that would be gross. That would look real bad, I think. Okay, almost done. So how much was that? That was almost 40 something. It was like half a stack maybe, which is not great because then I'm gonna have to go out and get a lot more wool. Shit, I forgot that I have it. I have a texture pack, so the glass looks really weird. 1, 2. Okay, and then we want something in the middle of this too. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Right, let's do that. 1, 2. 2. There we go. That looks okay. Having him there, that's fine. Now we might not even need to do the big chandeliers everywhere then. I don't know. Don't really know how I feel about it, honestly. I thought this place was bigger, and I thought these skeletons were going to be smaller. That's really cool, though. to say it was 2. No, it was 1. Okay, it was 1 between the end of the thing. Alright, I got chains because they do iron things, but I kind of want to do chains. I feel like that looks weird. That looks fine. I kind of want to do chains just because, why not? Whoops. There we go. Okay, and now I need, right, the wraparound of torches again. And then all of this filled in. And now I have to try and figure out which skeleton fits best. Whoops. Because I really don't know which one's gonna fit best for this. I might have to change what dinosaur I picked over there. I had an idea for having 1 and then having 3 on that side. I had an idea of which 3 I wanted, but there's no way. I mean, I could fit 2, I think, but not 3. What other ones do I have? I have him. I have a velociraptor, which I think if I change the way they have the face, I think I could make that work. And this one is really cool though. But how big is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 long. I might do this one because the other ones I heard before, and so is this one. It is a pachycephalosaur. I love pachyes. Okay. Let me just cover this up a little bit. I may as well do the glass as well while we're here. 2. 2, and then 1. Do I not have more? It's in here. Okay. 2. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. There we go. Okay, so we have this area now to make the packy in. So let's start with his face, which is, God, okay, it's a trap door with a slab on top. How tall do I have to make him? That would be 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. 1. Shit, I'm really struggling. Okay, 1, 2. And then 3. No. 3. Why are you being like that? I need you. What? Oh, I see. I see what's happening there. Okay. Oh fuck. Well, that makes this harder to compute. Oh, this is really hurting my head. It's, I think, 1, 2. Then an upside down stair. Then another upside down stair. I think, and then yeah, that works there. And then the slab needs to go on top of this, which makes the face, and then 1 slab, and then okay, upside down stair. does it cost more to make something that's half the size of the other thing? Okay. And we have another thing there, and so we have the two slabs, then an upside down stair, which I don't have any more of. Okay. Upside down stair. It's gonna be hard to place. Let me just put that there. Upside down stair. Like that. No. It's facing these guys. So it's like that. Wow, okay. And then we have upside down stair. Right way stair. Then from the back of this we have one. Okay, we have 1, 2. Then we have a stair. It's not right. We have a stair like that, and then we have a fence there. And then we have his arms. How on earth have they done this? I've also messed this up. Obviously, it doesn't have one leg. It's actually like this. It has 2 legs. How on earth have you done the hands? This is really impressive. I can't figure it out. It's I see what you've done. It's very, very clever. It is. Right, don't have any left. It's a trap, or it's a fence gate with fences on either side of it, but the fence gate's open. Need one of these. Thank you. Thank you. And then, which block is it on? It's the first slab, so that one. I think like that, but that's not all the fences there are. We have that, and then we have fence, and then on the other side too, we have fence, and that should be it. That should be what he looks like, hopefully. I'm gonna come over here and sleep. I really do wish that I had more space. Because imagine a bunch of these everywhere, but it's fine. So this is a dimorphodon. Dimetrodon. I don't know. It's a dinosaur. It's the most one of the most memorable. But Dimetrodon skeleton. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Same over here. But this dude is a Pachycephalosaur. Up here, I was gonna do Velociraptor, but okay, wow, Pachycephalosaur. Oh shit. Pachycephalosaurus. I just need a little bit more. Pachycephalosaur. No, I can't even. Oh, they have a YouTube channel as well. I'll make sure to link it their channel in the description and the comments. Because these are insanely good. They must take them such a long time to make these. They're insanely good. God, man, I don't. Pachycephalo. Would you forgive me if I got rid of the Saurus? I can't Cephaloskeleton. Skeleton. Is that how you spell skeleton? I swore there was a... I hate that I can't fit his full name. But I mean, I can't fit his full name, so... Okay, we do need some chains in there to hold up his body. Let's put some there, and then some there. Maybe one in the middle. If we could fit one there, but it doesn't look like it's holding him up. Could fit one there. No. Okay. That looks okay. That looks fine. Right, let me go and get more wool to... Yeah, let me go get more wool. Let me even get a lot more because I want to do... I'm thinking maybe T-Rex. If they... I don't even know what they have other than the mosasaur we're definitely doing. Could do an Anki. Could do an Anki. They do have a T-Rex, not a skeleton version, so they must have a T-Rex skeleton version. I'm like, literally, I've never been so impressed by someone's building skills in my life. I really don't understand how someone's brain can work in the way that they can do this. It's insane. Get out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of wool. Ooh, that's cool, actually. What is that? Dunkla, yeah, the fish with the armored head. That is actually very cool. We can't really fit that. Giant Dunkleistosis, whatever. We could do a Carno. They do have a Carno. Carno skeleton. It does look really, really cool. It's very long. Yeah, very, very long, but also we could maybe fit it. My problem is the fact that there isn't going to be symmetry. I also kind of want to do a flying one, because those are less long and they're very cool and impressive. So maybe I should look at their flying ones. I saw they have a smaller flying one. Although smaller, even the diamond rodent, whatever, is bigger than I thought it was. And the flying one, I can't remember which one it is. I'm not good with recognizing them based off of skeletons. I'm honestly not even that good at recognizing them with the rest of it on it, but I have at least a fighting chance if I can see what the face looks like. Oh yeah, oh no, that's an allosaur, but still allosaurs are cool. So we have an allosaur, a flying one, but that's not a skeleton. There is a Giganotosaurus, okay. That is a really cool skeleton. Once again, very, very long. I'll mark it, I'll save it. Okay, Quetzal. Oh, Quetzal is like the biggest one, right? Quetzal. I don't know that it was the biggest one ever, but it's like one of them. It was fucking huge. So, I feel like that's the one that could swallow humans whole, right? I mean, humans didn't exist back then, but like if we did, it would be able to swallow us whole. Which is scary. So we might do that. We'll either do the Giga or the Quetzal. Because the skeletons both look really, really cool. My one problem with the Giga is that it's very long, and the area that we have to fill is big, but it's not long. For the mosasaur, we have infinite infinite space available. We can make it however big or however long that it needs to be. But for the other space, we really can't just pick anything. So I think maybe doing the Quetzal would be easier. I'll have to see how long the Giga is. It's very long. You know what? I think I might just actually want to do the Quetzal more anyway. I do want to include the Giga, but because it is really cool. The tail skeleton is really cool. But okay, that seems like maybe enough. Probably not. Yeah, the Quetzal is really cool though. Yeah, see, it's not very long. It's a big area, but it's not long at all. Could fit a square kind of build, but I don't think we could fit something that was long. So we'll do the Quetzal. Whatever. Quetzal offices. Is that what it is? I never remember the longer versions because I grew up playing Eric, and I still play it now. So I only ever know the abbreviated versions. Okay. Oh, that's an easy enough way to... Yeah, no, we don't even slightly have enough for the rest of them, but it's fine. Or for the rest of it, because we're not doing the Mosasaur today, I don't think. Again, I want to start on that before the next video, because it's not going to be pink either. It's going to be in birch, and I think I also want to change this to birch. So that's gonna take a while. Okay, let me look at the. You know what? I will give the Giga a fighting chance. I will quickly come here and count the Giga. Oh fucking hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 47, give or take a few. That's not happening. Like, if I made it from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm not even gonna count the rest. It won't fucking fit. So we're not doing that one. That's not gonna fit at all. If I cut off his tail, maybe. Whereas the Quetzal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So literally half. I think 21. It's kind of hard to count with how, you can only kind of tell because of the different types of blocks. If you've got a few of the same in a row, it's kind of hard to tell. So there is no middle, but there is a middle on the Quetz, which is not great. It's fine if we make this our middle and just say fuck it, whatever. You know what? This can be our middle because it is at no. This is our middle. Whoops, we're starting it here. I don't know how big we want this. Right, this is our middle, so we want one block, then one, and now we'll start building this thing from here. So, first block is a double trapdoor. Fuck, how tall is it? Okay, oh god, okay. Let's figure out how big we want the platform then, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 13. this bit is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. Yeah, 1, 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. No. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2. 1. Okay. Okay, and then we just want to fill all of this in. I would like to have another one on the other side, but probably not happening. Like that. Cool. Fill this in real quick. Okay, this is gonna, yeah, there's no way we have even slightly enough wool. Okay. Whoops. Boop. And then get rid of these two. Bop, bop. Ah! Shit, okay, I haven't done this right. Oh, I haven't done it right anywhere. Why did I do this? Okay. That's fine. Bop, bop, bop. Let me fix this. And then get rid of that, and that, and that. And there we go. And then I guess while we're here, put in all of this. Whoops. Put in all of the torches. And then... okay, let me get this in. Put in as much of this as I can, I guess. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Right. Come on. Okay. And let's start over here as well. And then that's as much as we can do, which kind of sucks, but there we go. Right. Now, okay. I've made the platform the exact same size as this one. So, we want, oh my god, okay. We want to start 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. We want to start here, and we start with that. Then we do... okay, not that way. This way. Trapdoor. But is it like this? It is. It's trapdoor. 2 trapdoors. Both of them like this. Both of them double-sided. Okay, like that. I might get rid of my texture pack, making the trapdoors all glass. Ah, shit. Okay. Then we have one back there. And then another back up there. It does come out. It comes out from the whole podium thing, but this is fine, honestly. I think it looks cooler like this. Okay, 1, 2, and then a double trapdoor, and then the wings are done. Or this wing is done. Double trapdoor. Like that. Okay, and that's the wing. Now we want, okay, after the double trapdoor, we want to come back. Fuck, we want to come, yeah, here. We want to come up. And then here we have that. extra. But anyway, we want to go back one and up a little bit. Okay, and then I have no idea, but let's get both arms done first. So on this level, we want that. We want to go back one, and I'm just gonna quickly put that in there. Right, we've gone back one. Then we want to go back one, up another, and then the double trapdoor here. Okay, nope. Double trapdoor. By the way, I should probably say that I chose to do pink because I want it to be obnoxious. I know it's obnoxious. That's the point. That's the point. That's the whole point of this world. Okay, then it's here. Okay, or don't. Oh, that's fine. Oh my god. You know what? We could probably just do that. I don't think. Yeah, that one doesn't work like that, but just do that. There we go. And then from here, yeah, I need to change the texture back. This is probably why they used spruce trapdoors, but spruce would look weird, so we're not doing that. Okay, then it's just the same as this, which is here. Up one is okay. How do I do this? Is like that, and then up one more is like that. And then this in one is like that, and that's the two front arms. I could do the back arms now, but on the same on the same level, but like how do I do this? Okay, on the same level, but here I think is like that. Oh fucking hell. This is so complicated. I like props to this person. I have no idea how they do this. Okay, and then up one is like that. Help. This is so complicated. I have no idea how they do this. It's hard enough like making it, but like imagine coming up with the designs for this. How could anyone be this good at something? Right, and then yeah, I may as well also do this. No. Also do this because okay, now we're at the middle, and then it's another one there. Shit, no, this is the wrong way. Okay. It's actually this way, not that way. And I don't even think there's one there. I think it's three back. And then it starts going down. But this way it's three. Whoops, it's these three, and then it's one. This isn't right. Yes, it is. It is. Okay, one there. Put this. There really should be a better way to place slabs. This is insane. Right, then it's one of those. Stair. Then it's double trapdoor. Then it's stair. I think like that. Yeah, stair. Then slab, then stair. As that's the whole head done. We literally just need to do the back now. That's so stupidly cool, actually. We have the 3, and then we want to go 1 down with a trapdoor, and then a stair there. So we need to redo this like that, and then same thing. Like that. Get rid of that. Okay. Stair. Then we want to come down 1 like that. And then double trapdoor here. And then that's the whole tail. Okay, so that's the back half. Now we just need to do the legs. I really should have been using the tutorial. I don't know what the hell I thought. Why did I think I could do this without the tutorial? Okay, that first stair also has like another bit there or something. Because then we have, I think it's actually a full block out from there. We have that. Then we have that. I think. No, it's facing towards. Like that. Like that with a trapdoor on top. And then double trapdoors for the actual leg bit. And then just a stair for the foot, and that's him. That's one of his legs. The other leg is not in the same position, but I think I can do this even. If I do that, and then it's actually back here with the trapdoor. And then I need more trapdoors, but I think I've got it. No, I don't. Ooh, no, these two are opposite. This is meant to be like that, and then okay. Like that, and then a foot here. I think that's right. Beside the upside down, we have 2, 1, 2, and then a trap or a gate, 2 fence gates. 2 fence gates here, but open, and here, but open, and then got that, and then right in front of that is a fence, and then I think not in front of it, in it. In front of it, I think. No. But that's not the way it looks like for them. remains. I think I have a lot of iron, so that should be fine. Here, yeah. Okay, let me just take all of it. Need to go out and get more rockets. And let me add supports here and here. I think that would look best. And then, is that? No, it would be there. And somewhere over here. There. And you know what? Let's do that bit of the tail. Not. It does look kind of weird, but it's fine. And I honestly kind of want to do the whole thing in glass rather than have little holes, because those were, I don't know, it wasn't like they were so that you could get in, but they were, I guess maybe like so maintenance could get up there. Whatever. I don't want the holes in the thing for this one. I think it'll look better with just solid glass. I also, unfortunately, think that the carpet would look better as dark gray, and I am just praying that you can dye carpet, because I'll be so sad if you can't. Oh, thank God. Okay, I think it'll look better as dark gray, so let's... would it look better? You know what? No, I don't care. It looks fine. I do need to go. It's gonna be painful to get back. I'm completely out of rockets now. I have a spreadsheet somewhere of every horse that we have and every horse that we need to get. I should really get that out, because I should probably fill the horse stables before episode 50. I just didn't want to. I feel like that's not something that you necessarily need to watch me do, though, so maybe I can just do it off camera. I don't know. The camel is currently staying in the stables for now, though, so maybe not, because he doesn't have anywhere to live yet. Because we haven't gotten past the ocean area. Oh shit, I still have to get the eggs yet. I haven't even gotten the eggs. I know where there are some turtles. That'll be the first thing we do next episode then, I guess, is get the eggs. Or maybe last thing we do. It's not like we need them in order to actually make that exhibit, right? We don't need them. They'll definitely be in there by the time episode 50 comes. That's my one problem, is I've kind of locked myself into 49 and 50. Both have things happening in them. Like, 49 is another thing where I just ran around and, you know, sorted the chests and fixed some stuff that was wrong with the area. I haven't even done the voiceover for that yet, but, like, episode 59 is recorded. Or 59, 49. So I can't squeeze in an extra episode at all. Like 49, it's not necessarily essential, but I'd feel weird if I just got rid of it. It's me doing the paths and everything, which you don't need to see, but like, it was a lot. I did a lot in that episode. Okay, let me do this. Okay, cool. Oh, that looks so cool. I'm glad we went pink. I hate the paths, though. That's my one thing. Maybe we don't bother doing the path up. Maybe we just do it like all on the same level, maybe. Because I don't like the way that it looks. we could cover it with trees. You don't need to see. You don't need to see the sides of those paths. It doesn't look that bad from this angle. So maybe if I did just put trees everywhere, because we do need to do that. I love this. This is so cool. Now where do we put the sign? Do I have more of these? I do. Perfect. Let's just box the whole thing in. We're not going off to the side. And I'll pick these up and put them upside down so it looks better. There we go. And then these. There we go. And same here. Oh my god, I forgot about the big hole I left in the thing. Okay. Well, that's fine anyway. These I would prefer to be in the corners, I think. And then, of course, there is no middle. That looks weird. Okay, what about here? We do that, and then an idea, maybe. Whoops, do it. Can I don't think I can put a sign on that, can I? I can, okay. Yeah, I may as well do that as well. Okay, with a sign here. I know it's not an amazing view from the guy, but you don't really need to see it from this angle. It's more so just for, like, ooh, look. Okay, now, Quetzal. Oh my god. Okay. Q U E T Z A L Z O A T L U S. Skeleton. Okay, like that, and then here, let's get another one. I don't know. I don't know, what could we, or we could do like, no, this is fine. Whoops. I don't know. I wish there was a middle. They should really do that where it's not. Because, I mean, you know, whoops. Let's do this. I think that looks good. And then skeleton. No, shit. Skeleton. Okay, let me sleep real quick so we don't die. Okay, so we have the skeletons are done. That's cool. I like this. That is so cool. Can't really get a good angle of it, but it's very, very cool. Okay, so we have that. Now we just we just need to run around, pick up all these torches because they don't really need to be out. I really do want to go and get some lanterns to light up the middle. Or I put lights in the middle actually inside the actual thing. I did do that. And now I guess with this we can put tables on either side of the thing for you to look at some stuff. I don't know. I still haven't looked into the whole texture pack thing for like a way to make legs and stuff. I don't know. Okay, and then we'll probably do the mosasaur. Okay, I was gonna do this first thing after episode 50, but I think we'll probably do the mosasaur. I don't know. I know that episode 50, we're gonna take a little bit of a break after episode 50. Not a big break, but like a little one. Okay, I'm going to add in some tables real quick before we go over to the turtle area. Bad idea. Because we do. Is that? Yeah, that's about as middle as we're gonna get. 2, 3. Okay, like this. And we'll do only this side too, but I kind of need the wood right now. I don't know. I'll just go get more wood if I need to. Okay, let me do this, and then I don't even know where to start with the things though, is the one. Okay, I do need a little bit more. I don't even know where to start with the shit. I thought I was done. I don't know why I thought I was done. Okay, 2, 3. Oh my god. 3. I don't even know where to start with the turtle exhibit is my only problem. Okay, there we go. I mean, where do I even start? I guess I could start by putting the glass in. I could start doing that. I might keep it pink. I really don't want to though. I just don't have much birch. That's why I was saying that. I'll definitely have to gather a lot of birch off camera. And see, that's my problem, is once again locked myself into this. I would now go and do just an extra video of going and gathering the resources, but I can't do that because I have all the videos planned out, unless I want to just scrap 49, but I mean, like, it wasn't important, but it wasn't, we did a lot of stuff in it. Again, it was just basically like the resource gathering videos, where I was gonna do a voiceover, so it's not like a really important video, but, oh, this is gonna look better in birch, yeah. Okay, let me just put in the glass, I guess, for this episode, and we'll go through and fix it later. Now, do we want it all glass? You know what, I'm gonna make it all glass, and then in the next video, we're gonna actually fix it. Like, we'll go out, get a bunch of birch, come back, and fix the frame. And then add in, like, there's probably going to be another beam somewhere, maybe another 2 beams to break it up a bit. We'll add that in afterwards. So there's no point in doing that now because I really don't know. Imagine we run out of glass. I know we're not going to have enough with what I have in my shulker box, but like, I have a lot up in my house, so I should have enough. I kind of went crazy with the resource gathering for the, I believe it was that, for the fish tank, I guess. For the fish tank, I kind of went crazy with gathering the glass. When I really did not need even half of what I had gotten. Which is kind of insane now, realizing. Oh, you can barely even tell there's glass. We're absolutely gonna have to break this up. second. Let me place down the last of this glass and I'll go fix that thing, and I'll make sure anytime I'm showing off the museum to read the sign. Oh, the petting zoo was a mistake. I should have not planned this out yet. It was just so empty looking, but now it looks worse, I think, somehow. Okay. What's the skeleton? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to all skeletons by beer underscore builds, I think. Beer underscore builds, but there's no capitals. Okay, by beer underscore builds. Okay, there we go. And then I don't think I can fit it on these signs, but I'll just make sure to show this every time. Okay, I think we might end it now. I think we're done. We do need to obviously do this, and I don't know that I will actually do chandeliers, honestly. I think, do I have any? I have, okay. I think that we won't do chandeliers. I think the chandeliers looked good when the museum was empty, but now that it's not empty, I think it might look better without them, and I think this would be a good light solution. I kind of don't want any visible lights, mainly because it really does feel like the big ass things, the windows, you'd think that those would be enough light, but it's not at all. But I want to pretend that it is, because it definitely should be. Okay, I don't think that I'm gonna have enough. You know what? I think I might have one. Oh, I might have. Whoops. Don't know how I've done that. Might have one too many. Yeah, I do. One too many. Thank God. I really didn't want to have to go out and get more stuff. Okay. One here. I'm gonna have one too many. No, I'm gonna run out of torches. I think I have more in my inventory. Right? I should do. I hope I do. I'll be so sad if I don't. I do. Okay. Okay, I've done it here as well. Don't know how I did that. Put that there. There. Ooh, yeah, during the night, no lighting anywhere but the builds. But during the day, which is the only time you're really meant to be seeing it, it looks great. Well, anyway, that is going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're going to be playing Minecraft. Whoops, and we have some stuff to do today. Quite a lot of stuff, actually. We're going to be at it for a while, which is not going to be fun, but so first things first, we need to, we have so much to do today. I didn't even, okay, I think honestly it might be good to write it down. So we need to finish turtle exhibit, finish turtle exhibit. We need to get turtle eggs. We need to plant trees. And we need to, is that it? I don't know. I think that might be it. Let's say that's it for now. We need to do the turtle exhibit, then we need to get the actual turtle eggs, and then we need to fix this area. So I got a lot of birch off camera. Did not record it because I couldn't really do that. And then, yeah, we're gonna do this, and then I need to go out and get a bunch of oak. What's it called? Oak saplings to start bone mealing the trees. Because whoa, okay, great. Because I realized I don't actually have any oak saplings, which is wild. Okay, there we go. Right, let's do the outline first, because the shape's not easy really. It's easy enough, but it's also easy to forget how to do it. Okay, like that, and then this bit should be relatively easy. Like that, and then bap bap, down, across, up, another one across. Okay, it's good that we are getting so much cherry wood back as well, because I think we're gonna need that at some point. Okay, I didn't really mean to jump down, but also, so what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a 2. These 2 blocks are the middle. So if we do one here and one here, for this. God, we have so much to do. I don't know why I thought I could do this in one episode. It's fine, it'll just be a really long episode. Okay. Let's do this to just break it up a little bit, because I don't like the way it looks, really. I'd like there to be two gaps, if we can. Do that, and then come back down, and do it here. I should have, a bunch of glass. We will have to get more, I think. Don't really have a lot. I know it looks like a lot, but it's really not. Glass goes quick. Though I have a lot of sand. I'm just out of coal, so can't really can't do anything about it yet. Okay, I kind of like that. It could maybe do with another one across. But no, I think I like how open it is. So let's leave it at that. I may as well do this bit while we're down here. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I think I kind of like it. Now how the hell am I doing the roof? That's not something I had thought about. I guess we technically don't even need to do a roof. It's not like they're gonna get out. Okay. God, we're gonna need so much, so many saplings. Right, this is irritating. Let's go from this side. Okay. Okay, this is going really badly. This is such an awkward place. There we go. I think we want to split this guy up too. There is a middle here, so let's do one here. And then 2 more, I think, or maybe just 1. I don't know. We'll think about it once we've gotten all the glass in. I think is when we're going to figure out what the hell we're doing. I've kind of missed doing these chill building ones where I don't have to really so much spare cherry wood. I don't really know what to do with it. I guess we're making, so I think in episode 51, we're gonna do the mosasaur skeleton on the other side of the museum. Honestly, the timeline's kind of crazy right now. We've got, next episode where we're going to, I think I went around and did the paths, so that video is already recorded. You've technically already seen the, is that right? Yeah, you've technically already seen the results, but I can't really scrap the video. Plus the reading Game of Thrones is fun. So, there we go. Maybe I will just scrap the video. I didn't really do anything in it. If I did, though, what would I do for 49? No, I'll keep that video. There's no reason to scrap it. It was a very frustrating video to make. I haven't even done the voiceover. It was just the actual playing the game because of these two things. I did them wrong every time, and I'm still not even convinced that they're right. It was really awful. They kept ending, or they were too long, or they were too high. Stuff like that. It's really not fun. Okay, come down here, do this, and get the middle block as well for this guy, which was this block. You have to break it up just a little bit, because it is very all the same. I'm hoping this will look good. I'll be really, really sad if it doesn't. It should do though. I mean, the frame looks good. I really like the way that the two ends look. Well, the other end isn't done, but I like the way this one looks. It fits in well, so I don't know. There we go. Let me go pick all of this up as well. We're gonna need to do a lot of trees everywhere. I don't even know what I want to do in here other than fill it with water. That's literally my only idea. It's this block here. Yeah, fill it with water, and then I don't know. Okay, good that we'll have enough. Okay. I know I want an island, but I guess I'll have to make it out of sandstone. should probably be using that. It's fine. Okay. Need to go up and get the sand. And then get a bunch of, like, dirt would be easier. Go and get a bunch of dirt to fill this place in with water. Okay. There we go. Last side, and then we're done. I might even do the inside now, actually, because I want to get the floor in before we put the water in. It would maybe even be smart to get all of it in before we put the water in. Alright, I'll take all of that and then take these two, and then I want take that. Probably will use some lanterns here. I think, is that it? Did I want something else? Oh, I do want to put the raft in there. I think that'll be cute. Yeah, Peter. We need to get Peter a house. I feel bad. Or like a bedroom of some sort. I don't know. We should honestly just let him roam around. That'd be kind of funny. Let's try putting the sand in. I will add in some little hills, but I may as well just put all the sand in because we have so much. Like, I don't think I'll ever go through this much sand, and even if I do, it's so easy just to get like a couple shulker boxes. It's like insanely easy. amazing. It just needed to work, and it does, I think. Okay, now let's finish putting the glass in, and then we need to put the water in. Right, that. Need to come up here. Need to then finish putting the water in, and then we need to decorate on the inside like bone meal and get some coral, stuff like that. Put a tree on the thing. Don't know what kind. I guess mangrove. Mangrove works. It is the tree in all of the other water exhibits. Yeah, put a tree on the island. And then I guess we need to go and get the turtles. I do know there is what's it called? An ocean nearby, which I think had turtles. It had dolphins, so surely it had turtles. But I'm not actually sure. It should do. I mean, why would it not? I also don't like how flat the rest of the terrain is, so I'll go through and do that in a second. But this should be the last of the glass, and then we have gotta put the water in. That's what we need to let's grab the bone meal, which I think I left down here. Yeah. Okay, I don't hate this. I actually think this will be really cool. Yeah, this will be really cool, actually. I wasn't, you know, I wasn't sure when I saw how high the water was, but it actually looks fine. Now, let's go through and add in the seagrass, and then we go get a mangrove tree, and then, or a mangrove sapling, and then we want some coral, I think. Yeah, we do, because this is meant to be in the ocean. It'd be kind of weird to not have some coral down here. It's in. Yeah, we should add some literally everywhere, because I really think that's gonna help. Some there, some there, and you know what, honestly, some flowering azaleas would be cute around the outside as well as the oak trees. So let's come down here and get this thing. Okay, now let's just hope it's not really ugly. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. So we've got that. Yeah, I really don't hate that. I do hate that, but okay, so we have that, and now I guess we could put some fish in here as well. It doesn't have to be just turtles, because the turtles don't eat fish, which is a first. Okay. Right, let's go get, put those in there as well. Okay. Let's come up here. You know what? I'm not gonna have any coral, am I? I have to go out and get it all. I really don't want to have to go to the thing. Oh, I have some coral. Okay. It's not. Hello. I forgot about him. He lives here now. I had eggs in my inventory and I threw them, and now he lives here. Okay. Oh, please don't. There we go. Let's put some down just around the place. I don't know. We'll have to get more, but for now. Oh, it's only the stuff that goes on the floor. I thought you could do both. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna be great. I really love the blue ones. I wonder if you can bone meal them and get more. I'll have to see. No. Whoops. No, you cannot. Okay. That's fine. Right. Whoops. I think that I'm not even gonna bother. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the ocean, which is this way, and we're gonna go and get some turtle eggs. I have silk touch on my shovel, so that should be fine. And then we can get well, we'll see if there's any fish over there, but I don't think there is, because it's not a tropical ocean, but I also don't think that matters. I think you can get tropical fish without it being a tropical biome, right? Okay, I don't remember actually seeing any. Okay, there seems to be none. I will grab some of this. Okay, well, there's no turtles. I think that I'm gonna go to the tropical biome then and get, yeah, we'll get turtles turtles and tropical fish and coral while we're there. But it takes a very long time, so I'll see you when we get there. I don't actually know where the biome is. I did not have coordinates for the actual coral reef. I just had the coordinates for the portal. But I know it's, oh, there we go. Yeah, there's multiple kind of everywhere, so don't really need, I should have brought my shulker box. I didn't think of that. Okay, I don't think I need it. No. Okay, let's go get some fish. I'll take you. I'll take you. I don't even think that we really need to name any of them. I do want a large variety though. Don't really want any that are the same color. I'm not gonna be mad if we grab any that are, but I would prefer if we didn't. Okay. Any more fish? Right. I also conveniently don't see any turtles. Inconveniently. That's fine. I think I know where some are. I definitely saw some at the village that's beside the thing, the coral reef. That time that we went. I don't remember where it is, but I know that there was some there. I really should have brought the shulker box. This was a mistake. Okay. Right. I don't need those. So don't need those. Okay, let's grab all of these. Oh, I really want the blue one though. I don't think that I need I think that we can go and find the other village, or the other coral reef beside the village. Here we go. I don't even think this is the village that I meant. Yeah. That's not even the right village. There it is. Okay. We'll hang out here because I know there's turtles around here somewhere. Just don't really remember where. Okay, fish time. Whoops. Okay, let's grab one of you. Okay, and let's grab one of you as well. Oh, these ones are really cute, actually. Kind of look like Nautilus. I might grab a pufferfish, yeah. Okay. Let's grab all of those. Still can't see any turtles. I do want more of these. We need a lot more sea pickles because we don't really have any back at home. So I don't think you can bone meal them, so you kind of just have to gather them yourself. Okay, more fish over here. Honestly, I really think we need a lot more fish for the fish tank as well. Because, like, if we're also just gonna have fish in the other exhibit with the turtles, then, like, what is even the point of the fish tank? I really wish the dolphins didn't need to breathe there, because that would have, like, I still can't get over how perfect that would have been for a tank for dolphins, but they just drown. And even with an air pocket inside of it, they get stuck and they can't reach it, and then they suffocate. So it kind of sucks. Wow, that fish did not want to be caught. Okay, still haven't found any turtles. The only there. I think that's where I saw them. Oh, shit. Yeah, there was a reason I brought the shears. I forgot about that. Okay. Might have to go back and grab those. I did have a reason. It was for the seagrass. Can you breed them with anything else? Just seagrass, I think. Okay, we're gonna have to go back then. I think this is the right way. No, I don't think so. I think it was this way. Did I bring enough rockets? Okay, I'm gonna be walking home then. Love this. I think we're getting closer. Sort of this way, I think. If I can go down a bit, I should be able to see some stuff in the water. It's like here, wasn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, it was. I can't see anything though. It was around here though, wasn't it? Maybe they despawned. Okay. Don't really know what to do. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and look for some iron and then also find the turtles off camera because oh my god, I cannot find anything anywhere. So I'll see you once I find the turtles and also have some shears because like I'm gonna have to go mining or something, find some surface iron. Okay, I got some shears in there. Got some shears. And I'm going to get the seagrass and I see a turtle there. But is there another turtle? See, I saw one and was like, yeah, that's fine. I did not check if there was a second. There should be, right? Why would they spawn in only one? There must be. Hello, turtle. Is there really only one? Oh, there we go. Hello. Ah, god damn it, come back. They're so fast in the water. Come here. There we go. Come on. I'll get them on land so they can't get that far away, but also I don't know where their like home beach is, which is where the female goes to lay her eggs. Which sucks because we're gonna be waiting for a while, I feel like. No, come back. Come on. Down you go. I love the way their legs go crazy. Okay. Here we go. Right now I'm gonna have to run and get him again. Hello. Oh my god, he went so far. Come on. These guys are sort of a pain in the ass to get to follow you. Okay, well at least this one's like there. Okay, come on. How have I done that? this one's pregnant. Pregnant? Is it pregnant? Yeah, if they have eggs, it's still pregnant, right? Do you need help? Ma'am, it's not that hard. There we go. I do feel bad for stealing the eggs, but we need them. We have so many fish. I think I'm gonna split this down the middle and put half in with the turtles and half in the other place. Damn. She's really decided to go fair to lay these eggs. You're not giving them a fighting chance, ma'am. They're gonna die before they reach the water. Come on. There we go. Okay. I love this. I think it's one of my favorite things they added into the game. Look at her go. Come on, please actually dig up the sand though. Oh, don't do this. Okay, come on. Pick a place. Oh, really? I love the little back legs sticking out. I feel like I haven't paid attention to the way that the turtles look in a while. Ma'am, please just put your eggs down. If I look away, will that make you feel better? Oh, dude, please, come on, what's your problem? There we go. There we go. Get out of the way. 3 eggs, okay. I'll take it. I hate that sound. 3 turtle eggs, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make my way home and I will see you when we get there. Let's come up here. I think I have an, oh hello. I have an anvil up here. And we'll just name the fish like a dot or something. I don't know. I don't know if fish even despawn, honestly. Right, okay. I'm gonna say those ones are for the, there we go. I'm gonna go put all of these into the fish tank now. And then we'll go up and we'll just rename all the other ones. Yeah, because I mean the fish tank only has fish in it, so it should probably have a lot of fish. There's no reason that it should be so limited with the amount of fish I put in it. Okay, and there we go. Oops. There we go. Yeah, the more fish, the better. And honestly, I don't even think that that's enough fish. I think we want more. But it's a start, and I'm also not going back. Because I also do need these fish for the turtle exhibit. It should be all of those. Hi, Peter. Right, let's put these guys in. I will not put the pufferfish in yet because I do need to put some stuff in first, but I will put him in eventually. He will go in. I don't know how, oh, whoops, I don't know how I feel about putting the coral on the side of the enclosure. I don't know why, but I just don't like guess, go and get some oak saplings. Oh, that one looks a bit weird. I don't know, as long as it doesn't look that weird. That looks a bit weird, but honestly, I'm fine with it. I'm not fine with this, though. Okay, so no, this one actually needs to go. Wow, that one really just... That was so far away. How did you take it over like that? That's so rude. It's fine, I'll fix that later. I do want it to look organic, just not that organic. Okay, let's put more of these in. Another one there. I guess the oak trees are the ones that are gonna be near the paths and stuff. Otherwise we're gonna end up with a lot of weird looking trees that kind of overtake everything. Those two have become one. You know what? I don't hate it. I kind of like it, honestly. It's a bit much, but like, whatever. I don't know. I live on a mountain that I made by myself underneath a massive rainbow. Like, and I live with a zombified piglin from the nether. I think it's fine. Those may be too close. One there. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't know that I love it. I think it's just because there's not enough oak trees. And maybe birch ones as well. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Birch, oak, and azalea. Now, can I get you to... I might have to take down all of the azalea. I might do. I really thought... Why are they so crazy? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I might change it. But I think for now it's fine. Let's go see if I have any more bone meal or anything. Wouldn't be in there. Would it be over here maybe? No, it would be in the mob drops chest, which didn't have any, so it's not in there. Okay. I might take down the azalea. I feel like the azalea are ones that we want to do after we've put all the other trees in place. Which is annoying that I've just planted all of them, but I think they're too big. They're too much. I feel like only a couple of them. They do look cool, but I don't want just azalea. I want oak and birch as well, which isn't gonna work if the azalea is here first, so I need to get rid of all of the azalea trees again, and then I have a lot of seeds and stuff that I can put into a composter, so I guess I'll go and do that. Set up an automatic one somewhere. I did have one of those. I just got rid of it because it was kind of in the way. Okay, I'm gonna do this and wait for the turtle eggs to hatch, and I'll be back when they do. Okay, I can't do it. I can't do it. I've been here for 2 hours, so changing the tick speed. Let's add another 0 to that. You're gonna hatch. Oh yeah, I should say also I got name tags. Because I have a villager that sells name tags over there somewhere. We've got turtle eggs. That one is pronounced Lee, but it's written L-E, so it's turtle eggs. Oh, okay, there we go. Finally. Oh my god. I don't know why it was taking so long. I edited the entire video from scene, I edited that in the time it took for these eggs to do nothing. It's driving me insane. Oh, that is an awesome view. What the hell? That's really cool. We really need to put something over there. And also light that up. That would look cool lit up. I guess I'll just run around and put lights everywhere. Make everything lit up. Oh, I planted some birch trees as well because I figured I should do that. I don't know. Like the tick speed is high. This is kind of insane. What if I add another 0? And then put it back down. Whoops. Whoa, hello. What? Put it back down to 20, I think is what it was at. Put it back down to 20 whenever they finally hatch. If they'll ever hatch, who knows? Maybe they'll never hatch. To kind of feel like they're never gonna hatch. What was that? Okay, I think my game was lagging. That's turret. God, now I have to go and find them. Turret. Okay, that's turret, I think. Yeah, that's turret. Oh god. I'm never gonna find them. See, this is why. Oh, there's one. There's one. This is why I wanted. Okay, there's turret. There's Lee. Wait, where's Eggs gone? This is why I wanted to. Like, what do you mean they just kind of exploded? It was funny though. Are you you're Lee? You're turret. Where's the other one? Oh, was that unnamed? That's Lee. Where's the other one? There's so little, I genuinely cannot. Are you named? You're not named. There's Eggs. Okay. They've all been named, finally. Wow. Okay. This exhibit's gonna look very different when we have them all grown up. I don't even know that I want to let them grow up yet. But this is the exhibit. It's done now. I actually really like it. And I think with the turtles swimming around in it, it's gonna be a lot better. Obviously there's turtles in it now, but I mean big turtles. I really like it. I think we could maybe do with more fish. But other than that, I think it's fine. I love this actually. I really like this. I am gonna end this here. I was gonna do more trees, but it's gonna take so long. I'm just gonna do it off camera. So that is gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're going to be playing Minecraft and also reading some more of Game of Thrones. So in the last episode where we read this, which I'll put it in a playlist together, we read the prologue and chapter 1 and 2. We are skipping chapter 3 as well as any Daenerys chapters because her storyline at the start is very heavy. So if you want the full experience, I would very much recommend just reading the books yourself. Yeah, I just don't want to, this is for relaxation, obviously. Game of Thrones is pretty heavy anyway, but Daenerys really, her storyline goes bad fast. She is an amazing character though, so I would recommend reading her chapters. But we're starting on chapter 4, which is from Ned's point of view, and I imagine we'll get through quite a couple. So let's get straight into it. Chapter 4, Eddard. The visitors poured through the castle gates in a river of gold and silver and polished steel, 300 strong, a pride of bannermen and knights. chariots of sworn swords and free riders. Over their heads 12 golden banners whipped back and forth in the northern wind, emblazoned with the crowned stag of Baratheon. Ned knew many of these riders. There came Sir Jaime Lannister with hair as bright as beaten gold, and there Sandor Clegane with his terrible burned face. The tall boy beside him could only be the crown prince, and that stunted little man behind them was surely the imp Tyrion Lannister. Yet the huge man at the head of the column, flanked by 2 knights in the snow-white cloaks of the King's Guard, seemed almost a stranger to Ned, until he vaulted off the back of the warhorse with a familiar roar and crushed him in a bone-crunching hug. Ned, but it is good to see that frozen face of yours. The king looked him over to top to bottom and laughed. You have not changed at all. Would that Ned had been able to say the same. 15 years passed when they had ridden forth to win a throne. The Lord of Storm's End had been clean-shaven, clear-eyed, and muscled like a maiden's fantasy. 6.5 feet tall, he towered over lesser men, and when he donned his armor and the great antlered helmet of his house, he became a veritable giant. He'd had a giant's strength, too, his weapon of choice a spiked iron warhammer that Ned could scarcely lift. In those days, the smell of leather and blood had clung to him like perfume. Now it was perfume that clung to him like perfume, and he had a girth to match his height. Ned had last seen the king 9 years before, during Balon Greyjoy's rebellion, when the stag and the direwolf had joined to end the pretensions of the self-proclaimed king of the Iron Islands. Since the night they had stood side by side in Greyjoy's fallen stronghold, where Robert had accepted the rebel lord's surrender, and Ned had taken his son Theon as hostage and ward, the king had gained at least 8 stone. A beard as coarse and black as iron wire covered his jaw to hide his double chin and the sag of the royal jowls, but nothing could hide his stomach or the dark circles under his eyes. Yet Robert was Ned's king now, and not just a friend, so he said only, "Your Grace, Winterfell is yours." By then the others were dismounting as well, and grooms were coming forward for their mounts. Robert's queen, Cersei Lannister, entered on foot with her younger children. The wheelhouse in which they had ridden, a huge double-decked carriage of oiled oak and gilded metal, pulled by 40 heavy draft horses, was too wide to pass through the castle gate. Ned knelt in the snow to kiss the queen's ring, while Robert embraced Catelyn like a long-lost sister. Then the children had been brought forward, introduced, and approved of by both sides. No sooner had those formalities of greeting been completed than the king had said to his host, "Take me down to your crypt, Eddard. I would pay my respects." Ned loved him for that, for remembering her still after all these years. He called for a lantern. No other words were needed. The queen had begun to protest. They had been riding since dawn. Everyone was tired and cold. Surely they should refresh themselves first. The dead would wait. She had said no more than that. Robert had looked at her, and her twin brother Jaime had taken her quietly by the arm, and she had said no more. They went down to the crypt together, Ned and this king he scarcely recognized. The winding stone steps were narrow. Ned went first with his lantern. "I was starting to think we would never reach Winterfell," Robert complained as they descended. "In the south, the way they talk about my 7 kingdoms, a man forgets that your part is as big as the other 6 combined." "I trust you enjoyed the journey, Your Grace." Robert snorted. "Bogs and forests and fields and scarcely a decent inn north of the neck. I've never seen such a vast emptiness. Where are all your people?" Likely they were too shy to come out, and had jested. He could feel the chill coming up the stairs, a cold breath from deep within the earth. Kings are a rare sight in the north. Robert snorted. More likely they were hiding under the snow. "Snow, Ned." The king put one hand on the wall to steady himself as they descended. "Late summer snows are common enough," Ned said. "I hope they did not trouble you. They are usually mild." "The others take your mild snows," Robert swore. "What will this place be like in winter? I shudder to think." "The winters are hard," Ned admitted, "but the Starks will endure. We always have." "You need to come south," Robert told him. "You need a taste of summer before it flees. In Highgarden there are fields of golden roses that stretch away as far as the eye can see. The fruits are so ripe they explode in your mouth. Melons, peaches, fire plums, you've never tasted such sweetness. You'll see I brought you some. Even at Storm's End, with the a good wind off the bay. The days are so hot you can barely move. And you ought to see the towns, Ned. Flowers everywhere, the markets bursting with food, the summer wines so cheap and so good that you can get drunk just breathing the air. Everyone is fat and drunk and rich. He laughed and slapped his own ample stomach a thump. And the girls, Ned, he exclaimed, his eyes sparkling. I swear women lose all modesty in the heat. They swim naked in the river right beneath the castle. Even in the streets, it's too damn hot for wool or fur, so they go around in these short gowns, silk if they have the silver, and cotton if not. But it's all the same when they start sweating and the cloth sticks to their skin. They might as well be naked. The king laughed happily. Robert Baratheon had always been a man of huge appetites, a man who knew how to take his pleasures. That was not a charge anyone could lay out the door of Eddard Stark. Yet Ned could not help but notice that those pleasures were taking a toll on the king. Robert was breathing heavily by the time they reached the bottom of the stairs, his face red in the lantern light as they stepped out into the darkness of the crypt. Your Grace, Ned said respectfully. He swept the lantern in a wide semicircle. Shadows moved and lurched. Flickering light touched the stone underfoot and brushed a long procession of granite pillars that marched ahead, 2 by 2, into the dark. Between the pillars, the dead sat on their stone thrones against the wall, backs against the sepulchres that contained their mortal remains. She's down at the end with Father and Brandon. He led the way between the pillars, and Robert followed wordlessly, shivering in the subterranean chill. It was always cold down here. Their footsteps rang off the stones and echoed in the vault overhead as they walked amongst the dead of House Stark. The lords of Winterfell watched them pass. Their likeness was carved into the stone that sealed the tombs. In long rows they sat, blind eyes staring out into eternal darkness, while great stone dire wolves curled around their feet. The shifting shadows made the stone figures seem to stir as the living passed by. By ancient custom, an iron longsword had been laid across the lap of each who had been Lord of Winterfell to keep the vengeful spirits in their crypts. The oldest had long ago rusted away to nothing, leaving only a few red stains where the metal had rested on stone. Ned wondered if that meant those ghosts were free to roam the castle now. He hoped not. The first lords of Winterfell had been men hard as the land they ruled. In the centuries before the Dragon Lords came over the sea, they had sworn allegiance to no man, styling themselves the kings in the north. Ned stopped at last and lifted the oil lantern. The crypt continued on into the darkness ahead of them, but beyond this point the tombs were empty and unsealed. Black holes waiting for their dead, waiting for him and his children. Ned did not like to think on that. Here, he told the king. Robert nodded silently, knelt, and bowed his head. There were 3 tombs, side by side. Lord Rickard Stark, Ned's father, had a long, stern face. The stonemason had known him well. He sat with quiet dignity, stone fingers holding tight to the sword across his lap. But in life, all swords had failed him. In 2 smaller crypts on either side were his children. Brandon had been 20 when he had died, strangled by order of the Mad King Aerys Targaryen, only a few short days before he was to be wed to Catelyn Tully of Riverrun. His father had been forced to watch him die. He was the true heir, the eldest, born to rule. Lyanna had only been 16, a child woman of surpassing loveliness. Ned had loved her with all his heart. Robert had loved her even more. She was to have been his bride. She was more beautiful than that, the king said after a silence. His eyes lingered on Lyanna's face as if he could will her back to life. Finally, he rose, made awkward by his weight. Damn it, Ned, did you have to bury her in a place like this? His voice was hoarse with remembered grief. She deserved more than darkness. She was a Stark of Winterfell, Ned said quietly. This is her place. She should be on a hill somewhere, under a fruit tree, with the sun and clouds above her and the rain to wash her clean. I was with her when she died, Ned reminded the king. She wanted to come home to rest beside Brandon and father. He could hear her still at times. Promise me, she had cried, in a room that smelled of blood and roses. Promise me, Ned. The fever had taken her strength, and her voice had been faint as a whisper, but when he gave her his word, the fear had gone out of his sister's eyes. Ned remembered the way she had smiled then, how tightly her fingers had clutched his as she gave up her hold on life, the rose petals spilling from her palm, dead and black. After that he remembered nothing. They had found him still holding her body, silent with grief. The little Cranach man, Howland Reed, had taken her hand from his. Ned could recall none of it. "I bring her flowers when I can," he said. Leanna was fond of flowers. The king touched her cheek, his fingers brushing against the rough stone as gently as if it were living flesh. "I vowed to kill Rhaegar for what he did to her." "You did," Ned reminded him. "Only once," Robert said bitterly. They had come together at the ford of the Trident while the battle crashed around them. Robert with his warhammer and his great antlered helm, the Targaryen prince, armored all in black. On his breastplate was the three-headed dragon of his house, wrought all in rubies that flashed like fire in the sunlight. The waters of the Trident ran red around the hooves of their destriers as they circled and clashed again and again, until at last a crushing blow from Robert's hammer stove in the dragon and the chest beneath it. When Ned had finally come on scene, Rhaegar lay dead in the stream, while men of both armies scrambled in the swirling waters for rubies knocked free of his armor. "In my dreams I kill him every night," Robert admitted. "1,000 deaths will still be less than he deserves." There was nothing Ned could say to that. After a quiet, he said, "We should return, Your Grace. Your wife will be waiting." "The others take my wife," Robert muttered sourly, but he started back the way they had come, his footsteps falling heavily. "And if I hear Your Grace once more, I'll have your head on a spike. We are more to each other than that." "I had not forgotten," Ned replied quietly. When the king did not answer, he said, "Tell me about John." Robert shook his head. "I've never seen a man sicken so quickly. We gave a tourney on my son's name day. If you had seen John then, you could have sworn he would live forever. A fortnight later, he was dead. The sickness was like a fire in his gut. It burned right through him. He paused beside a pillar before the tomb of a long dead Stark. I loved that old man. We both did." Ned paused a moment. "Catelyn fears for her sister. How does Lysa bear her grief?" Robert's mouth gave a bitter twist. "Not well, in truth," he admitted. "I think losing John has driven the woman mad, Ned. She has taken the boy back to the Eyrie, against my wishes. I'd hoped to foster him with Tywin Lannister at Casterly Rock. John had no brothers, no other sons. Was I supposed to leave him raised by that woman? Ned would sooner entrust a child to a pit viper than to Lord Tywin, but he left his doubts unspoken. Some old wounds never truly heal and bleed again at the slightest word. The wife has lost the husband," he said carefully. "Perhaps the mother feared to lose the son. The boy is very young, 6 and sickly, and Lord of the Eyrie. Gods have mercy," the king swore. Lord Tywin had never taken a ward before. Lysa ought to have been honored. The Lannisters are a great and noble house. She refused to even hear of it. Then she left in the dead of night without so much as a by your leave. Cersei was furious. He sighed deeply. "The boy is my namesake, did you know that? Robert Arryn. I'm sworn to protect him. How can I do that if his mother steals him away?" "I will take him as ward if you wish," Ned said. Lysa would consent to that. She and Catelyn were close as girls, and she would be welcome here as well. "Generous offer, my friend," the king said, "but too late. Lord Tywin has already given his consent. Fostering the boy elsewhere would be a grievous affront to him." "I have more concern for my nephew's welfare than I do for Lannister pride," Ned declared. "That is because you do not sleep with a Lannister," Robert laughed, the sound rattling among the tombs and bouncing from the vaulted ceiling. His smile was a flash of white teeth in the thicket of his huge black beard. "Ah, Ned," he said, "you're still too serious." He put a massive arm around Ned's shoulders. "I had planned to wait a few days to speak to you, but I see now there's no need for it. Come, walk with me." They started back down between the pillars. Blind stone eyes seemed to follow them as they passed. The king kept his arm around Ned's shoulder. "You must have wondered why I finally came north to Winterfell after so long." Ned had his suspicions, but he did not give them voice. "For the joy of my company, surely," he said lightly. "And there is the wall. You need to see it, Your Grace, to walk along its battlements and talk to those who man it. The Night's Watch is a shadow of what it once was, Benton says. No doubt I will hear what your brother says soon enough, Robert said. The wall has stood for what, 8,000 years? It can take a few days more. I have more pressing concerns. These are difficult times. I need good men about me, men like John Arryn. He served as Lord of the Eyrie, as Warden of the East, as the Hand of the King. He will not be easy to replace. His son, Ned began. His son will succeed to the Eyrie and all its incomes, Robert said brusquely. No more. That took Ned by surprise. He stopped, startled, and turned to look at his king. The words came unbided. The Arryns have always been Wardens of the East. The title goes with the domain. Perhaps when he comes of age, the honor can be restored to him, Robert said. I have this year to think of, and the next. A 6-year-old boy is no war leader, Ned. In peace, the title is only an honor. Let the boy keep it, for his father's sake, if not his own. Surely you owe John that much for his service. The king was not pleased, took his arm from around Ned's shoulders. John's service was the duty he owed his liege lord. I'm not ungrateful, Ned. You of all men ought to know that, but the son is not the father. A mere boy cannot hold the East. Then his tone softened. Enough of this. There is more important office to discuss, and I would not argue with you. Robert grasped Ned by the elbow. I have need of you, Ned. I'm yours to command your grace, always. They were words he had to say, and so he said them, apprehensive about what might come next. Robert scarcely seemed to hear him. Those years we spent in the Eyrie, gods, those were good years. I want you at my side again, Ned. I want you down in King's Landing, not up here at the end of the world, where you are no damned use to anybody. Robert looked off into the darkness, for a moment as melancholy as a stark. I swear to you, sitting a throne is 1,000 times harder than winning one. Laws are a tedious business, and counting coppers is worse. And the people, there is no end of them. I sit on that damnable iron chair and listen to them complain until my mind is numb and my ass is raw. They all want something, money or land or justice. The lies they tell, and the lords and ladies are no better. I am surrounded by flatterers and fools. It can drive a man to madness, Ned. Half of them don't dare tell me the truth, and the other half can't find it. There are nights where I wish we had lost at the Trident. No, not truly, but I understand, Ned said softly. Robert looked at him. I think you do. If so, you are the only one, my old friend. He smiled. Lord Eddard Stark, I would name you the Hand of the King. Ned dropped to one knee. The offer did not surprise him. What other reason could Robert have had for coming so far? The Hand of the King was the second most powerful man in the 7 kingdoms. He spoke with the king's voice, commanded the king's armies, drafted the king's laws. At times he even sat upon the Iron Throne to dispense king's justice when the king was absent or sick or otherwise indisposed. Robert was offering him a responsibility as large as the realm itself. It was the last thing in the world he wanted. Your Grace, he said, I am not worthy of the honor. Robert groaned with good-humored impatience. If I wanted to honor you, I'd let you retire. I'm planning to make you run the kingdom and fight the wars while I eat and drink and wench myself into an early grave. He slapped his gut and grinned. You know the saying about the king in his hand. He knew the saying. What the king dreams, he said, the hand builds. I petted a fish maid once who told me the low-born have a choicier way to put it. The king eats, they say, and the hand takes the shit. He threw his head back and roared his laughter. The echoes rang through the darkness, and all around them the dead of Winterfell seemed to watch with cold and disapproving eyes. Finally, the laughter dwindled and stopped. Ned was still on one knee, his eyes upraised. Damn it, Ned, the king complained. You might at least humor me with a smile. They say it grows so cold up here in winter that a man's laughter freezes in his throat and chokes him to death, Ned said evenly. Perhaps that is why the Starks have so little humor. Come south with me, and I'll teach you how to laugh again, the king promised. You helped me win this damnable throne, now help me hold it. We were meant to rule together. If Lyanna had lived, we should have been brothers, bound by blood as well as affection. Well, it is not too late. I have a son, you have a daughter. My Joff and your Sansa will join our houses, as Lyanna and I might have once done. This offer did surprise him. Sansa is only 11. Robert waved an impatient hand. Old enough for a betrothal. The marriage can wait a few years. The king smiled. Now stand up and say yes, curse you. Nothing would give me greater pleasure, your grace, Ned answered. He hesitated. These honors are all so unexpected. May I have some time to consider? I need to tell my wife. Yes, of course. Tell Catelyn. Sleep on it if you must. The king reached down, clasped Ned by the hand, and pulled him roughly to his feet. Just don't keep me waiting too long. I am not the most patient of men. For a moment, Eddard Stark was filled with a terrible sense of foreboding. This was his place, here in the north. He looked at the stone figures all around them, breathed deep in the chill silence of the crypt. He could feel the eyes of the dead. They were all listening, he knew, and winter was coming. Chapter 5. Jon. There were times, not many, but a few, when Jon Snow was glad that he was a bastard. As he filled his wine cup once more from a passing flagon, it struck him that this might be one of them. He settled back in his place on the bench amongst the younger squires and drank. The sweet, fruity taste of summer wine filled his mouth and brought a smile to his lips. The great hall of Winterfell was hazy with smoke and heavy with the smell of roasted meat and fresh baked bread. Its grey stone walls were draped with banners, red, gold, crimson, the dire wolf of Stark, Baratheon's crowned stag, and the lion of Lannister. A singer was playing the high harp and reciting a ballad, but down at this end of the hall his voice could scarcely be heard above the roar of the fire, the clangor of pewter plates and cups, and the low mutter of 100 drunken conversations. It was the 4th hour of the welcoming feast laid for the king. Jon's brothers and sisters had been seated with the royal children. Beneath the raised platform where Lord and Lady Stark hosted the king and queen. In honor of the occasion, his lord father would doubtless permit each child a glass of wine, but no more than that. Down here on the benches, there was no one to stop Jon drinking as much as he had a thirst for, and he was finding that he had a man's thirst, to the raucous delight of the youths around him, who urged him on every time he drained a glass. They were fine company, and Jon relished the stories they were telling, tales of battle and bedding and the hunt. He was certain that his companions were more entertaining than the king's offspring. He had sated his curiosity about the visitors when they made their entrance. The procession had passed not a foot from the place he had been given on the bench, and Jon had gotten a good long look at them all. His lord father had come first, escorting the queen. She was as beautiful as men said. A jeweled tiara gleamed amidst her long golden hair, its emeralds a perfect match for the green of her eyes. His father helped her up the steps to the dais and led her to her seat, but the queen never so much as looked at him. Even at 14, Jon could see through her smile. Next had come King Robert himself, with Lady Stark on his arm. The king was a great disappointment to Jon. His father had talked of him often. The peerless Robert Baratheon, demon of the Trident, the fiercest warrior of the realm, a giant among princes. Jon saw only a fat man, red-faced under his beard, sweating through his silks. He walked like a man half in the cups. After them came the children, little Rickon first, managing the long walk with all the dignity a 3-year-old could muster. Jon had to urge him on when he stopped to visit. Close behind came Robb, a grey wool trimmed with white, the Stark colors. He had the Princess Myrcella on his arm. She was a wisp of a girl, not quite 8, her hair a cascade of golden curls under a jeweled net. Jon noticed the shy looks she gave Robb as they passed between the tables, and the timid way she smiled at him. He decided she was insipid. Robb didn't even have the sense to realize how stupid she was. He was grinning like a fool. His half-sisters escorted the royal princes. Arya was paired with the plump young Tommen, whose white blonde hair was longer than hers. Sansa, 2 years older, drew the crown prince, Joffrey Baratheon. He was 12, younger than Robb or Jon, but taller than either, to Jon's vast dismay. Prince Joffrey had his sister's hair and his mother's deep green eyes. A thick tangle of blonde curls dripped down past his golden choker and high velvet collar. Sansa looked radiant as she walked beside him, but Jon did not like Joffrey's pouty lips or the bored, disdainful way he looked at Winterfell's great hall. He was more interested in the pair that came behind him, the Queen's brothers, the Lannisters of Casterly Rock, the Lion and the Imp. There was no mistaking which was which. So Jaime Lannister was twin to Queen Cersei, tall and golden with flashing green eyes and a smile that cut like a knife. He wore crimson silk, high black boots, a black satin cloak. On the breast of his tunic, the lion of his house was embroidered in gold thread, roaring its defiance. They called him the Lion of Lannister to his face, and whispered Kingslayer behind his back. Jon found it hard to look away from him. This is what a king should look like, he thought to himself as the man passed. Then he saw the other one, waddling along, half hidden by his brother's side. Tyrion Lannister, the youngest of Lord Tywin's brood, and by far the ugliest. All that the gods had given to Cersei and Jaime, they had denied Tyrion. He was a dwarf, half his brother's height, struggling to keep pace on stunted legs. His head was too large for his body, with a brute squashed-in face. Beneath a swollen shelf of brow, one green eye and one black one peered out from under a lank fall of hair so blonde it seemed white. Jon watched him with fascination. The last of the High Lords to enter was his uncle, Benjen Stark of the Night's Watch, and his father's ward, young Theon Greyjoy. Something rubbed against his leg beneath the table. Jon saw red eyes staring up at him. "Hungry again?" he asked. There was still half a honeyed chicken in the center of the table. Jon reached out to tear off a leg, then had a better idea. He knifed the whole bird and let the carcass slide to the floor between his legs. Ghost ripped into it in a savage silence. His brothers and sisters had not been permitted to bring their wolves to the banquet, but there were more curs than Jon could count at this end of the hall, and no one had said a word about his pup. He told himself he was fortunate in that too. His eyes stung. He rubbed at them savagely, cursing the smoke. He swallowed another gulp of wine and watched his direwolf devour the chicken. Dogs moved between the tables, trailing after the serving girls. One of them, a black mongrel bitch with long yellow eyes, caught a scent of the chicken. She stopped and edged under the bench to get a share. Jon watched the confrontation. The bitch growled low in her throat and moved closer. Ghost looked up, silent, and fixed the dog with those hot red eyes. The bitch snapped an angry challenge. She was 3 times the size of the direwolf pup. Ghost did not move. He stood over his prize and opened his mouth, baring his fangs. The bitch tensed, barked again, then thought better of this fight. She turned and slunk away, with one last defiant snap to save her pride. Ghost went back to his meal. Jon grinned and reached under the table to ruffle the shaggy white fur. The direwolf looked up at him and nipped gently at his hand, then went back to eating. "Is this one of the direwolves I've heard so much of?" a familiar voice asked close at hand. Jon looked up happily as his Uncle Ben put a hand on his head and ruffled his hair much as Jon had ruffled the wolves. "Yes," he said, "his name is Ghost." One of the squires interrupted the bawdy story he'd been telling to make room at the table for their lord's brother. Benjen Stark straddled the bench with his long legs and took the wine cup out of Jon's hand. "Summer wine," he said after a taste. "Nothing so sweet. How many cups have you had, Jon?" Jon smiled. Ben Stark laughed. "As I feared. Ah, well, I believe I was younger than you the first time I got truly and sincerely drunk." He snagged a roasted onion, dripping brown with gravy, from a nearby trencher and bit into it. It crunched. His uncle was sharp-featured and gaunt as a mountain crag, but there was always a hint of laughter in his blue-gray eyes. He dressed in black, as befitted a man of the Night's Watch. Tonight it was a rich black velvet, with high leather boots and a wide belt with a silver buckle. A heavy silver chain was looped around his neck. Benjen watched Ghost with amusement as he ate his onion. "A very quiet wolf," he observed. "He's not like the others," Jon said. "He never makes a sound. That's why I named him Ghost. That and because he's white. The others are all dark, grey or black. There are still dire wolves beyond the wall. We hear them on our rangings." Benjen Stark gave Jon a long look. "Don't you usually eat at the table with your brothers?" "Most times," Jon answered in a flat voice. "But tonight, Lady Stark thought it might give insult seat a bastard among them. I see. His uncle glanced over his shoulder at the raised table at the far end of the hall. My brother does not seem very festive tonight. John had noticed that too. A bastard had to learn to notice things, to read the truth that people hid behind their eyes. His father was observing all the courtesies, but there was tightness in him that John had seldom seen before. He said little, looking out over the hall with hooded eyes, seeing nothing. 2 seats away, the king had been drinking heavily all night. His broad face was flushed behind his great black beard. He made many a toast, laughed loudly at every jest, and attacked each dish like a starving man. But beside him, the queen seemed as cold as an ice sculpture. The queen is angry too, John told his uncle in a low, quiet voice. Father took the king down to the crypts this afternoon. The queen didn't want him to go. Benjamin gave John a careful, measuring look. You don't miss much, do you, John? We could use a man like you on the wall. John swelled with pride. Rob is a stronger lance than I am, but I'm the better sword, and Helen says I sit a horse as well as anyone in the castle. Notable achievements. Take me with you when you go back to the wall, John said in a sudden rush. Father will give me leave to go if you ask him. I know he will. Uncle Benjamin studied his face carefully. The wall is a hard place for a boy, John. I am almost a man grown, John protested. I will turn 15 on my next name day, and Maester Lewin says bastards grow up faster than any other children. That's true enough, Benjamin said, with a downward twist of his mouth. He took John's cup from the table, filled it fresh from a nearby pitcher, and drank down a long swallow. Daron Targaryen was only 14 when he conquered Dorne, John said. The young dragon was one of his heroes. A conquest that lasted a summer, his uncle pointed out. Your boy king lost 10,000 men taking the place, and another 50 trying to hold it. Someone should have told him that war isn't a game. He took another sip of wine. Also, he said, wiping his mouth, Daron Targaryen was only 18 when he died, or have you forgotten that part? I forget nothing, John boasted. The wine was making him bold. He tried to sit very straight, to make himself seem taller. I want to serve in the night's watch, uncle. He had thought on it long and hard, lying in bed at night while his brothers slept around him. Rob would someday inherit Winterfell, would command great armies as the Warden of the North. Bran and Rickon would be Rob's bannermen and rule holdfasts in his name. His sisters Arya and Sansa would marry the heirs of other great houses and go south as mistress of castles of their own. But what place could a bastard hope to earn? You don't know what you're asking, John. The Night's Watch is a sworn brotherhood. We have no families. None of us will ever father sons. Our wife is Judy. Our mistress is honor. A bastard can have honor too, John said. I'm ready to swear your oath. You are a boy of 14, Benjamin said. Not a man, not yet. Until you have known a woman, you cannot understand what you would be giving up. I don't care about that, John said hotly. You might if you knew what it meant, Benjamin said. If you knew what the oath would cost you, you might be less eager to pay the price, son. John felt anger rise inside him. I'm not your son. Benjamin Stark stood up. More's the pity. He put a hand on John's shoulder. Come back to me after you've fathered a few bastards of your own, and we'll see how you feel. John trembled. I will never father a bastard, he said carefully. Never. He spat it out like venom. Suddenly, he realized that the table had fallen silent, and they were all looking at him. He felt the tears begin to well behind his eyes. He pushed himself to his feet. I must be excused, he said, with the last of his dignity. He whirled and bolted before they could see him cry. He must have drank more wine than he had realized. His feet got tangled under him as he tried to leave, and he lurched sideways into a serving girl and sent a flagon of spiced wine crashing to the floor. Laughter boomed all around him, and John felt hot tears on his cheeks. Someone tried to steady him. He wrenched free of their grip and ran, half blind, for the door. Ghost followed close at his heels, out into the night. The yard was quiet and empty. A lone sentry stood high on the battlements of the inner wall, his cloak pulled tight around him against the cold. He looked bored and miserable as he huddled there alone, but John would have traded places with him in an instant. Otherwise, the castle was dark and deserted. John had seen an abandoned holdfast once, a drear place where nothing moved but the wind, and the stones kept silent about whether people had lived there. Winterfell reminded the sleeve of his shirt, furious that he had let them fall, and turned to go. "Boy," a voice called out to him. Jon turned. Tyrion Lannister was sitting on the ledge above the door to the great hall, looking for all the world like a gargoyle. The dwarf grinned down at him. "Is that animal a wolf?" "A dire wolf," Jon said. "His name's Ghost." He stared up at the little man, his disappointment suddenly forgotten. "What are you doing up there? Why aren't you at the feast?" "Too hot, too noisy, and I drunk too much wine," the dwarf told him. "I learned long ago that it is considered rude to vomit on your brother. Might I have a closer look at your wolf?" Jon hesitated, then nodded slowly. "Can you climb down, or shall I bring a ladder?" "Oh, bleed that," the little man said. He pushed himself off the ledge into the empty air. Jon gasped, then watched with awe as Tyrion Lannister spun around into a tight ball, landed lightly on his hands, then vaulted backwards onto his legs. Ghost backed away from him uncertainly. The dwarf dusted himself off and laughed. "I believe I've frightened your wolf. My apologies." "He's not scared," Jon said. He knelt and called out, "Ghost, come here. Come on, that's it." The wolf pup padded closer and nuzzled at Jon's face, but he kept a wary eye on Tyrion Lannister, and when the dwarf reached out to pet him, he drew back and bared his fangs in a silent snarl. "Shy, isn't he?" Lannister observed. "Sit, Ghost," Jon commanded. "That's it. Keep still." He looked up at the dwarf. "You can touch him now. He won't move until I tell him to. I've been training him." "I see," Lannister said. He ruffled the snow-white fur between Ghost's ears and said, "Nice wolf." "If I wasn't here, he'd tear out your throat," Jon said. It wasn't actually true yet, but it would be. "In that case, you had best stay close," the dwarf said. He cocked his oversized head to one side and looked Jon over with his mismatched eyes. "I'm Tyrion Lannister." "I know," Jon said. He rose. Standing, he was taller than the dwarf. It made him feel strange. "You're Ned Stark's bastard, aren't you?" Jon felt a coldness pass right through him. He pressed his lips together and said nothing. "Did I offend you?" Lannister said. "Sorry. Dwarfs don't have to be tactful. Generations of capering fools in motley have won me the right to dress badly and say any damn thing that comes into my head." He grinned. "You are the bastard, though." "Lord Eddard Stark is my father," Jon admitted stiffly. Lannister studied his face. "Yes," he said, "I can see it. You have more of the North in you than your brothers." "Half-brothers," Jon corrected. He was pleased by the dwarf's comment, but he tried not to let it show. "Let me give you some counsel, bastard," Lannister said. "Never forget what you are, for surely the world will not. Make it your strength, then it can never be your weakness. Armor yourself in it, and it will never be used to hurt you." Jon was in no mood for anyone's counsel. "What do you know about being a bastard?" "All dwarves are bastards in their father's eyes." "You are your mother's true-born son of Lannister." "Am I?" the dwarf replied, sardonic. "Do tell my lord father. My mother died birthing me, and he's never been sure." "I don't even know who my mother was," Jon said. "Some woman, no doubt. Most of them are." He favored Jon with a rueful grin. "Remember this, boy. All dwarfs may be bastards, yet not all bastards need be dwarves." And with that, he turned and sauntered back into the feast, whistling a tune. When he opened the door, the light from within threw his shadow clear across the yard, and for just a moment, Tyrion Lannister stood tall as a king. I think we could probably get one more in. Maybe I don't know, I'm pretty sure this one's pretty short from what I remember compared to the other ones, but we'll give it a go. So this is chapter 6. Chapter 6, Catelyn. Of all the rooms in Winterfell's great keep, Catelyn's bedchambers were the hottest. She seldom had to light a fire. The castle had been built over natural hot springs, and the scalding waters rushed through its walls and chambers like blood through a man's body, driving the chill from the stone halls, filling the glass gardens with a moist warmth, keeping the earth from freezing. Open pools smoked day and night in a dozen small courtyards. That was a little thing in summer. In winter, it was the difference between life and death. Catelyn's bath was always hot and steaming, and her walls warm to the touch. The warmth reminded her of River Run, of days in the sun with Lysa and Edmure, but Ned could never abide the heat. The stairs were made for the cold, he would tell her, and she would laugh and tell him, in that case, they had certainly built their castle in the wrong place. So when they had finished, Ned rolled off and climbed from her bed as he had 1,000 times before. He crossed the room, pulled back the heavy tapestries, and threw open the high narrow windows one by one, letting the night air into the chamber. The wind swirled around him as he stood facing the dark, naked and empty-handed. Catelyn pulled the furs up to her chin and watched him. He looked somehow smaller and more vulnerable, like the youth she had wed in the sept at River Run 15 long years ago. Her loins still ached from the urgency of his love-making. It was a good ache. It was a good ache. She could feel his seed within her. She prayed that it might quicken there. It had been 3 years since Rickon. She was not too old. She could give him another son. I will refuse him, Ned said as he turned back to her. His eyes were haunted, his voice thick with doubt. Catelyn sat up in the bed. You cannot, you must not. My duties are here in the north. I have no wish to be Robert's hand. He will not understand that. He is a king now, and kings are not like other men. If you refuse to serve him, he will wonder why, and sooner or later he will begin to suspect that you oppose him. Can't you see the danger that would put us in? Ned shook his head, refusing to believe. Robert would never harm me or any of mine. We were closer than brothers. He loves me. If I refuse him, he will roar and curse and bluster, and in a week we will laugh about it together. I know the man. You knew the man, she said. The king is a stranger to you. Catelyn remembered the direwolf dead in the snow, the broken antler lodged deep in her throat. She had to make him see. Pride is everything to a king, my lord. Robert came all this way to see you, to bring you to these great honors. You cannot throw them back in his face. Honors, Ned laughed bitterly. In his eyes, yes, she said, and in yours, and in mine. She blazed angry now. Why couldn't he see? He offers his own son in marriage to our daughter. What else would you call that? Sansa might someday be queen. Her sons could rule from the wall to the mountains of Dorne. What is so wrong with that? Gods, Catelyn, Sansa is only 11, Ned said, and Joffrey is, she finished for him, crown prince and heir to the Iron Throne, and I was only 12 when my father promised me to your brother Brandon. That brought a bitter twist to Ned's mouth. Brandon. Yes, Brandon would know what to do. He always did. It was all meant for Brandon. You, Winterfell, everything. He was born to be a king's hand and a father to queens. I never asked for this cup to pass to me. Perhaps not, Catelyn said, but Brandon is dead, and the cup has passed, and you must drink from it, like it or not. Ned turned away from her, back to the night. He sat staring out into the darkness, watching the moon and the stars perhaps, or perhaps the sentries on the wall. Catelyn softened then, to see his pain. Eddard Stark had married her in Brandon's place, as custom decreed, but the shadow of his dead brother still lay between them, as did the other, the shadow of the woman he would not name, the woman who had borne him his bastard son. She was about to go to him when the knock came at the door, loud and unexpected. Ned turned, frowning. What is it? Desmond's voice came through the door. My lord, Maester Luwin is without and begs urgent audience. You told him I left orders not to be disturbed. Yes, my lord, he insists. Very well, send him in. Ned crossed to the wardrobe and slipped on a heavy robe. Catelyn realized suddenly how cold it had become. She sat up in bed and pulled the furs to her chin. Perhaps we should close the window, she suggested. Ned nodded absently. Maester Luwin was shown in. The maester was a small grey man. His eyes were grey and quick and saw much. His hair was grey, what little the years had left him. His robe was grey wool, trimmed with white furs, the stark colours. Its great floppy sleeves had pockets hidden inside them. Luwin was always tucking things into those sleeves and producing other things from them. Books, messages, strange artifacts, toys for the children. With all he kept hidden in his sleeves, Catelyn was surprised that Maester Luwin could lift his arms at all. The maester waited until the door had closed behind him before he spoke. My lord, he said to Ned, pardon for disturbing your rest. I have been left a message. Ned looked irritated. Been left? By whom? Has there been a rider? I was not told. There was no rider, my lord, only a carved wooden box left on a table in my observatory while I napped. My servants saw no one, but it must have been brought by someone in the king's party. We have had no other visitors from the south. A wooden box, you say, Catelyn said. Inside was a fine new lens for the observatory, from Mir by the look of it. The lens crafter of Mir are without equal. Ned frowned. He had little patience for this sort of thing, Catelyn knew. A lens, he said. What has that to do with me? I asked the same question, Maester Luwin said. Clearly there was more to this thing than the seeming. Under the heavy weight of her furs, Catelyn shivered. A lens is an instrument to help us see. Indeed it is. He fingered the collar of his order, a heavy chain worn tight around the neck beneath his robe, each link forged from a different metal. Catelyn could feel dread stirring inside her once again. What is it that they would have us see more clearly? The very thing I asked myself. Maester Luwin drew a tightly rolled paper out of his sleeve. I found the true message concealed with a false bottom when I dismantled the box the lens had come in, but it is not for my eyes. Ned held out his hand. Let me have it, then. Luwin did not stir. Pardons, my lord. The message is not for you either. It is marked for the eyes of Lady Catelyn and her alone. May I approach? Catelyn nodded, not trusting to speak. The maester placed the paper on the table beside the bed. It was sealed with a small blob of blue wax. Luwin bowed and began to retreat. Stay, Ned commanded him. His voice was grave. He looked at Catelyn. What is it? My lady, you're shaking. I'm afraid, she admitted. She reached out and took the letter in trembling hands. The furs dropped away from her nakedness, forgotten. In the blue wax was the moon and falcon seal of House Arryn. It's from Lysa. Catelyn looked at her husband. It will not make us glad, she told him. There is grief in this message, Ned. I can feel it. Ned frowned, his face darkening. Open it. Catelyn broke the seal. Her eyes moved over the words. At first, they made no sense to her. Then she remembered. Lysa took no chances. When we were girls together, we had a private language, she and I. Can you read it? Yes, Catelyn admitted. Then tell us. Perhaps I should withdraw, Maester Luwin said. No, Catelyn said. We will need your counsel. She threw back the furs and climbed from the bed. The night air was as cold as the grave on her bare skin as she padded across the room. Maester Luwin averted his eyes. Even Ned looked shocked. What are you doing? He asked. Lighting a fire, Catelyn told him. She found a dressing gown and shrugged into it, then knelt over the cold hearth. Maester Luwin, Ned began. Maester Luwin has delivered all of my children, Catelyn said. This is no time for false modesty. She slid the paper in among the kindling and placed the heavier logs on top of it. Ned crossed the room, took her by the arm, and pulled her to her feet. He held her there, his face inches from hers. My lady, tell me, what was this message? Catelyn stiffened in his grasp. A warning, she said softly, if we have the wits to hear. His eyes searched her face. Go on. Lysa says John Arryn was murdered. His fingers tightened on her arm. By whom? The Lannisters, she told him. The Queen. Ned released his hold on her arm. There was deep red marks on her skin. Gods, he whispered. His voice was hoarse. Your sister is sick with grief. She cannot know what she is saying. She knows, Catelyn said. Lysa is impulsive, yes, but this message was carefully planned, cleverly hidden. She knew it meant death if her letter fell into the wrong hands. To risk so much, she has to have had more than mere suspicion. Catelyn looked to her husband. Now we truly have no choice. You must be Robert's hand. You must go south with him and learn the truth. She saw at once that Ned had reached a very different conclusion. The only truths I know are here. The south is a nest of adders I would do better to avoid. Luwin plucked at his chain collar where it had chafed the soft skin of his throat. The hand of the king has great power, my lord. Power to find the truth of Lord Arryn's death, to bring his killers to the king's justice. Power to protect Lady Arryn and her son if the worst be true. Ned glanced helplessly around the bedchamber. Catelyn's heart went out to him, but she knew she could not take him in her arms just then. First, the victory must be won for her children's sake. You say you love Robert like a brother. would you leave your brothers surrounded by Lannisters? The others take both of you, Ned muttered darkly. He turned away from them and went to the window. She did not speak, nor did the maester. They waited, quiet, while Eddard Stark said a silent farewell to the home he loved. When he turned away from the window at last, his voice was tired and full of melancholy, and moisture glittered faintly in the corners of his eyes. My father went south once, to answer the summons of a king. He never came home again. A different time, Maester Lewin said. A different king. Yes, Ned said dully. He seated himself in a chair by the hearth. Catelyn, you shall stay here in Winterfell. His words were like an icy draught through her heart. No, she said, suddenly afraid. Was this to be her punishment? Never to see his face again, nor to feel his arms around her. Yes, Ned said, in words that broke no argument. You must govern the north in my stead while I run Robert's errands. There must always be a Stark in Winterfell. Rob is 14. Soon enough he will be a man grown. He must learn to rule, and I will not be here for him. Make him a part of your councils. He must be ready when his time comes. God's will, not for many years, Maester Lewin murmured. Maester Lewin, I trust you as I would my own blood. Give my wife your voice in all things great and small. Teach my son the things he needs to know. Winter is coming. Maester Lewin nodded gravely. Then silence fell until Catelyn found her courage. Asked the question whose answer she most dreaded. What of the other children? Ned stood and took her in his arms, then held her face close to his. Rickon is very young, he said gently. He should stay here with you and Rob. The others I would take with me. I could not bear it, Catelyn said, trembling. You must, he said. Sansa must wed Joffrey. That is clear now. We must give them no grounds to suspect our devotion. And it is past time that Arya learned the ways of a southern court. In a few years she will be of an age to marry too. Sansa would shine in the south, Catelyn thought to herself, and the gods knew that Arya needed refinement. Reluctantly, she let go of them in her heart. But not Bran, never Bran. Yes, she said, but please, Ned, for the love you bear me, let Bran remain here at Winterfell. He is only 7. I was 8 when my father sent me to foster at the Eyrie, Ned said. Sir Roderick tells me there is bad feeling between Robb and Prince Joffrey. That is not healthy. Bran can bridge that distance. He is a sweet boy, quick to laugh, easy to love. Let him grow up with the young princes. Let him become their friend, as Robert became mine. Our house will be safer for it. He was right, Catelyn knew it. It did not make the pain any easier to bear. She would lose all 4 of them then, Ned and both girls, and her sweet, loving Bran. Only Robb and little Rickon would be left to her. She felt lonely already. Winterfell was such a vast place. Keep him off the walls then, she said bravely. You know how Bran loves to climb. Ned kissed the tears from her eyes before they could fall. Thank you, my lady, he whispered. This is hard, I know. What of Jon Snow, my lord? Maester Lewin asked. Catelyn tensed at the mention of the name. Ned felt the anger in her and pulled away. Many men fathered bastards. Catelyn had grown up with that knowledge. It came as no surprise to her in the first year of her marriage to learn that Ned had fathered a child on some girl chance met on campaign. He'd a man's needs after all, and they had spent that year apart. Ned off at war in the south, while she remained safe in her father's castle at Riverrun. Her thoughts were more of Robb, the infant at her breast, than of the husband she scarcely knew. He was welcome to whatever solace he might find between battles, and if his seed quickened, she expected he would see to the child's needs. He did more than that. The Starks were not like other men. Ned brought the bastard home with him, and called him son for all the north to see. When the wars were over at last, and Catelyn rode to Winterfell, Jon and his wet nurse had already taken up residence. That cut deep. Ned would not speak of the mother, not so much as a word, but a castle has no secrets, and Catelyn had heard her maids repeating tales that he had heard from the lips of her husband's soldiers. They whispered of Sir Arthur Dane, the Sword of the Morning, deadliest of the 7 knights of Aerys' Kingsguard, and of how their young lord had slain him in single combat. And they told how afterward Ned had carried Sir Arthur's sword back to the beautiful young sister who awaited him in a castle called Starfall on the shores of the summer sea. The lady is Shara Dane, tall and fair with haunting violet eyes. It had taken her a fortnight to marshal her courage, but finally, in bed one night, Catelyn had asked her husband the truth of it, asked him to his face. That was the only time in all their years that Ned had ever frightened her. Never ask me about John, he said, cold as ice. He is my blood, and that is all you need to know. And now I will learn where you heard that name, my lady. She had pledged to obey, she told him, and from that day on the whispering had stopped, and Ashara Dane's name was never heard in Winterfell again. Whoever John's mother had been, Ned must have loved her fiercely, for nothing Catelyn said would persuade him to send the boy away. It was the one thing she could never forgive him. She had come to love her husband with all her heart, but she had never found it in her to love John. She might have overlooked a dozen bastards for Ned's sake, so long as they were out of sight. John was never out of sight, and as he grew, he looked more like Ned than any of the true-born sons she bore him. Somehow, that made it worse. John must go, she said now. He and Robert close, Ned said. I had hoped. He cannot stay here, Catelyn said, cutting him off. He is your son, not mine. I will not have him. It was hard, she knew, but no less the truth. Ned would do the boy no kindness by leaving him here in Winterfell. The look Ned gave her was anguished. You know I cannot take him south. There will be no place for him at court. A boy with a bastard's name. You know what they will say of him. He will be shunned. Catelyn armored her heart against the mute appeal in her husband's eyes. They say your friend Robert has fathered a dozen bastards himself, and none of them has ever been seen at court, Ned blazed. The Lannister woman has seen to that. How can you be so damnably cruel, Catelyn? He is only a boy. His fury was on him. He might have said more and worse, but Maester Luwin cut in. Another solution presents itself, he said, his voice quiet. Your brother Brendan came to me about John a few days ago. It seems the boy aspires to take the black. Ned looked shocked. He asked to join the Night's Watch. Catelyn said nothing. Let Ned work it out in his own mind. Her voice would not be welcome now. Yet gladly she would have kissed the maester just then. His was the perfect solution. Benjen Stark was a sworn brother. John would be a son to him, the child he would never have. And in time the boy would take the oath as well. He would father no sons who might someday contest with Catelyn's own grandchildren for Winterfell. Maester Luwin said, There is great honor in service on the wall, my lord, and even a bastard may rise high in the Night's Watch, Ned reflected. Still, his voice was troubled. John is so young. If he asked this when he was a man grown, that would be one thing, but a boy of 14. A hard sacrifice, Maester Luwin agreed. Yet these are hard times, my lord. His road is no crueler than yours or your lady's. Catelyn thought of the 3 children she must lose. It was not easy keeping silent then. Ned turned away from them to gaze out the window, his long face silent and thoughtful. Finally he sighed and turned back. Very well, he said to Maester Luwin. I suppose it is for the best. I will speak to Ben. And shall we tell John? The maester asked. And I must. Preparations must be made. It will be a fortnight before we are ready to depart. I would sooner let John enjoy these last few days. Summer will end soon enough, and childhood as well. When the time comes, I will tell him myself. That's the end of chapter 5, and I think we're going to end it there, because the video's got like maybe 6 minutes left. And the next chapter that we're reading is going to be Arya's point of view. Chapter 6 or 7, I can't remember. We just did chapter 6, so chapter 7 is Arya, and we'll do that in the next episode. But for now, that is going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Just quickly before this video starts, I had some issues recording this. I was messing around with OBS settings, and it basically reset all of my settings without me realizing. So the visual quality was so bad, like I genuinely cannot post it. So I have kept the audio and then re-recorded walking around. So if timings are a bit is a little bit out of place, that's why. Originally this video was a tour and then 20 minutes of me going out and getting a bunch of horses and another donkey. I've had to cut that because I can't re-record the visuals for that, and it's genuinely, it gets worse as the video goes on, so I've just cut that completely. I didn't really do anything, I just went and got some horses, so that's been cut, and visually you'll see that the horses are still in the petting zoo pen, which were not there when I originally recorded it, obviously, so it's not going to look exactly the way that I'm talking, and I'm also going to refer to, like, doing this once the tour ends. There is nothing after the tour, this whole video is just the tour, and I'm sorry that the rest got cut, but it's not really anything important. I just went and found some horses. They weren't even that far. I mean, it only took 20 minutes. So hopefully that is not too weird, but like genuinely, the visuals were bad. They were really bad. Hello everyone, my name is Ethan, and today we're going to be playing Minecraft. We're in our 1.20 world, and today is episode 50. And we are going to be doing a world tour. Now originally, I was going to tour the world, which is not going to take long, 10 minutes at most, I'd imagine. And then I was going to put clips from every episode so far. I attempted that, and the varying in noise and music was basically unbearable. So instead, we're going to tour the world, and then we're going to spend the rest of this episode looking to get as many horses as we can, because we have a stables that I'm trying to fill up with every horse that you can get in the game. I've gotten some of them, and I've gotten 3 skeleton horses and a donkey, but the rest we need to get, so I thought we'd do that in this episode. I've also gone through and named all of them, just random names, stuff from like TV shows or just a random name. But for the first bit, we're going to do a tour, and so this is sort of in 2 parts, I guess. We're in the middle of building a zoo, and also we have our house. So this is the start of the zoo, which I figured is the best place to start. The way that we've built this is I've built one of the edges of the zoo first. So you would come in through this area, you would walk in here, and then this is the back, and you would have to come back around here to get to the rest of the zoo. We haven't built that yet. So we're starting here. I'll give you a better look of the museum when we get through. But yeah, this is our museum. It's the latest thing that we built, or no, it's not actually. It's the second latest thing that we've built in the zoo, and this is leading to the aquatic section. And I did not come up with the design for any of the skeletons here. They were all by this person. Can't pronounce their name, but they made all of the skeletons in here. This is not entirely done, so we want to put stuff up on these little pedestal things, but I don't know what yet. So for now, there is nothing. And also, in the next episode, I think we're making a mosasaur skeleton right here, so you walk around it to get into the zoo, or into the museum. So this is, I guess we'll go around in a loop. So this, I could not put the whole name on a sign, but it's a Pachycephalosaur, I think. I love these designs, really, they're really well done. I did them in pink because that's kind of the theme of this whole world. So that's one of the skeletons. And then we have this, which is the Allay exhibit, I guess. We're gonna get more Allays. I do need to do that because I found out recently you can duplicate them. Don't know how true that is, but if you can, we're gonna do it. So this is Bibble and I want to say Drizzle, something like that. It's the 2 scabby. I want to say Fairytopia, but I don't know if that's true. I obviously wanted Bibble, and then I just figured I'd put the other one in there as well. And then we've got the second skeleton in here. Anyway, this is another skeleton. This is a Dimetrodon. Dimetrodon. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Very well designed. I love the little tail. It's very, very cool. So that's so far everything that's in here. Obviously we want to add stuff on the little pillars. Not sure what. And I don't think this is done. I think I want to add stuff in there. I just don't know what. But then coming out of there, we've got a Quetz. We've got a Quetz, which I'm gonna jump over here. You know, really meant to do this, but I want to show off the whole skeleton. It's really, really well done. It is so cool. Look at him, he's so cool. So obviously on the other side there's gonna be this little entranceway as well, but haven't started building that way yet, so I didn't add that in. So yeah, all skeletons are by that person. Can't really give you a good look at the museum right now. But at the end of the tour I will. So this bit is not done yet. I've just realized how weird this is. I hadn't thought about this until right now. Why is the petting zoo at the aquatic section? It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't need to make sense. So this is going to be a petting zoo. I have not finished it, obviously. There's going to be like a little building, and there's going to be llamas and probably cows, more sheep, pigs, you know, stuff like that. But the only thing in here right now is our naturally spawned sheep, pink sheep, Dave. He lives here. We found him very early on in the series, and now he finally has a house. He was just in a boat for a very long time. But that's his area there. You come through here, and this is, I guess, the actual start of the aquatic area, and I genuinely think the turtle exhibit is my favorite. It's the one that we've just made. And also, if you watched the last episode, I fixed these. I changed these to be the proper colors. They were originally just stone brick, and I hated them, so I changed them, and now I really think they fit in. I think this is my favorite exhibit so far. It's just so nice to see. I don't know, a lot of the animals are kind of stupid. The axolotls especially, which was the first thing we added, and then we spent so long trying to get them into an exhibit where they wouldn't break, that I'm kind of really upset about the axolotls. I don't hate what they're in now, but the turtles just worked perfectly first time, and I really, really love this whole exhibit. I love it so much. It's really, like, especially looking up at it from the bottom, it's just one of them. Like, look at that. That's so cool. I especially love it from the other side, but just all the little fish and the turtles, I love it so much. So yeah, you come down here, and the next one is the axolotls. They are not normally so close to the front, so very special occasion, I guess. They're very, very cute. I think there's one of every no, there's not. There's almost one of every color. There's a yellow one in there as well. We did have a white one. She is no longer with us. And then if we come over here to the other side, we've got the frog exhibit. And these guys are really hard to spot. There's one. So there's 3 in here. Don't know what that hole is, but I'm kind of now worried that maybe the frogs have fallen down there. I guess before we go and look for the horses, we're gonna spend a while fixing up the areas that I had thought were completely finished. Okay, and then we've got this massive one, which which was originally an axolotl exhibit. Then it became a dolphin exhibit. Then the dolphins died, and now it's just a big fish tank. All the fish are for some reason at the bottom, so you can come down here and look up. It's not a very good view, but you can. Or you could come around here and come up here and look up at it from here, which again, we do need to add in more fish. That's the one problem with this area. It needs more fish. So that's the fish exhibit. I think it'll look better once it has more fish in it. I just think it's a very odd shape. It was cool when I first did it. Now I'm not so sure, but I still like it. Don't hate it. I do wish we had a more elevated view, because I really don't think you can see this ship very well. It took me a very long time to make that. But I love the turtle exhibit so much. It's the last one we made. I think it was like 2 episodes ago. We made this, and I love it so much. I really, really do. I think it's the best exhibit so far. It's just so fun. But that is the zoo. That's all the exhibits we have so far. Not many. That guy took a very long time to make. Yeah, not many, but I love this place. I really do. I added the trees between episodes, so this is the first time anyone's really seeing it done, and I think the trees help a lot. And I really love this exhibit so much. I can't get over how much I love the turtle exhibit. It's just so fun. So that's the zoo side of things. Now we've got our actual house, which I'm going to fly up and show you from a better vantage point, I guess, while we're up here. So that's the museum. I'm kind of proud of it. It's a bit plain, but I liked that about it. So this is my mountain. I'll put a picture of what the mountain looked like when I first found it, I guess. Very, very different. Very, very different. We made a lot of this. A lot of the mountain was not there originally, and I made it off camera, but I did make it. I'm still very proud of it. Like 90% of this was created to have the buildings rest on top of it. I think I have more rockets in here. And then for June 1st, I believe, I added in this rainbow. It was like one of the most awful experiences of my life. I have never hated building something so much, ever. It was genuinely awful to build, which is why it's still up. I'm not exactly proud of it, but it's there because I genuinely cannot go through taking it down. I will never forgive myself for doing that. So let's start over here. Let's come here. So this is the last thing we've made on this mountain area. It is the stables. And these are all the horses that we have. So we have of the breeds that we have, we're missing one. We're missing one from each breed that we have. So we have 4 of the blacks, we're missing 1. We have 3 grays, we're missing 2. We have 4 of these guys, we're missing 1, and we have 4 of these guys, we're missing 1. We have a donkey, we want another one. We have a camel, which is not named. He's not meant to live here, we just don't have anywhere to put him yet. He will be going in a zoo exhibit. But for now he lives here because the desert's like 30,000 blocks away. So he can live here. And then we just have another horse up here, which, Soup. The only horse up here. And then we have the skeleton horses. So this is Davy Bones. This is Captain Jack Marrow. And this is Steed Bonnet. Why not, why not? So that's the horse stables. 90% of this had to be built into the mountain, so this took a very long time to build, just is very beige. It's very beige, but I like it. I think maybe I'll come back and add something eventually, but it's a horse stable, so it doesn't have to be fancy. So that's the last thing that we have built on this mountain. I love this anyway. And then we may as well come around to the actual start of this whole thing, which is my actual house bit over here. My little house in the mountains. That guy just lives there, I guess. So this, I will put a picture of what this looked like before, because we terraformed a lot of this. So this is day one. We built this frame, and we had a view out the window of a village and a lava pool, and it didn't look very good. And now you can't even see the floor from here because I added this little thing. And when you do look out, there's no village, there's no lava pool. I think the lava pool was there. The village was all over here. I demolished that. Kept one of the villagers, he's a mending one. But this was our little home for ages. My bed was here, and we had a crafting table and furnaces and all that stuff in here. I moved all of that, although we don't actually have anywhere that we've put it all. Just didn't want it to be in the hallway. So you come up here. I really do love this little area. It's so cozy. So we've got some little pots, and then we have the achievement board, I guess. We've got the Ender Dragon egg from when we beat the Ender Dragon. We've got the OG set of armor. We were running around in that for quite a while. The banner from the first time I killed a raid. This was a gift from a cat. The first gift we got from our first cat was a phantom membrane, which was really cool. We've got the first god apple that we found, the first totem that we found, the first elytra that we found, and then this, the bread that killed the Ender Dragon. If you've seen the episode where I killed the Ender Dragon, I did it badly. I died twice. I lost everything, and I ended up killing the dragon with bread. I punched the dragon to death with bread. Probably not the exact bread that killed the Ender Dragon. Probably ate that, but it's there. Still really proud of doing it the way that I did. I had a lot of fun. It's the first time I've ever beat the dragon without cheating. It was a lot of fun. It really was. And I'm still very proud I killed it with a bit of bread. Yeah, I have these two pots because they're cool. Don't really have any other reason. They're just very cool. This is Peter. He has been here for about as long as we've had the nether portal, which is a while, I think. One of the first things we're doing after episode 50 is making him a bedroom, because he kind of just lives here. He has for a very long time. This chicken is new. He doesn't have a name yet. I had eggs in my inventory. I threw them. The chicken spawned. He's been running around since, and now he's in the boat with Peter. I don't know why, but he is. So this is just the nether portal room. Nothing special there. This is the enchantment room. There was an anvil. I broke it, naming all of the horses. So we gotta make another one of those. This is the chest room for now. We really need a bigger chest room, because stuff like this is all fine, right? But then the wood chest is so big. Like, I have so much wood that I have to have a shulker box in there with the wood from these three woods. For some reason, I just have so much of it. But yeah, we've got like nether and cobble and stone and this chest. I don't know what that is. Oh, we have sniffer eggs, by the way. When we reach 1,000 subscribers, I am making a sniffer sanctuary. We're 200, I think, from 1,000. As I'm recording this, we just hit 800, which is insane. But yeah, when we get to 1,000, the 1,000 subscriber video will be me starting the sanctuary. I'm kind of putting it off, just cause we just got some random ass stuff. We're gonna expand this way eventually, probably for the chest room, but for now we've got this hallway. I'll peek in here first. This is the first time anyone's seeing the dogs like this, but they're very, very cute, I think. And that's the cat side, which you can jump over, but I'm gonna go around. So these are the cats. None of them are named, but this one is Jelly, obviously. And this is their little climbing frame. There's not much to it. It's just a little room for those guys. I'm gonna peek in here now. This is my bedroom. So we've got, I don't know, a shelving bit. We've got the dragon rug, which is very cool, and we've got my bed. So I love this, the ceiling with all the lanterns. And then I typically fly out of that. That way, literally nothing. Don't know what I'm gonna add there. Honestly, I might add a staircase up. I have plans to put something on top of the mountain. That might be the way to go up. We can go through there, but I think it would be better to go down here instead for the grand entranceway, which I never use. So that's just where that door comes through. So this is my pride and joy, the farm. I love this build so much. I built like one of the first things that I built, one of the first big things that I built. I'm still so proud of it. It is so pretty. It's so nice. It was the first thing I built with the cherry wood. Yeah, it's just a little farm. I don't know what's up with the bees, but it's just a farm. I don't really know how else to say. Like, what else to say? It's just a farm, but I love it a lot. We've got the beehives. Got some flowers for the bees, and they help all of this grow. I think we've got 4 bees in here, or maybe just 3. I think I was meant to breed them and just never did. And then you can come out here, which is just back to the entrance of the house, and that is everything. Basically, there is a little thing up here, just a little picnic area, which I think is cute. There's no way to really get up here, but I am planning one. I want to add a castle, I guess, up here, up at the very top, which is where that door to the bedroom where I said I want to go up. I think that's gonna be here. I think that bit of my bedroom is gonna lead up here, depending on where I come out when I build up. I'm gonna put a castle here and a little way down to this area here, which I still think is really cute. I just added this because I felt like it needed something. I wanted to add a tree, but I didn't really know what else to do with it. But yeah, that's the whole area. Honestly, not a lot of progress for 50 hours. It's a lot more than 50 hours. I will say that, because a lot of the videos are over an hour long. Some of them are even almost 3. So it's been a while. If I look at my statistics, I mean, even my sneak time is 8.19 hours. That's insane. My time with the world open is 5.58 days. I would show you the days played, but as you can see, it says day 1 for some reason. It just keeps doing that. I think it's every time I use the time set day command, it resets my days. I really do think that. If I, like, can I even test that right now? / time, whoops, don't have cheats open. / whoops, time, set, day. Yeah, it is, it's every time. Oh god, it's every time I use the time set day command, it resets my days. Okay, that's embarrassing. Well, I've just exposed myself. To be entirely fair, I do a lot of stuff off camera, and I do not want to deal with mobs sometimes. I really don't. So that's everything, really. That's everything that we can show you. I guess if I can go into spectator mode, and show you around some stuff. So the first thing I can show you is the failed slime farm. Or I guess the first first thing I can show you is the frogs. There's one. And there's another. Where's the green one, though? It's the one that I really wanted to see. I don't know. Anyway, first thing I can show you is the failed slime farm, which I'm still so mad about. This is a slime chunk, and yet nothing ever spawned in here. I imagine I did it wrong, but it just wasn't working, and I gave up eventually. And an Enderman's brought a block down here. Gave up eventually, and just said whatever, I'm not dealing with that, and just went and found a swamp. Another thing I can show you is that, yes, I did build these mountains from scratch, as you can see. This was where the original mountain was. Like 90% of the farm is just floating there, as you can see. It's, yeah, and hello, I didn't even double layer it. See, the Endermen just keep taking random blocks. It is, what is that? It's so random. Okay, I'll go fix that in a minute. Endermen keep taking random blocks. They usually do it over here. Whoa, this is not where. It's this bit, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. See, 2 random blocks taken. Is this big, where are the chickens coming from? There's this big cave over there that I went over, and then I did the same thing, over here. Because this was not a flat ground. Oh, I did not do as good a job as I thought I had. Okay, in lining it up. But yeah, this was originally a big hole as well. There wasn't flat ground to put the thing on top of, so I just did that. That's gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one.